hundreds of tiny pieces of glass. But when the lights hit it, those pieces reflect together to make something beautiful that fills the whole room. To me, that's what being a Highlander is about. Every one of us brings something unique, our dreams, our laughter, and our personalities. Alone, those things shine. But together, we create something even brighter. MAC isn't just a school, it's a community built from all of us, and when we come together, we light up not only this building, but our whole city. I started wearing green, gold, and black as a Panther at Pioneer Park Elementary, then a Scot at MacArthur Middle, and now a MacArthur Highlander standing before you today. Every step of the way, I've seen how those little moments and connections build into something bigger. It's been a privilege to serve as Student Council President, FCA President, Yearbook Editor, Captain of the Cross Country Team, and being a member of many other organizations. Each role has taught me the importance of working with others and celebrating the strengths we each bring. Like the disco ball, none of us shines the same way, but every reflection matters. As we celebrate homecoming, let's keep that disco spirit alive and shine bright as Highlanders. Thank you, and go Big Mac.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 7, Emma Kirby.
Candidate number 8, Gabriela Garza. Gabriela is being escorted by Braden McDonald.
MacArthur High School welcomed me with open arms when I transferred halfway through my freshman year. I automatically was met with teachers who uplifted me and encouraged me to chase any dream I have. The clubs and organizations that I am a part of don't just impact our school, but our community as well. We all give spirit, support, and words of encouragement to all of our sports teams. MacArthur is not just a school, it is a home and a family. I have been able to grow as a person from the people I have met here. They have taught me so many things about myself, but most importantly, they have always showed me kindness. I had the opportunity to meet new people, share experiences, have fun, and lead a cheer team throughout my time here. My life would be on a different path if it wasn't for MacArthur. My relationships with teachers and students will last a lifetime. Being put in uncomfortable situations to expose myself to my fellow classmates has made me some of my best friends. Discos can be seen in 2 different ways: a million tiny little mirrors that you can see yourself in, or a million tiny little lights that are cast upon others. MacArthur has been my disco ball because it has made me reflect on who I am and who I want to be, and has taught me to shine my light.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 8, Gabriela Garza.
Now, candidate number 9, Hannah Santos. Hannah is being escorted by Austin Amos.
On my time at MacArthur, I realized how much these 4 years have shaped me, not only as a student, but also as a person. As a freshman, I remember walking through the doors filled with curiosity and excitement, unsure of what high school would bring. One of the best things I did was join the softball team. Through hard work and dedication, we were able to achieve winning the city championship 3 years in a row. Those victories weren't just about the title, but about teamwork, commitment, and pride in representing our school. Another big part of my journey was being on the archery team. Archery pushed me outside of my comfort zone and taught me the importance of discipline and focus. Unified has shaped my future. Unified allowed me to discover a true passion for bringing people together and making a positive impact on those around me. As president of Unified, I hope I have also made that same impact on others. The most meaningful part of my high school years has been being a Highlanderette. The bond I share with those girls goes far beyond friendship. They have become sisters to me. Together, we've built memories that will last a lifetime. Reflecting now, I know that MacArthur has given me way more than just an education. It has given me confidence, resilience, and a family I will cherish forever. Remember, Highlanders, life is like a disco. No matter how much the music changes, you just keep dancing.
Candidate number 9, Hannah Santos.
And last but not least, candidate number 10, Kinley Wade. Kinley is being escorted by Kale Manning.
Growing up, I've always been a quiet, shy, and introverted person. I like to keep to myself and only my close friends and family. I started gymnastics not knowing I was going to do it for the most of my life, but it ended up being a second home to me. After COVID hit the end of 6th grade, I decided to homeschool with Epic for the remainder of my middle school years and take gymnastics more seriously. When ninth grade came around, I decided to quit gymnastics and go back to school. I was so scared, not because I was scared of high school, but because I didn't know many people and wasn't sure how I was going to make friends. Growing up, I actually never thought I'd be a Highlander. I am the daughter of many generations of LHS alumni, including both of my parents. But life had other plans by bringing me to MAG, and now I couldn't imagine not being a Highlander. So 4 years ago, I never even thought I would have the honor to walk the stage as a representative for the class of 2026. Over the years at MAC, I have found another home away from home and a dance team full of lifelong sisters and a great golf program that has strengthened my love for the game. It has also brought me many friends, teachers, and especially coaches who have helped me find my voice, new experiences that have opened many doors for me, and memories I will forever hold in my heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 10, Kinley Wade.
Wow. Each one of these girls looks absolutely breathtaking.
After listening to each one of these girls speak so passionately, it's clear that they have grown into exceptional leaders.
Exactly. Each candidate is truly outstanding.
Certainly, but I think there's more we can learn about them as individuals right now.
With that being said, may I please have Miss Kenley come to the center of the stage. Over the past 4 years, how have you found your own rhythm to the beat of MacArthur's drum?
Over the last 4 years, I've found my rhythm by trying out for Highlanderettes and joining the golf team that has helped me find some of my best friends and joining organizations like Unified and Student Council.
Thank you so much.
Hannah, will you please join us? Hannah, how will the Highlander spirit continue to shine in your life after graduation?
After graduation, I plan on going to the University of Central Oklahoma to study special education. My dream is to return to MAC and teach in the special ed department and continue Unified as a sponsor. I will always bleed green, gold, and black, and my Highlander spirit will show as one day a future faculty member.
Thank you, Hannah.
May I now have Gabby to the center of the stage? Just as you learn how to boogie, who has been the biggest influence on your moves while here at MacArthur?
Mrs. Phillips has been my biggest influence. She taught me dancing is more about your attitude than your performance, as well as to dance with kindness and confidence and let go of being perfect. Her kindness and grace is what I will carry with me every day.
Those were beautiful words. Thank you.
Emma Kirby. Emma, everyone loves a good throwback hit. What is your top hit memory from your time as a Highlander?
My top hit memory would have to be at last year's cross-country regionals when Coach Ford not only took us to the wrong course, but we ended up showing late 10 minutes, and we only had 10 minutes to warm up, but all of our girls ended up PRing and had a really good race, including me qualifying for state afterwards.
Thank you, Emma.
May I now have Barley? A perfect disco night requires a party anthem. If you had to pick one song to represent our class, what would it be and why?
I would choose Unwritten because our time here at MacArthur has basically been a book, but our time after graduation has yet to be written.
Thank you so much.
Grace, will you please come to the center? A mirror ball is the centerpiece of our disco. Who or what has been the centerpiece of your time at MacArthur?
The centerpiece at my time at MAC has probably been student council because it has helped me keep a good connection with the student body and the staff, and it has given me a good purpose to keep going.
Thank you, Grace.
May I now have Danica? So, classic disco songs have beats that make everyone want to move. What legacy do you hope you will leave behind to keep your fellow classmates grooving long after you graduate?
A legacy I wish and hope to have instilled into my classmates and peers is to live every day like it's your last boogie. Love to your heart's fullest content, laugh with the people around you, and do everything to the best of your ability. And of course, to always win.
Go, Matt. Thank you.
Aubrey? Aubrey, when the music stops after graduation, how do you think you can keep the Highlander spirit alive?
I will keep the Highlander spirit alive by spreading pride, positivity, and always repping MHS no matter where life takes me. After graduation, I know the character growth will stick with me throughout my years, and I know the Highlander spirit will never leave my heart. You don't need music to keep on boogieing.
How inspiring. Thank you, Aubrey.
May I now have Elena come? Just like a disco ball reflects light, who has helped you shine the past 4 years of high school?
Looking back at the last 4 years of high school, I've realized that not just one person has helped me shine. My teachers, my teammates, and my friends, who have all been a big part of my life, has always instilled in me to let my light shine.
Thank you so much.
Jaleese, will you please come to the center? Jaleese, how do you inspire fellow classmates to show off their unique moves and shine with confidence?
I do my best to encourage my peers to have confidence and feel comfortable within themselves. And my time at MacArthur has been giving me the chance to be the best version of myself, and I encourage everybody here to do the same throughout their high school career.
Thank you, Jaleese. Good job.
Each one of these candidates reflects how having Highlander pride has shaped them into the wonderful women they are today.
Thank you, girls, for sharing with us.
And remember, this evening, for the first time in history, the crowning of the 2025 Homecoming Queen will take place at our home stadium.
Today, during 6th hour, students will have a link to a voting form to select the queen. These forms are only accessible to school email accounts. Every vote will be sorted to ensure MHS students' votes are the only ones counted. I don't know about you all, but I am beyond excited and cannot wait to reveal our homecoming queen under the dazzling stadium lights.
Gentlemen, may you please return to the stage to escort our candidates off.
Jaleese Pagan.
Elena Burke.
Aubrey Sloniker.
Hello and welcome to this edition with A Time with Heim podcast. Today we're lucky because we get to welcome in students, and we all know that we really like to have students. So we got 2 students from each of our high schools. We'll ask them questions. We'll let them introduce themselves. We'll go around and let them all introduce themselves. Then we'll ask them some questions and have good conversations. And so here we go.
Caitlin Taylor, I'm from MacArthur, and I'm the student body treasurer.
Anna Adair, I'm from MacArthur, and I'm the student body secretary.
I'm Marcus Aguilar. I'm from Eisenhower High School, and I'm the junior class secretary.
I'm William Downey. I'm from Lawton High School, and I'm the student body president.
My name is Reese Brandenburg. I'm from Eisenhower High School, and I'm the student body president.
My name is Miyako Waterton, and I'm the senior class president from Lawton High School.
We told Will he had to go first. William, sorry I say Will. But so we're going to start with you here, and then we'll go around. Probably the thing everybody asks, and you're one of the first groups of leaders we have, and you get to be honest, because I'm retiring if you don't know that. So you get to be honest, so I won't be here next year. But tell us what you think about how has the cell phone policy changed your day at school?
I believe students talk more. It has made a lot of things harder because now I carry around 5 devices throughout the day. I carry around a walkie-talkie, tape measure, and a digital camera. So I carry around way more devices than I used to.
Things your phone used to do for you.
Yeah,
okay.
So that's been fun to get used to. And I do think it's benefiting the kids, though.
So you think overall it's a positive for the students,
Yes.
okay?
I feel like communication-wise, when like we have different students across the building, that's a little hard. But a lot of the times when we're in classrooms and stuff like that, there's a lot more engagement, which I have seen. So yeah, those are things that I really like.
So instructionally, it's more engaging.
Yeah.
Which kind of is what we are after.
Mhm.
Okay.
I think it removes a lot of the distractions. Like in class, you know, if my phone goes off, I'm going to look at it. So like in class, whenever I don't have my phone, it's a lot easier to concentrate on what I'm working on.
Okay.
I can kind of agree with everyone else has said. I definitely think communication's a little bit hard whenever you don't have your phone, but also at the same time, probably shouldn't be talking to people throughout the day if you're doing work.
Yeah, I think it's made like the student connections better because we actually like talk to each other now instead of just staring at screens all day. The biggest thing is like we don't have like working clocks at Eisenhower. We found out, so like nobody knew what time
Nobody knew the clocks didn't work.
Nobody knew what time it was.
And no one's
for, like,
told me
rest
the
of
clocks did work, so we'll get on trying to fix the clocks. That's I've not heard that yet. That's the first I've heard of it. But that makes sense. If there's not a clock in the room and the clocks don't work, you don't know it. Because I went like 2 weeks without my watch the other day. I said, it's not that big a deal. I just use my phone.
Well, I feel like for me at least, it makes me be more productive. Like instead of just scrolling on my phone, instead of doing my work, I actually get my work done now. But it does make it hard not being able to like just like notice if you get an email or not. So, I mean, on one hand it helps, but on the other hand it makes like the connections and communication hard.
So if you were me, we'll ask more of these type questions, but just kind of as a consensus, would you keep the policy in for another year if you had a choice and it wasn't the law?
Probably.
Well, y'all are going to be gone. Y'all don't care. He did. He said yes, he's going to be here. But seriously, I mean, overall, it's probably a positive because I've heard a lot of people say they meet more people, actually talk to your friends instead of text them. It's kind of weird when you're sitting at lunch and you're texting the person sitting right next to you.
Yeah.
You do that in church, but not really. You only use your phone in church to look at your Bible.
Right.
I like that. Okay, so kind of getting into some better questions I really like to ask leaders, especially some of the seniors and juniors coming up. And some of you, Will, you may have heard this question before because you've been in these meetings, you've had this before, but if, I always say one of the goals when I got to Lawton 6 years ago is I wanted to create opportunities and destroy roadblocks. And one thing I looked at a couple of years ago, I started thinking, you know what, I'm 60. An opportunity for me may be a roadblock to you. You don't laugh. But you understand where I'm coming from. What our parents and what your parents and grandparents see as opportunities may be roadblocks. What opportunities can you see or roadblocks can you see that we could possibly add for opportunities or roadblocks could get out of the way to be more productive? Now, again, we're trying to make you better prepared as a life-ready graduate for college, the military, or a job wherever you choose to go. And we'll start with our junior this time.
So I think LPS gives us a lot of opportunities that a lot of other districts really don't. So like we can do internships with just about any business, like our junior and senior year if we wanted to, and then with Cameron being right in the LRC now, we can take just about any classes we want. So I think it provides us a lot of opportunities that a lot of other schools.
Anything you see we could add?
I think being able to do internships in building would be kind of nice because I know there's some kids who just don't have the ability to drive to a business to go do an internship. So like if they want to do an internship with Mr. Overby at Eisenhower for media production, to have like another hour with that, or even go down to maybe their feeder schools and do an internship there that's just like right across the street.
I like that because they could even do an internship here. Even somebody could be internshipping Bello as he's doing the podcast, learning how to do some of this. So
one thing that I see is that students who take like a whole bunch of concurrent LRC classes who spend their entire day at like different buildings, they miss like the high school experience at the high school. So like it's good for us, but like the older people might see it. Sorry.
I know what you're saying. That is something that as I've been in this business and tried to expand opportunities, I do hear a lot, that high school experience. It's one reason why, and you guys are kind of the group in the middle. if you notice, any of you got siblings that are a few years younger than you, you would notice that they got the opportunity to take more high school classes in middle school, so they got a lot of that stuff out, so that gives them more flexibility when they get to high school to hopefully to keep more high school experience. Because one reason why we run buses here, we'd rather not students not be here all day, but if you want to take the hours, we don't want to take that opportunity away. Okay, what else?
I just feel like, sorry, I actually have no idea.
I'm sorry. See, I got in and I kind of took your train of thought. If you think of something else, let me know. Okay, Will?
My main concern right now is not having a leadership class in our school. I don't know what happened to that. So that's my main concern. So we have to meet every day after school, and some students don't have buses for 9 hours.
And I think the leadership class gets tough because that's really what Flex was built for, but a lot of you are in concurrent classes during Flex. So how we make that work is something they've talked about in Ed Services, how you make the float of a leadership class work where it works with the Flex, but then Flex, most of you guys are in concurrent classes during the Flex time, so that doesn't work. What else you got?
I would like to see Flex be more used in our schools too. I feel like there's no built curriculum.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's meant to be a remediation and enrichment, take care of your things, build relations. It's got some, and I think our principals this year are doing better with it, but it's not meant to be just breakfast, although it works good that everybody gets to eat breakfast. In our breakfast counts, the original purpose was because y'all start at 7:30, high school kids just don't get up early enough to eat. They just come right to school at 7:30. And we know eating is important to learning. Hungry students don't learn as much as students who aren't hungry. I mean, it's just, there's research behind that. So the idea was to get students to eat. And when I got here, there was like 10% of our high school kids eating breakfast. Now it's about 65%. I don't know why it's not 100. It's free to everyone. Why wouldn't you go eat breakfast? It's free. But that was the ideal. But it wasn't to waste 30 minutes of your day. It's just grab you a breakfast, get something to eat, and find something for remediation and such. Your turn.
Sorry.
That's okay. I do that all the time. Now you're going to make me yawn, and look what's going to happen. And you can tell everybody I made the superintendent yawn on his podcast.
I feel like opportunity-wise, like LPS does a really good job. Like last year, I got to be a part of the nursing program for Great Plains, and that opened a lot of doors with getting like certificates. And now I'm able to like work in a CNA position, which is actually really good.
Oh, nice.
And the fact that kids can take concurrent classes, like I moved a lot last year, and the other school that I went to didn't provide those things, which is like, it was a drastic difference to just have not many opportunities versus so many opportunities taken from you. So when I came back, I was just so happy to just do all those concurrent learning and the Great Plains classes, and just like even being able to go to Suco State and just things like that as a leadership kid. But Roblox, I have to agree with Will on like the no leadership class. That one's a little hard because it's harder for us to build a set plan for like, say, like when we have to make posters and stuff like that. I know that like we don't have time to majority of the time, because after school is just like a lot of the older kids have to work, and the younger kids are like, okay, let's paint, but we don't really know what we're painting.
Or if you're after school activities or
just other things that the older kids have to do that the younger kids are a little lost on. So I kind of agree with the Roblox being like no leadership class and equal opportunity and stuff like that.
So for me, I feel like going off of what Nyako and Resale said, I've taken classes at Great Plains as well. I was enrolled in the biomedical program, and I take classes here at the LRC, and I go to Cameron as well. And I think that like it's amazing, like all the opportunities that we are given as students. Like not like having friends in different towns, they don't have half as many of the experiences that I'm able to have here, which I think is amazing. And then like being so collaborative with other schools, bouncing off ideas, leadership, like is huge, and it's shaped me into who I am today. So I think that's a big part in like growing up and, you know, being ready to go into an employment, and just like really shapes like your future and how you go through. And I think LPS does a great job at giving the students that opportunity.
I do think I can agree with everyone. LPS does a great job. One thing I can say is like the football speaker who just came to all the schools and spoke, he did a really good job like motivating people and stuff, and I think maybe like a little bit more of that would be good in the schools.
Okay, bring more guest speakers across the board for the district. It's kind of nice to bring in for the Will Shields coming back, a Hall of Famer from this. I was coaching whenever he was playing. I was in a smaller class. Thank goodness I didn't have to coach against him. But he was well known and a great player all the way through college. And he went to Nebraska, though. We're still not sure why he didn't become a Sooner, but that's okay. He was a great player and a great representative. It's kind of nice to see the man he is outside of football. Question on. When we talk about it, one thing we didn't do, you get to do real quick, is talk about your plans. Okay, and we'll start with MacArthur this time.
My plans after high school?
Yeah, after high school. What do you plan on doing?
I plan to go to Oklahoma State University and major in biomedical chemistry and biomolecular biology. Yeah, so far that's my plan. I have applied to PLC, New Horizons, bunch of opportunities there, and I really just want to get involved on campus.
So biomedical chemistry and biology, what are you thinking about being?
So I want to go down the cardiology path. I want to be a cardiac surgeon.
I have a daughter-in-law that's a biomedical physicist.
Yeah.
And that's a really good, she says as a female, there's hardly any, and it's a really good, it's kind of, it's like that biomedical physicist, that's, right. I can barely say the word, let alone do it.
Yeah.
But very good, very challenging.
Yes. I also plan to go to Oklahoma State University, and I plan on getting a degree in family marriage counseling.
Okay, awesome.
I'm hoping to maybe go to OU and then get a degree in chemistry and then get my PhD in organic chemistry.
Oh, awesome.
I plan on going to either OSU or Cameron and majoring in elementary education and becoming a special education teacher.
Awesome, very exciting. We need to get with you and talk about some of our internships on that, and we're working on ways where for Grow Your Own program, we can internship you with us and we can pay for your college while you're at Cameron if you're going to be a teacher, but it's close to being ready, but so stay in touch with us. Free college is always, it's nice that it's free now. If we can continue that, it would be great.
I plan on majoring in computer engineering, and I plan on going to college, but I do not know where yet.
Don't know where yet.
Yeah.
Computer engineering, awesome.
Yeah. I plan on going to OU for data analytics and minoring in computer science. I want to be a healthcare IT manager and just like work with different hospitals on getting their IT department like growing.
Awesome. So I will say I have 3 grown kids. They all went to college and graduated, and they all changed their majors more than once while they were in college. So we talk about now that we're real big into pathways and academies, and you guys are kind of the first group of that. It's just kind of got started, and it's not really that big a deal to you. Hopefully it's bigger to your younger siblings or friends that are in freshmen and sophomores. But there's a chance you might change your major sometime along, but I'm really excited to hear you guys got great plans. Okay, last question. Somebody can answer? Got to. I always have to ask this to the leadership groups before we close out. If you were superintendent for the day, what would you do different? And don't say the leadership class because we've already covered that one. Come on.
I think I would go to each school and kind of like see how it runs behind the scenes, you know, like see how each teacher really teaches, go to a class like unexpected, just announce and see how the students go about their days. Like, are there any phones out?
It is kind of funny when, I haven't done that yet to really look at phones because I don't want to pressure them. I've heard it's pretty good that there's not a lot of phones out. Pretty excited. None of y'all had your phones when you got here. So.
I don't know.
No, anybody else?
Maybe go to some like sports events, you know, like show your school spirit. Even though we don't win a bunch of games, we can still go and support.
You know, it's kind of fun whenever, I will say, I don't make all the football games per se, but sometimes I have 3 games on TV at the same time so I watch them all. I do watch all the games, and your team has struggled, but it was 38-20, and they almost made they got so close, and it was like the game was over, and it was like it was a great comeback for them. So maybe that'll spur them to play better the next week. I was very excited about they don't give up. Yeah, it's pretty exciting that they didn't give up after they had lost that many games. So big shout out to them for fighting to the end.
If you want to come Friday, the theme's Halloween, so
awesome.
Yeah, Choctaw at Cameron Stadium.
Awesome. Now Thursday, you guys play there again. So I know that's on my schedule to make that one because it's the only game. When it's the only game, I try to make it. So Thursday is there, and then the next week you guys play somebody.
We play U.S. Grant
at
Thursday night.
Eisenhower.
Senior night at Eisenhower.
Oh, yes. Awesome. So I'm planning. I got those 2 on my schedule. That doesn't mean you know how that goes when you're somebody who acts like they're busy when they're really not. But we got to act like we're busy. So, anybody else? Superintendent for a day.
I feel like I would just go to each school and do like a little presentation on how to like show kids that they can like contact you and stuff like that. And you just don't have to be in the blind about everything.
That's true.
So like,
and that's kind of, we do have our student advisory. Has anybody in here ever been in the student advisory? That's kind of why we started that 3 or 4 years ago, was to give you guys an opportunity to say, and there's been some really good things come out of that. The first group, exemptions, I'm sure y'all are glad those are back.
Yes.
I can say that really bothers.
Yes.
There's been some other things that's come out that's been good, but yeah, I like that. Anything anybody else wants to say before we get out of here for the day? Well, we always have that. If, again, hopefully your friends will watch this. If they got questions or anything they want to ask, they can email it info@lawtonps.org. If they email there, we'll check it. If they got somebody they want on the podcast or something they wanted, and just remember, we have a web page, lawtonps.org is the web page at the school. Get on. If there's things hard to find, there is a search engine down on the bottom right-hand column called Firm, I believe, but it is a search engine you can look at. And so with that said, hey, we're glad you joined us today. As we know, we always enjoy having our students. So until next week, stay safe, and we'll see you then.
Stay connected to Lawton Public Schools and never miss an event with our newly updated app. With this app, you can get individual school notifications, custom notifications, and district updates. There is even a calendar with every LPS event listed. You can even add events to your calendar to share with friends and family. With our new LPS app, you will always be informed on what's going on in our district. Download it today. It's free and available right now on the App Store and Google Play.
Andrea Tracy, and I am the head principal.
I'm Mr. Gallimore. I am the assistant principal here at MacArthur High School, overseeing the freshman special education department.
Mike Reffett, I'm the 10th grade principal.
I'm Mrs. Seals, and I am the 9th grade counselor.
My name is Miss Bird, and I'm the senior assistant principal.
The thing I like most about my job is the impact that you can have as a head principal. You just have more flexibility and more say in what the vision of the building is.
I'm back here at home as I was a former student here, and I enjoy seeing all the new fresh faces and some old colleagues I used to work with, and enjoying being back here on the east side of town.
I enjoy being around young people every day. You guys are exciting and fun, and it's good to get to know young people.
Well, I'm new here, and this is my first year of counseling, so right now I just love learning to get to know all the new faces and all the new things that come with my job.
I love working with the kids and the teachers, especially supporting student growth and teacher support.
We're hitting all the schools. We're hitting Lawton High, we're hitting MacArthur next, then we'll hit Eisenhower, and then we'll go to all the middle schools tomorrow. We're here to actually talk to the students and sort of walk our way through, what is the procedure of growth? How do we get better? How do we understand what our choices are? How do we choose the right path? But also being here and being from here, giving kids an opportunity to see those that have went off and did other things.
I don't fully agree with only having one plan. What's your opinion on backup plans?
I have about 5 different plans for everything I do. I always try to have a backup to the backup because I never know what's going to happen. So I always have a second or third option of what I would like to do to get to where I want to go. There's a bunch of different pathways. There's different opportunities out there as you can grow and start to build out what you want to do. And really not to sort of overbear them with, okay, right now you got to think of what you're going to do 10 years from now. Because we don't know what that looks like. We don't know what that's going to build into. But we do know that your base pathway of where you build out, you got to do the small things to get to the bigger things. I actually used to do vocal music. So I did vocal music here from basically elementary all the way through high school. Show choir, jazz choir, ensemble. That's the hard part, finding out what you're really good at. Because most of us are a little afraid to step out there. I mean, I was a 6'2" guy out there doing jazz hands. And that was because my sister actually started me on that path of, hey, you like to sing and dance, why don't you try it? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And so between that and friends pushing you out of your comfort zone, and there's not comfort zone in bad ways, comfort zone in trying new things that could maybe enhance what you want to be and how you want to be it. And to me, that makes a big difference. What kind of work are you going to put in when no one else is looking? What kind of thing are you going to build within yourself to make your life different?
And we're saying, hey, there's different opportunities for different people, but education is the key regardless of what that is. And so we're going to be up there sort of going through our life story, I guess, as, hey, these little things happen, but you have to be prepared for it, because guess what? When that door opens, are you ready? Well, I think what's really cool is that I get a chance to come home, talk to kids that are in the neighborhoods I used to grow up in, doing the things that I used to do, but also just the simple fact that, you know, I get a chance to come home.
Veterans Day is a time to honor the men and women who have served and who continue to serve in the United States Armed Forces.
Here in Lawton, we are proud to live next to Fort Sill, home to soldiers, families, and heroes who protect our country every day.
Some of our honors today are veterans who have already completed their service. Others are still serving, training, leading, and defending our nation right now.
Each of them have made sacrifices to protect our freedoms, time away from family, friends, and home, all to serve something greater than themselves.
Their courage and dedication reminds us that freedom is not free. It is earned through hard work, bravery, and an unshakable commitment to duty.
Today and every day, we thank our veterans and our active duty service members for their strength and service. Your efforts keep our country safe and strong.
We also thank the families, the parents, the spouses, and the children who support their loved ones in uniforms. Your strength is part of their service too.
For all of us at Eisenhower, we say thank you to those who served before and those who serve today. We honor you, we thank you, and we salute.
Look at that. It's so sad.
You get to work on your own and not like have to be scared because of the crowds around you. And not only that, but you can work at your own pace and not have to stress about rushing to get things done, but also you have to do it to make sure you're not behind as well.
It definitely brings out a maturity because they, at least in the high school, have to focus their time and learn time management. Middle school LVA follows a bell schedule, so they are logged in and we see their faces every morning at the same time. High school is a very flexible program because we do have kids at the LRC and Great Plains and doing college classes. So they have to learn to manage their time and get their work done, and we see them strive to do that. And so they're, I think, more prepared for college, and that they are finding the time to get their work done and study on their own.
Today we honor the brave men and women who have served our country in the United States Armed Forces.
Veterans Day is a time to remember your sacrifice, your courage, and your commitment to protecting our freedom.
To every veteran, past and present, thank you for your service and for all you have given to our nation.
You are true heroes, and your impact reaches every generation.
Thank you, veterans.
We salute you.
A call to duty is sent out, and the strong and the brave reply.
They do it for love of country.
So there's never a need to ask why.
They leave behind all that they love,
their families, their homes, their lives.
Because to preserve these precious things
is the goal for which each soldier strives.
So God bless our troops.
The courageous women and men
who fight to make sure
the bells of freedom peal again.
Opportunity.
Liberty.
Independence.
America.
Opportunity.
Democracy.
Hope.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
Get your head out of the cloud. Talk to your kid about vaping. Visit talkaboutvaping.org.
As we know, spring's here. Spring brings severe weather, thunderstorms, specifically for us, tornadoes. We take safety first. Our parents need to understand we have safe spaces at every school. Luckily, most of our schools have safe rooms. We're going to continue to add safe rooms as we go.
Prior to taking any action for sheltering in place, the first thing that we're doing is monitoring. We're monitoring sometimes days out, and that means collaborating with the National Weather Service in Norman, with our local meteorologists, with our partners, the Comanche County Lawton Emergency Department, and with Fort Sill.
If we go into a tornado drill and we have our students in lockdown, we cannot release them to the parents. So if they see the weather coming and they feel like it's something they just have to have their students, get them early. Because once we go into a lockdown, we can't release students.
The reason why we want our families to keep their information updated with the schools is for notification. The first thing we're going to do when we send out a message is to notify our families and our staff. And the best way to do that is to make sure you have the correct phone number, to make sure that the right people, your spouse or grandparents that need to receive those messages, are all selected.
So when the tornadoes come and you hear those sirens going off, we will have our students in shelter and safe until the clear is given. And if it's 3 o'clock, the buses just won't run until it's over.
The one thing I want families to know is we take severe weather very seriously. We spend hours with our partners making sure that we're making the right decision. It's always hard because it's weather in Oklahoma, and sometimes we get 4 seasons in 1 week, sometimes in 1 day, but we work very hard to make the best decision for all.
We practice drills numerous times a year. We practice tornado drills. I'm guessing every school will have a tornado drill between now and in the next couple of weeks, knowing that this is the time of the year that it happens. So we do prepare for this, and safety is the utmost important to us as a school district.
Hey y'all, I'm Hayden and I'm here with
Miss Arlene Taylor.
Azon.
Checked.
And we're with your LHS Media Podcast class. Today we're on episode 2, season 7, I think. And we're glad to have you as a guest again, Miss Taylor. How you been?
I'm good. Halloween is always a fun time, especially when you're a theater teacher. So,
Well, you want to tell us a little about what you do around Halloween?
Yeah, sure. Actually, we used to once upon a time when dinosaurs roamed the earth, and I was in school. We'd always go trick or treating, all that stuff. Now that I'm grown, we tried to give out candy for like 3 years, but my neighborhood is lame, and we never got any kids. So now we just hunt around. It's like, okay, so what's happening around, and then we just hop on board and go.
So as a theater teacher, do you host anything for the schools for Halloween, anything for fall or something like that you want to tell us about?
Yes. Now for about 13 years, the Drama Club has always hosted the Fall Festival. And it's basically a huge school-wide event, and we invite the entire Lawton community to come participate. The cost is 1 canned food item per person. We turn around and donate all of the proceeds to the Lawton Food Bank because, as all of you know, especially around the holidays, things get really, really tight. And they always need help, but especially around the holidays. And this year has been one of the most successful years we've had. We ended up with just over 600 canned food items. So I love Lawton, and Lawton High is the best. So it was good.
600 canned food items must have been a lot of people. Is a canned item per person?
Yes, it is. Now, obviously, some people donate more than just one, but on average, we usually get about 500 people come through.
Dang.
So, yes, it is a very big event, and Lawton High always shows up. So, it's awesome.
I love to hear it. I love to hear we get involved.
Oh,
what about y'all two? Y'all got any plans for Halloween? Y'all do anything like around the years or what?
So actually, since I was young, my grandmother's house is always where I'd go because that's usually where people are outside, But as I feel like really after COVID, honestly, everything started to slow down. People stopped decorating, and the spirit was just kind of lost. But I still go over there for a sentimental back.
I feel that. What about you, Jake?
I got nothing.
You don't do anything at Halloween? You don't go trick-or-treating or what?
We used to, but not anymore.
No haunted houses, nothing?
Not anymore. As I said.
He's just too grown for that kind
no,
of stuff.
I mean, like, none of us.
I guess so. Too old, huh?
None of my family does anything anymore. We usually are doing something else.
Well, y'all had a bad candy handout experience trick-or-treating? Or, like, on Halloween, like, y'all's worst handout experience?
There was one year. You know how you always have those houses that give out the really good candy?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unfortunately, there was a house that did the complete opposite. They were handing out like dental floss.
Dental floss?
Yes. I'm like, what message are you trying to send?
Yeah.
Because that's
sounds
just
like some
not
straight
cool.
up a cartoon.
No. Yeah, I think that was the worst.
What about you, AZ? You had a bad experience getting candy before?
It's not necessarily the candy as it was the experience. So I was maybe 8 or something with my older cousins, and we rode by this guy's house that we probably had no business messing with him like we did. But you know how back in the day how they used to put cameras in front of the candy bowl?
Yeah,
catch people that stole
take
more?
the whole bowl. Yeah, okay.
Well, we were those kids.
Okay.
So yeah, one night I didn't grab like as much, but of course my cousins did, and he actually like blew open the front door and like fake chased us. He probably wasn't gonna do anything, but it was still very scary.
That's hilarious. I remember one time I was leaving my house. We were walking down my road. I think this is about maybe a year, maybe 2 years ago, and I was with my friends. A dude named Chris. We were going down. There's this house on the corner of my street. Got a little doorbell camera, and they had a bowl that said "Take one," real big sign, exclamation points. We walked over there. I grabbed like 2. I think my other friend grabbed 1. I think all of us just kind of went over. We got like we got our hands full. We didn't do nothing crazy. My friend Chris goes over there after everybody, takes the whole bowl, candy included, everything, takes everything. and just we ran off with it.
No repercussions for that?
No.
Wow.
No, and mind you, my neighborhood. He don't live nowhere near here. My neighborhood, mind
Wow,
you.
of course.
Built in my image. What about you, Jack?
Honestly, the most disappointing thing is when you get given one of those like little plastic spiders as like ring spiders instead of candy.
Yeah, I'd rather have some candy than some toys. I don't know about all that. I don't know
That's like my worst thing.
Man, I don't know. Halloween's it's always a fun time. It's always a fun time for me. It's always I always love getting like in the spirit, and I love other people getting in the spirit. I love watching people, kind of come together and enjoy Halloween like how we do at Christmas and stuff. And I feel like AZ said, after COVID, a lot of people really did stop celebrating a lot of stuff and whatnot. So it's kind of cool seeing, even our school get so involved with Fall Fest and all that.
Oh,
for sure.
I have to tell you, one of the best fall festivals we ever had was right after, it was the school year that started right after COVID hit, because you guys, I'm sure you remember that, spring break hit and then we were out of school. So when we started school back up that year, that fall festival was amazing. Almost every single club, group, organization at Lawton High, they hosted some kind of a game. They were at the trunk or treat. It was huge. And even with the social distancing, I was pretty proud of my students that year. They came up with a zombie theme so we could still do a scare attraction, but outside.
Right.
So we created this whole quarantine zone outside, and the military escorted the groups through, and we pulled my Jeep up onto the grassy hill and put, dead bodies in it hanging out, and then all of the zombies would come to life and chase everybody. But the best part about it was just looking out at the back parking lot of Lawton High and seeing everybody so excited to do something outside.
Right.
It was just one of the most amazing memories I'll carry with me my whole life, because Lawton High's a special place, but that year it really, you could tell everybody was just happy to be together after all that time apart.
Oh, man. Yeah, I can imagine, for sure.
I love that. I love to hear that. I love to hear that.
Yeah.
So speaking of getting together, I got a whole bunch of like Halloween movies on my head. I've been thinking about, you started talking about Halloween, and it's just all I could think about the whole time, man. I don't know, but I think one of my movies I love to get together with my family and watch is Nightmare Before Christmas. I think it's just a classic. It's something you gotta watch on Halloween. I feel like
again, I'm old. So I think my favorite Halloween movie I've ever seen, and it says a lot about the 80s. It was the first scary movie I ever saw, and it was Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
Classic, yes. It's still my favorite Halloween movie, yeah.
That's a good Halloween. That's a good pick. What about you, AZ? What about you, Jake? How about y'all? Come on.
Halloween. When I have to think of a movie that evokes that feeling, just watching it and getting into the spirit, I always think of like, the old Hellraiser movies. Pinhead.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking
the
about.
Hellraiser saga is definitely something I always have to rerun.
I think Hellraiser is real cool. I love watching Hellraiser. What about you, Jake?
I also like Nightmare Before Christmas, but to be original, I'm gonna bring up Goosebumps.
Goosebumps is good. Hey,
really
Goosebumps is good.
That's a great
Goosebumps is
pick.
good.
I remember watching it for the first time, and it was just amazing.
Man,
oh yeah,
Goosebumps was hard. I used to watch that on Netflix all the time, man.
Me too. It used to scare me, honestly. It was kind of
it was so creepy.
Yeah,
it wasn't really like scary as much as it was just creepy.
Exactly.
It was just unsettling.
And there was never a good ending, right? Isn't that
Never.
the whole trademark?
Never.
Yeah, that was
It was
bad.
always something always went wrong at the very end. Whether it be like the people survived and so did the horror villain, or some crazy, or the villain got the people. It was always some crazy. Never expected it. I don't know. But I am surprised to hear no one say anything about the Halloween movies. We're not going to talk about those. We're not going to talk about Michael Myers.
You're right.
We got to talk about that on Halloween.
You have to.
I mean, as far as Halloween movies go, I mean, I guess he's a standard. I could never get with it. It's always, especially when they start coming out with the sequels.
Yeah,
it's
okay,
like
I
the
understand
sequel
that.
always has to have some kind of, thread of reality, if you can say that. But when they start coming out of the woodwork, and then there's like alternate universe kind of things where it's like, hold on a second, he was dead, wasn't it? Like dead. That's what. And nope.
Yeah, they're just like cutting off timelines and stuff, making new killers, making new people, new relationships. It's just, I don't know. It gets real confusing.
It does.
I can get that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I feel like there is like a big oversaturation of that too. It's like hard to find everybody's like, you know, when you get to a point where everything is almost like a copy of another. Like,
Yes.
a lot of originality is gone.
Yes,
Yeah, I
very
understand
much.
that.
Yes.
But that's what I do like about the new Scream movies. I have been watching a lot of the new Scream movies.
Yeah.
They've all been really good. I feel like they've all made like real good hits, no matter what. Like I feel like most of the Scream movies have been really good.
Yeah, the very first one I think is still my favorite though, because it was
Right.
an original idea on something that was very old school. You didn't anticipate what was coming, and I really, really enjoyed that. That was truly original in this genre.
A lot of those are like good, I'd say, inspirations for costumes. So, have you ever did you dress up back in the day?
Oh yeah. Oh, as an adult, I still dress up when
That's what's
I
up.
can. But I, as much as I liked dressing up when I was a kid for Halloween, what I really enjoyed was when I had my babies, my children. I liked dressing them up because. I could go all out with them, and everybody's like, "Oh, you're so cute," as opposed to being an adult, grown, and dressing up. A lot of people are like, "You're just being extra now." But the favorite costume I had for my children, Lord of the Rings had come out, and so my daughter, she was Arwen, and my son was Legolas. My niece, she was the Elf Queen, Galadriel.
Okay.
And I mean, being a theater teacher, I was extra.
Right.
I made the jewelry. My son wore a wig.
Wow.
He had a quiver and a bow because that's Legolas.
Right.
They had cloaks because Oklahoma weather.
Of
One
course.
day it's 90 degrees and then the next you're freezing. So they had cloaks and I mean everything.
So cute.
My husband. That poor man. He was sitting there watching me tear apart this leather jacket so I could make leather pants for my son.
Oh,
Because
wow.
he's Legolas. You got to be genuine.
Right.
And he's like, "You are insane." I never said I wasn't. So that was probably my favorite costumes, though. Yeah.
What
That
about
was
you,
cool.
Jack? How about you? Favorite costume?
You ever dressed up?
I was the Demogorgon from Stranger Things one year.
Oh,
I like that.
wow.
I loved being the Demogorgon.
Mhm.
That was very fun.
I feel like all my life I've never really had a crazy cool costume, like a niche costume. I've only ever had like generic ones from Walmart or like for Halloween, like a clown or something. I don't know. Like, I don't ever really go like over the top for Halloween. I don't feel.
Really?
That's funny because when you said that, I got this flash in my brain. There were a couple of years that my kiddos, they wanted to work at the Trail of Fear.
Oh yeah.
And so I was there. They hired me. And one year they had a circus theme. And so I was the bearded lady.
Okay.
Yeah. And all of the kids kind of did a double take. They're like, "Wait, something's not right."
That's
I'm
funny.
like, "I'm sorry. Do I have something on my face?" Of course, everybody laughed. But
Right.
you talk about doing that original.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "Is that real?" And no, I don't really have whiskers. That's okay.
that does sound pretty cool. I mean, the Trail of Fear costumes are always cool.
Oh,
They
yeah.
always look real cool when you
Yes.
go out there. The whole place looks really nice out there. I don't know.
Definitely. Have y'all guys been on the hacksaw ride before? It's where they
Isn't
take you
that-
through that room and like you walk through and they jump at you with their axes and stuff.
I don't think I've ever done one of those.
No?
When I went last year, they took us on these like carts or like on the wagons, and they drove us out to this like, it was like almost like a smaller like little house, and that's where they would like they chased us around more. They would like jump
Yeah,
at us
I
more.
think
like,
that's what I'm
down there. I
talking
think
about.
that's what. Yeah,
Yes.
that's where we went down. They was kind of scared me. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. Like at my grown age, I don't care. I'm still running.
I actually thought they were gonna like do something to me.
Yeah, no, they're good.
What is y'all's favorite Halloween candy? And I don't want to hear any silly options. I don't want to hear Twizzlers or Tootsie Rolls. I want to let me hear some good options. Let me hear some favorite Halloween candies.
Okay, so if you're talking about chocolate,
Mm-hmm.
and you always are, Twix is my favorite.
That's a pull.
But yeah, if you're talking about hard candy, Blow Pops.
Oh, okay.
It's
I
like
like that.
it's a duo combo. You know, you get the gum after you get the candy.
Right.
Can't
Never
really
go wrong with that.
I like
So.
that. I like that. What about you, AZ?
I was always a fan of the fun size Snickers. Those are good.
Yeah, okay, I like those.
And of course, like the baby bag of Skittles. Those always go first.
Oh yeah, no, those are good.
Definitely.
Jacked? Anything?
I'm a Reese's addict. I just
I
keep
love that.
I eat so many Reese's.
I love
I
that.
also like lemon heads. Lemon heads are so good.
I forgot lemon heads were things.
Yeah.
Those were
They
good.
must have changed the recipe because I've had a couple and they just didn't taste right. I don't know.
See?
I don't know. Lemon heads have always tasted kind of off to me. I feel like at first when I put them in my mouth, they taste normal, and then after a while, it just like I don't know, like not after a while, but like real quick,
Yes.
it'll just change, and it's like
That's what like all sour candies that you like suck on.
Yeah.
Warheads too.
I can't do warheads. I don't know about
I've
that.
done warheads. That was fun with friends.
You mentioned Reese's, and I can't eat peanut butter.
Oh.
Yeah,
wow.
I know.
That's
Sad face.
It's okay.
It really, really killed me because I had braces when I was younger, and it was like 3 years solid of just braces, and you're not supposed to eat that stuff, so I never did. It was the weirdest thing. The second they came off, I'm like, peanut butter jelly time, and I go to eat it, and I just like, ugh, I can't. Now I can't eat peanut butter for some reason. I just can't.
Just kind of ruined it for you then.
Taste buds really change, huh?
Yeah, it makes me sad.
Is there any like core memory from your childhood that you remember, like maybe with your parents or with siblings or friends or something that you did on Halloween that you just kind of always kept with you today?
I remember one year, my dad, he was in the military. That's how we ended up here in Lawton. And at this time, we were stationed in Germany. And they made a big deal of trying to keep things as normal for us kids. And it was in the 80s, so post was closed off. And so we all lived in basically they looked like apartments, and so everyone in each of the apartment buildings would pull together candy, and then one of the adults would sit in the front with a bowl of candy. And I remembered thinking that I wanted to make my own costume. And my mom, of course, she's like, that's ridiculous. Why would you make a costume? I can just go buy one. And I'm like, yeah, but no, I think. So I ended up grabbing like this white, just flat sheet. And I remember sitting there, draping it on me because I was the only one because I'm a nerd.
Right.
And so I had this little hand sewing needle, and I remember just, okay, this might work, and digging underneath trying to sew it by myself. And I ended up being like, a Roman goddess, right? And in my head, I'm thinking, this is so cool. And then my dad comes around the corner. He's like, why are you wearing a sheet?
Oh,
oh my God, it's Dad.
That
Come
hurt.
on.
Yeah,
He goes, very pretty. I'm like, nope, it's too late. You ruined it.
Right.
So I ended up wearing the costume my mom gave me, which was the Bride of Frankenstein, which I guess was still pretty cool. But yeah.
I could like picture the idea of the sheet. I think I can picture it like one over one shoulder here, and I can see like one kind of over, and then kind of wraps around right here over the chest. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen something like that on like some history books or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But ma'am, anyways, I really appreciate you for coming on with us today, Miss Taylor. I really appreciate the conversation.
Anytime. Good conversation. Good
I loved
people.
it. I loved
it. I'm there.
All right. Well, I appreciate y'all for watching. I appreciate y'all for coming on. I will see y'all here on the next episode. That was episode 2, season 7, I think.
Something like that.
I'm Hayden. This was
Miss Arlene Taylor.
Azon.
Jacked.
And that was your 2026 podcast done.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
The school's so boring, there's nothing to do.
Are you okay?
Ow!
Fall ball, November 14th.
Wait.
Come on. You are late again. You're late to my class.
Please.
No.
No outside food or drinks. The concession will be open. Before you get in, you will be wanded down.
People think just because I'm a raccoon, I love garbage. But I don't. The city of Lawton has policies in place to keep our community clean. Like securing your load. Looks like this driver is getting a $750 littering fine. That'll teach him. Do your part. Secure your load for a cleaner community. Failing to secure your load could also result in a $28.75 fee when you pull up to the City of Lawton landfill. For more information, contact the City Solid Waste Division at 580-581-3428.
Andrea Tracy, and I am the head principal.
I'm Mr. Gallimore. I am the assistant principal here at MacArthur High School, overseeing the freshman special education department.
Mike Reffett, I'm the 10th grade principal.
I'm Mrs. Seals, and I am the 9th grade counselor.
My name is Miss Bird, and I'm the senior assistant principal.
The thing I like most about my job is the impact that you can have as a head principal. You just have more flexibility and more say in what the vision of the building is.
I'm back here at home as I was a former student here, and I enjoy seeing all the new fresh faces and some old colleagues I used to work with, and enjoying being back here on the east side of town.
I enjoy being around young people every day. You guys are exciting and fun, and it's good to get to know young people.
Well, I'm new here, and this is my first year of counseling, so right now I just love learning to get to know all the new faces and all the new things that come with my job.
I love working with the kids and the teachers, especially supporting student growth and teacher support.
Mr. Turner's farm-to-table chickens have barely settled in outside the MHS library, but the feisty fiends have won our hearts. This week, they're going to be parents. The dozen fertilized eggs are technically overdue, but it's clear from all the cracks and shells, the sounds of muffled peeps, and the fact that 21 days have passed since incubation began, new chicks will be here any second now. And that means Sadie Ward is going to be a grandma. She's one of several students and library aides who have been watching and waiting for the chicks.
It's been a joy to have because we've always loved listening to the sounds that come out. Like earlier today, we got to hear like little chirps from it, and we saw like the cracks in the egg.
Even though Ward and other caregivers named the chickens in the yard,
Oreo, macadamia nut, Earl Grey, chocolate, and then Chip passed away, but they were together. And then we had Graham, Cracker.
They don't have any names picked out for the new babies. As of 9 p.m. Wednesday, Mr. Turner's chick remained the only one pecking around the holding pen. Stop by the library before the break and you're sure to see quite a few more chickens. Make sure to have a few names picked out.
So the TAP program, this is an opportunity for kids to get more of a hands-on opportunity with learning. They get the chance to learn woodworking. I'm going to give them a chance to learn plumbing, and then they get the chance to learn farming, gardening, and advanced properties of math.
We're trying to get them to have life skills because so many of them, they get into the real world. Like we went into the real world and some of the skills we didn't have, we wish we had. And so we're trying to get these kids more prepared for that, to have a garden, to be able to change the oil in their car, to do basic home repairs, so just life skills.
My favorite part is the hands-on activities, the way that you get to interact with the class itself.
I'm super excited because especially after last year, seeing my 6th graders going to 7th graders and my 7th graders going to 8th graders, and they just bloomed, and it made me feel really good because I got to see that process.
I believe that this is a great opportunity for them not only to learn book work, but also to learn things like life lessons. So right now it's a cycle of knowledge being passed and flowed throughout, and I feel like over the course of about 5 to 10 years, it's something that can move on throughout the state.
The kids are just learning life skills that they're going to take hopefully at home. They're also going to take to their future jobs and careers because they're learning responsibility. They're learning to try new things they wouldn't before.
They help me stay out of trouble because I made more friends over here and just be a better person.
Personally, it brings joy to my heart because I remember when I was in their position, we didn't have this program. And now that I see that the program exists, I believe that we should improve it and continue to increase it, because this will directly impact the community. So it brings joy to my heart.
I'm just really appreciative of Lawton Public Schools and the whole district for even allowing this to happen, for funding it, and just giving us this opportunity that we might not have had otherwise. It's been a really fun adventure.
All right, and you're gonna make sure all of them are covered and try and fly them out. Don't push them down though. If you push them down, then they'll actually suffocate.
Welcome to Indigenous Games 101. Indigenous is synonymous, which means the same as the word native. We bring the Indigenous Games to the Lawton Middle Schools all this week. And the Indigenous Games that we did today are the wooden stick games, but also the modern stick games are not Indigenous per se, but the way we play is Indigenous in thought.
What's really different to them is they get to learn about culture, and the skills that they're learning in the class, that he also turns them over into life skills. And so it's an opportunity for them to just get to learn different cultures and different ways of playing games.
What was your favorite part about today?
Playing with my friends and doing that running and screaming game.
My favorite part was like playing with my friends with the little tennis ball things and running and screaming, and the teachers had to come and like try to get us and stuff.
Well, that's a variation of the run and scream game. And the run and scream game comes from the Northern Plains and the Southern Plains Indigenous runners, where they would have a marker. There'd be a number of them side by side. Somebody would tell them to go, and they would run and scream as far as they could, and then they would set their marker down. Then they'd walk back to where they started. And it was a certain time period of either, it could be a few minutes, it could be a few days, but they would do the run and scream again from the same point, and hopefully when they stopped that they went further than where their marker is.
I think it's important because actually a lot of the kids come from different cultures, so I think it's important just to get to learn from cultures, from where you're from, and it just brings a different vibe to the class and a different appreciation. And so it's something that we could look back into some of the kids' cultures and see where they are and maybe incorporate some of those things. So it gives us another look and another opportunity to make the kids feel special about where they come from.
We're taught that you celebrate differences. I say, why don't we celebrate similarities?
Welcome to the Lawton High Auditorium. We love seeing people show up to watch all the events we host here, but we ask that you please practice proper auditorium etiquette when doing so. First, please sit in your seats correctly. Remember to sit in your grade level section when entering the auditorium. Please, don't boo the performers on stage. We respond appropriately by applauding, laughing when appropriate, and crying. Please, don't pull out your Chromebooks while in the auditorium. If you need to cough or sneeze during the performance, please cover your mouth. We also expect audience members to not eat or drink while in the auditorium. Thank you for joining us in our beautiful auditorium. Please remember these rules whenever you are here. Have a wonderful day.
Welcome to Eagle Network. I'm here with Miss Williams. Hi, Miss Williams.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing well.
So I got a few questions for you. As you know, we're doing a little project where we interview principals. So I just got some questions. You fine with answering them?
Absolutely.
All right, so first question, what made you want to become a principal?
Well, as a teacher, you have the opportunity to impact the students in your classroom. But as an administrator in a school, you have the opportunity to have a greater impact on student achievement, the culture, helping teachers.
Okay.
And so I just wanted to move on up and take my opportunity to do that.
Yeah, it's inspirational. So what are your goals for this year?
Well, my goals are to make connections with the students. Of course, I'm coming from, I have been in Lawton, but I'm coming from Central Middle School. This is my first year at Eisenhower. So make connections with the students and hope to achieve a positive culture here at the school.
Those are some good goals. All right, how long have you been a principal here? Or not here, but just in general?
This is my 3rd year. 2 years at Central and 1 here at Eisenhower.
3 years. All right. So final question. We heard you're an OSU fan, the only OSU fan in the administration. So how does that feel?
Absolutely. Go Pokes. I am the only OSU fan and the administrators. Everyone else is OU fans, but that's okay. We're loyal and true to OSU. My husband's alum, and always go Pokes.
Well, that was the interview. Thank you for watching.
Something good that happened to me recently was my dad came back from his tour in Iraq after like 17 months.
Something good happened to me recently. My daughter just started playing volleyball and they got 2nd place in the city. Go Woodsman.
So something that happened good recently is that I got registered to and actually invited to go to a senior day this Friday at like this college for science and arts.
One thing that was good to happen to me is I was failing pre-calc and now I'm not.
Something good that has happened to me recently is, of course, waking up. You know, God waking you up every morning.
I saw my aunt this summer for like the first time in like 13 years.
I got my B up to an A. Something good that's happened recently is I'm now single.
Something good that's happened to me is I've got to experience living with my friends and enjoying life. This is my last year as a senior.
Making good grades, you know, staying out the way, staying true to myself, following my dreams, and, you know.
Something good that happened to me recently, I woke up this morning.
My boyfriend got out of ICU this weekend.
Something good that happened to me recently, I met up with my friends. Now having a good day at school.
Something good that happened to me recently was I got a 94 on my math quiz.
Saw a really cool color that I liked a lot.
Something good that has happened to me recently, I had just got these shoes as a gift.
One good thing that happened to me recently is being a captain of a dance team.
I just passed my first essay of English 4.
What makes me feel good is this young lady. She's always got a smile on her face. Makes me happy.
Aw, yay! What makes me feel good is I got my grades up.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the 2025 Highlander Regiment. The Highlander Regiment is directed by Derek Dobbin Speck and Marcia Adams. The band is led on the field by senior drum major Joel Lee. Tonight, the band will be performing a selection of their halftime show, The Classics, featuring songs from Queen, Journey, and Elton John. Drum major Joel Lee, is your band ready? You may begin your performance. Let's hear it for your Highlander Regiment.
Lawton Public School Foundation, as you know, is a nonprofit that basically raises as much money as we can to give it back to the teachers and the students of Lawton Public Schools. So we decided we would give $10,000 to every building. So it's $260,000 we're putting back into the schools today.
So without further ado, I would like to say that the Lawton Public Schools is going to be granting every single school $10,000.
I am so incredibly grateful because we always have needs. No matter how much money does come in, we always have needs that we have. And I'm looking forward to getting with my staff and being able to talk to them and brainstorm with them about what can we do that's going to meet the needs of all of our students, affect all of them in some way.
It's like Christmas for us to get to flip the cards around and show the principals of Lawton schools that we are giving them $10,000 to they can make improvements to their building. I've heard some say they want to do an outdoor classroom. Some of them need to make much loved improvements to their auditoriums, curriculum, resources. They get to decide.
Lawton Public Schools Foundation is always amazing. It just takes everyone giving a little bit. And when we all give just a little bit, they can put it together. And when they put it together, it's amazing the things that we can do. And we can work together as a community to meet the needs that are there and be able to go further than we ever thought that we could.
I truly do believe that one of the greatest gifts that we can give kids is a good education. I would say most teachers do it because they have a passion for educating kids. And so I believe, that as a community, even like for me, I don't have children in the school district anymore, but I have grandchildren, and this is my community, and I want to do my part so that we provide our kids the best education that we can provide them, and also in hopes that they'll stay in our community as a professional.
I'm just incredibly grateful for our community. I love Lawton. I love the school system. I love being here. It's my 10th year as a principal, and I love being part of something where we can meet the needs of our families and our students and see our community work together for that. It's an amazing place to be, and I'm very, very grateful.
Thank you for our bonus.
Right, thank you.
Thank you for the bonus.
Thank you so much for our bonus. It's really gonna come in handy for this Christmas season.
Thank you so much for the Christmas bonus.
Thank you for the bonus.
Thank you
So much for the bonus. It really comes in handy.
Thank you for our Christmas bonuses.
Hi guys, thank you for the bonuses. They really help at Christmas time.
Hey, thanks. We appreciate it.
Thank you, we appreciate it.
We appreciate our bonus.
Thank you so much to our board and our superintendent for the Christmas bonuses. Those will come in very handy for Christmas shopping, and we appreciate you guys so much.
Thank you for our Christmas bonus.
Thank you for the bonus. Thank you for the Christmas bonus. Thank you for the bonuses.
Thank you for our bonus.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for our bonus.
I want to say thank you to LPS for our Christmas bonus. God bless everybody. Happy holidays. Thank you.
Thank you for the Christmas bonus.
Thank you.
This is our obstacle courses. We did training yesterday, going through procedures, standards, and today we're putting the application into practice.
It's a way for us to get warmed up, to practice our skills, to get back into the groove again, to get ready for our first day of actual driving out in Lawton.
After they get through the obstacle courses, we call it, they go out and do their routes, so they're familiar with their areas they have. Some things have changed. We know that we have a lot of construction going on in Lawton, so our office staff has been out in the public trying to identify some obstacles that we may have to be aware of when we go pick up students. The obstacles that we have set up on our course today is everything a driver will face, not maybe daily, but at least somewhere a point the week as they drive. So it gets their skills back in tune for the summer that we've had off. Now we do have programs that we have drivers drive all summer long, but the ones that have not, it just enhances their skills and gets their mind in that area to ready to drive bus from day one of school. For the safety part of it, you know, we have our cones set up. When we do a straight ahead shot drive, we do a right-hand turn, left-hand turn, backing up, railroad crossing, 15-step of picking up a student, dropping off. So all the cones represent maybe a vehicle, a pedestrian, a curb, a tree. So those are just identifiers that, hey, we're in a tight situation. Let's plan ahead so we know how to maneuver through those obstacles.
It's a very rewarding experience, and as I've told some people before, we all understand that the classrooms are where the students learn things, but I always tell people that the education begins on the bus. It begins with us. We have precious cargo on board that we have to be responsible for, and we are, you know, thrilled that we get to do that because that's what makes the school happen. If it wasn't for kids, we wouldn't be here with a job, and we want to take care of that cargo as much as we possibly can, the best we possibly can, because that is our future.
Barry Beecham, who was the superintendent at that time, met with Tom Cole and Inhofe and started the process of, you know, trying to get funding, federal funding for schools. There was a committee of congressmen and different people that went to the different installations to look at the conditions of the schools that the military children were attending. And even though Sheridan Road was in a really bad condition, it got put in with the mix. Instead of just replacing Geronimo Road, they decided to build one big school. I think we ended up number 3 on the list as far as the installations that were getting new schools.
We would meet once a month, oh gosh, a year or 2 prior to the school even opening, to work out procedures, work out car line, where the bus is going to pull in. So every single detail had been very thought out, a procedure was set, and so it was a seamless transition on everyone's part.
We watched this building go up. We watched that first out in the entryway where you can look up and see the words freedom. It's the foundation of the school.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It was a lot of planning. Everybody had input. We had a committee. We had Sheridan Road and Geronimo Road teachers together. 2 days before we even moved into the building, we let the classes walk up the hill and come in the building and see the buildings. They were prepared, you know, they knew where they were going. It was the Sheridan Road students that didn't. And they were bussed over so that they could come in and see the building too prior. So everybody had basically come into the building. It was the parents who hadn't been here, and that's why we had the back to school for the parents to come in. Everybody was allowed from both schools to come in the night before, bring their backpacks, find their classes.
It was electric coming from a teacher's perspective. It was like Christmas Day, because all new. We hadn't had new desks, we hadn't had new teacher chairs, new teacher desks. Everything was brand new and untouched. We were setting the foundation for something new. And as far as staffs, she had done such a good job emerging both of us, you know, as far as Sheridan Road and Geronimo Road, that it was like we hit the ground running with just a buzz in the air, a buzz of positivity, of excitement, and those 3 weeks passed so quickly.
The day we moved in was one family's last day to be at Fort Sill, and the children went to Geronimo Road. They watched the school being built. They got over here for 1 day.
Oh, that's great.
And then moved.
Oh.
They deserved to be able to come into this building and say, yes, I went to Freedom.
after watching it for several years. One of our major reasons that Freedom is so successful was the custodial staff. Charles Tate came from Sheridan Road in that transition and was able to make this building shine, and over the 9 years that he was here as custodian, this building was always clean. Anytime we had special guests coming in, whether it was Fort Sill or from Washington, D.C., he was always here going the extra mile to clean this building so it would shine.
Until you have walked through those doors and walked that halls and become battle buddies with all of these people here, you really don't understand, because Freedom is just different. It's a huge partnership and a good relationship out here between the school and families, because it's sometimes all they have.
I want to see the children happy before school starts. And you walk in this building, it makes you happy because it's so bright and colorful that, I mean, how could you not be happy?
Freedom just has a feel. When you walk in, no matter what, you walk through those doors and you're going to be happy. And I think that that's what the kids felt that day. A lot of them said, you know, Mrs. Breeze, I'm going to miss Geronimo Road, but look at this building. Like it took them about an hour being in this building to completely love and miss the memories, but they were happy to make new ones. Because you just can't. You can't help but love Freedom.
Stay connected to Lawton Public Schools and never miss an event with our newly updated app. With this app, you can get individual school notifications, custom notifications, and district updates. There is even a calendar with every LPS event listed. You can even add events to your calendar to share with friends and family. With our new LPS app, you will always be informed on what's going on in our district. Download it today. It's free and available right now on the App Store and Google Play.
Hello, this is Andrea Tracy again from MacArthur High School. We think we finally have a name for this from the principal's desk. Here we go. I just have a couple of quick things. Thank you, everybody. It has been cold out in the mornings. How do I know this? Because I've been wearing these in the mornings. So if you can please remind your children that it is getting cold. Hoodies are great, long sleeves. It was like 45 the other day, and we had kids in shorts without socks. Especially now as it's getting colder and it's staying colder. If people could please come completely dressed, and layers are great. Please, no blankets. Please keep the blankets at home. Thank you. I realize right now that with the government shutdown, many of our families are struggling. If you or your students need help, please reach out to the school. We do have resources available. Okay, let's talk about morning drop-off. It has been going much smoother. However, in part that is due to our attendance has been down the last couple of weeks. So if you can please make sure that your kids are getting here and getting here on time. Classes do start at 7:25, which means we need to have students in the building in enough time to get through security and get to class and be in their seats by 7:25. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, give me a hoot and a holler or an email. Have a great day.
Students are currently working on carpentry skills, mark, measure, cut, assemble on Christmas trees. They marked, measured, and cut and finished 15 campfire chairs this semester already. And when they finish this project, we'll start working on the roof on our classroom. The chairs and the trees we're going to sell at the craft fair in Lawton on November 21st, 22nd, 23rd. The craft fair is booths of all kinds of things that are handmade, homemade, and people gather and sell them for the holiday season. It's a lot of fun. You get to meet a lot of people and show off the work of the students that they've done and worked so hard on. And we make a little money to support our program.
So this is hopefully our inaugural LPS Pumpkin Patch. It's kind of a collaboration between Project Aware, Indian Education, and our FFA chapter. We've got 3 main groups. We have a group that's going on a hayride and getting to do a petting zoo over here. And we have another group that's just staying in the middle and they're playing lots of pumpkin-themed games like pumpkin bowling, pumpkin tic-tac-toe, pumpkin spoon race. It's all kind of pumpkin games. And we have another group that gets to go through our maze and go through the pumpkin patch. Every pre-K kid gets to take home a pie-sized pumpkin that they get to pick on their own.
Yeah, these ones are very cool.
What are we doing?
Show me your pumpkin. What'd you choose?
And we got with our activity directors at each high school, and they've been great. They love the idea. They jumped on board and they helped us find students to work each of these sessions out here.
It's been a lot of fun. We've got to interact with a whole bunch of different kids from all different schools today, and we've had a lot of fun playing with them. They've got to see a lot of different things here, all different animals. They've got to play and meet a whole bunch of new people today. I think it's important just for them to get out of a classroom sometimes.
It helps them understand where their clothing comes from, where their food comes from, where all those things come from. So get them introduced early. Hopefully we put a little, they get a little bit of a hook for it. As they get older, they want to get more involved and hopefully come out and participate in our FFA chapter.
Good job! I think it's very important to get back to your community. I think it's very good to get back and just see all the different things that's going on and what will be the future.
It's been a lot of fun. I think our high school students are enjoying the hayride and the maze and the pumpkin patch as much as they are. So it's nice to know that all the work that we started back in late July has kind of come together for an LPS collaboration event.
Good morning and welcome our students, faculty, staff, guests to Eisenhower Middle School. This is our annual Veterans Day Assembly. My name's Dr. Jenny Hanna, and I am so grateful that you all were able to join us today. At this time, I would like to turn it over to Sergeant Major Hall and his JROT students, including Cadet PFC Soto, Cadet PFC Davis, Cadet Private Alcott, and Cadet Private Wheatley for the posting of colors and the Pledge of Allegiance. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
Hello, I am Nick Driver.
And I'm Savannah Foster.
And we would like to discuss what makes a veteran. A veteran is anyone who has served in the U.S. Armed Forces. Branches of the military include the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps, Coast Guard, and Space Force, with National Guard and Reserve components. For nearly all branches, veterans may serve for just a few years or can make an entire career out of it, and also serve during both times of war and peace.
Many veterans aren't just friends and family. They're everywhere in our community, in our world, especially as we are lucky enough to live in a military community. Perhaps you have a family member who is currently serving in the armed forces, or maybe a grandfather, an aunt, a sibling, or a distant cousin who has served before or previously. They may no longer wear the uniform, but that makes it all the more important to acknowledge the sacrifices they made, and not just on Veterans Day, but every day we can. So at this time, if you are a military veteran in our audience, we would like to ask that you stand. EMS students, let's give a hand to all the veterans in attendance. Thank you. Please take a seat.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Kane Davis, and this is Haley Petty. And I would like to share a little about the history of Veterans Day. Veterans Day is a federal U.S. holiday that honors American veterans for all wars, whether they are currently serving or not. This holiday provides an opportunity to express our gratitude for the sacrifices soldiers made to protect our freedom. Veterans Day lands on the same day every year, November 11th. That makes it actually start as an that's because it actually started as another holiday known as Armistice Day. Armistice Day commemorates the day in 1918 when German and Allied nations signed a temporary treaty that became the yet unofficial end of World War I. The official end of the war actually came until the day of the Treaty of Versailles in 1919.
This truce, or armistice, was signed on the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month, hence the reason why many countries observe the holiday on or near November 11th. Our government declared Armistice Day a federal holiday in 1938 with an additional focus on encouraging our citizens to show gratitude for the sacrifices made by veterans of war. In 1954, we changed the holiday's official name to Veterans Day in an effort to honor the veterans of all wars and not just World War I. Veterans have risked their lives, health, and well-being to protect their country and its people. Recognizing them is a way of saying thank you for the sacrifices they and their families have made, often at great personal cost. The freedoms and safety that we all enjoy today were defended by those who served. Honoring veterans, not just on Veterans Day, but each and every day, reminds us that liberty isn't free, it's maintained through courage, duty, and often personal hardship.
Hello, I am Savannah Mayberry, and we will begin sharing fun facts and stories about our very own Eisenhower Middle School staff members who are veterans or have military connections. Faculty and staff, when your name is called, please stand and wave as we share some insights to your service. I will start with Ms. Secco, Mr. Williams, Ms. Matos, Mr. Gulick, Mr. Kimbrell, and Mr. Iser. Ms. Secco's father and both grandfathers were in the Army. Her favorite place they moved to was Schwiebischmann, Germany, where they lived for 3 years. Both her grandfathers fought in World War II, and one of them also fought in the Korean War. Mr. Williams and his father both served in the military. He said that his favorite duty station was Germany. Ms. Matos served in the U.S. Army and says that her favorite duty station was in Kaiserslautern, Germany. During his time serving in the Army, Mr. Gulick deployed to both Iraq and Afghanistan, where he operated a lot of large construction equipment. His father also served 4 years in the U.S. Navy. Mr. Kimbrell served in the United States Marine Corps and earned the rank of Staff Sergeant during that time. He also served during the Operation Desert Storm while enlisted in the Marine Corps. While serving the U.S. Army, Mr. Iser once had dinner with the President of the United States and hosted meetings with one U.S. Secretary of Defense and 3 U.S. Secretaries of Army. He feels privileged, being his father's 25-year career in the Air Force and his own 27 career in the Army. He feels privileged to have traveled most of his life, experiencing other cultures, seeing and doing things that most people can only imagine.
Good morning. I'm Emerson Brown, and I will share some highlights about Mrs. Terry, Mr. and Mrs. Barrett,
Miss McClelland, and Sergeant Major Hall. Mrs. Terry was in the Marine Corps along with her husband, and their sons have both served in the Navy and the Marines. Fun story, Mrs. Terry was #1 in her baking class, so she got first choice for duty station and picked Camp Pendleton in California. Luckily enough, that's where she met her husband, and they have been happily married for 47 years. Mr. George Barrett had the honor to serve in the U.S. Army Band for 29 years. During this time, he met and served with his wife, Vanessa, which gave them the chance to travel around the world together and perform for many U.S. presidents as well as other dignitaries. They have also served together in Iraq during Operation Iraqi Freedom. The couple said that one of the best duty assignments was the 3 years in South Korea, where their sons could live and learn about other cultures. Miss Latoya McClellan served in the United States Army, and she says that her fondest memories were during her time spent serving in Germany. Sergeant Major Hall served in the U.S. Army. His favorite duty was serving as drill sergeant, and his favorite duty station was Fort Bliss, Texas. He is very proud to have obtained the highest enlisted rank attainable while serving and to have earned his master's degree in science and organizational leadership. He also has a brother who has served 21 years in the military.
Hello, I am Chelsea Eastlass, and I am honored to share some details about Mrs. McDonald, Mrs. McCannell, Miss Irwin, Miss Norman, and Miss Price. Mrs. McDonald's husband served in the U.S. Army when they first got married. At the age of 21, she says the military provided a stable home and helped them both learn how to grow up quickly, as her husband deployed and she was left to manage the house on her own. Mrs. McDonald claims that they are both better people because of their time connected to the military, and nothing made her prouder than seeing her husband in his uniform. However, her favorite memory will always be when he proposed to her over the phone during one of his deployments. Mrs. Kelly McCannell's father, Orville Biddy, served in the U.S. Navy. Her husband served in the U.S. Air Force, and their daughter served in the Air National Guard. Miss Irwin grew up as a military brat, as her father served 22 years in the Army before retiring. Her favorite place that they were stationed was Germany, and she said that they were lucky enough to be stationed there 3 times during her childhood. Miss Norman's military father had to be given a special duty assignment so she could graduate from high school. His unit had orders to move stateside in December of her senior year, but the state they were going to be moving to would not have let her graduate because she hadn't taken a year-long state history class. This was an uncommon occurrence during those days. Miss Price is a proud Army brat who has lived all over the world. Although her favorite place was definitely Europe, her father, Command Sergeant Major Galen Stockton, retired after nearly 3 decades of service. When she reflects on her experience, she admits that moving every 3 years was not enjoyable, as they didn't have social media back then to help stay in touch with friends. However, she was able to learn how to adapt and make friends quickly everywhere she went, which is a great skill to have. Interesting fact about these last 2. Miss Price and Miss Norman both attended the same school for 7th grade, Frankfurt Junior High School in Frankfurt, Germany. What a small world.
Hello, everyone. I am Mariah Foster, and I will share our last three people, Miss Hall, Miss Turner, and Dr. Hannah. Miss Hall served in the U.S. Air Force for the last 4 years, stationed at Otford Air Force Base in Nebraska. When she received her orders after basic training and saw NE on it, she thought she was headed to the East Coast, only to find out it meant Nebraska. She said out loud, "Where in the world is Nebraska?" and had to have it pointed out on a map. Her husband, Andrew Clark, and her brother, Michael Hall, both served 4 years in the Army, while her father, Tom E. Hall Jr., served 23 years in the Army, and all three are here at Fort Sill. Miss Melanie Turner's father, Chief Warrant Officer for Fred Turner, was a helicopter pilot who served in World War II, the Korean War, and the Vietnam War. One of her favorite memories is when she was in grade school in Lawton and her dad would fly over the playground during recess with 3 or 4 other helicopters. The tail of the helicopter would shake at all of them, and all the children on the playground would yell and wave, "Melody, there's your dad." If there is a connection to the military, Dr. Hannah has it. She grew up as a military brat as her father retired as a command sergeant major from the Minnesota National Guard after serving for over 30 years. She met her future husband at basic training before following him to Fort Sill, which allowed her to serve in the Arizona and Oklahoma Army National Guard. She then became a military spouse as her husband deployed twice during Operation Iraqi Freedom. The couple has one son who is currently an air traffic controller in the Air Force, stationed in Washington, and several brothers and sisters who have also served in the armed forces, including one who just retired from the Army in this past month. Her research and studies in various publications, including a professional development book, have focused on military families and children. Let's have one more round of applause for these veterans.
Thank you again to Mrs. Price's broadcasting students for coming up here. That takes a lot of bravery to be willing to come and speak in front of your peers. So one more round of applause for them. All right. Now, I'm more than certain that we probably have other people of our EMS faculty and staff who have military connections. We just have only chosen those that have shared with us for the presentation here, okay? And now I would like to welcome our guest speaker, Mr. Nathan Short. Specialist Nathan Short joined National Guard in 1999 and went into active duty in 2000. He was sent to Iraq for Operation Iraqi Freedom, where he was severely injured in an accident with a palletized load system, or a PLS truck, when he was delivering supplies. He spent a month in intensive care in Walter Reed, was kind of lucky to survive it. He worked then for Ability One and was contracted out at Tinker Air Force Base for 2 years before being promoted to Quality Assurance Manager for PCSI corporate offices in Austin, Texas. He is now the Quality Control Manager for Public Works at Fort Sill. He lives here in Lawton, Oklahoma, with his wife, his 4 of his 7 children. Nathan has shared his story with more than 100 different audiences just like you across this country for federal contracting officers, so he can help secure more Ability One contracts, which help create jobs for those with disabilities. On a personal note, Nathan was Mr. Hannah, my husband's battle buddy. He made sure that my husband came home to me and my son in Iraq. So when I count my blessings, he's at the top of that list. So please give a warm Viking welcome to Mr. Nathan Short.
We need this kid to the office. Savannah Floyd.
Good morning, Vikings. Happy Friday.
Sorry. Real quick, I'm so sorry to cut off short, but he's used to it. Savannah Clay, we need you to the front office. So sorry for the interruption. Shush, are you all gonna go too? Okay.
Oh. Good morning, Vikings. Happy Friday. After Dr. Hannah asked if I would speak to you all about Veterans Day, it took me about 6-7 times to get a speech right. I sent it to her, and hopefully I got a good grade. I seen that a lot of y'all are connected to the military through family members, loved ones that have served. That's pretty awesome. I served in the Army from July of '99 to May of 2005. I grew up in Oklahoma City, and all I ever wanted to do was just be in the military. I graduated from a military school called Thunderbird Youth Academy in Pryor, Oklahoma. Shortly after that, I joined the Oklahoma National Guard in July of 1999. I served with the Guard for a little short stint and kind of got bored with that, so I went active duty. So I got to pick. So I picked Fort Lee, Fort Carson, and Italy. And after all that excitement, I got stationed here at Fort Sill, just an hour and a half away from where I grew up. When I got here to Fort Sill in September of 2000, I was assigned to 15 Transportation Company. This is where I met Dr. Hannah's husband. He was actually the one who helped and processed me and show me around. We hit it off pretty good. We became brothers, BFF, battle boos. We deployed in January of 2003 to Iraq, and I was sent home a little bit early because I had a tumor in my left ankle. So after a quick surgery and a little bit of physical therapy, I was back to 100%. I volunteered to redeploy in January of 2004, and I was attached to 32nd Transportation Company out of Fort Carson. The deployment was going great, and we were busy, and I was in the best shape of my life, and I only had a few more weeks to go. On April 20th, 2004, I was returning from a 2-week-long mission when a herd of camels came onto the road, and we were running out of room to stop and had to avoid a car with a family in it, and we ended up slamming into the truck in front of us. The impact knocked me out, and when I came to, I was still in my seatbelt, but I was hanging outside the truck. I was medevaced to Kuwait City, and then to Germany for a week, and then I was flown to Walter Reed Medical Center in DC, and my wife and my mom were there already. I came back to Fort Sill in June of 2004 to finish up my recovery. The injuries I sustained was a broken foot, broke leg, broken hip, shattered pelvis, and I had some internal damage. It took a lot of work to recover and a lot of struggles, but luckily I had an amazing support system. My family, my brothers and sisters I served with, and Dr. Hannah and my battle boo were always there for me and my wife. I was medically retired from the Army in May of 2005, and my family and I returned back to Oklahoma City. At that time, I had 2 sons, Caleb and Spencer. After a few months and trying to figure out what I was going to do, I got a job with PCSI at Tinker Air Force Base, where I was asked to speak to federal contracting officers across the country, something I thought I'd never do. After 2.5 years, I was promoted to PCSI's corporate office in Austin, Texas, and in 2012 moved back here to Lawton. I've worked at Fort Sill for the past 13 years as a quality manager for the Department of Public Works. Over a 14-year span, I gave more than 150 speeches, and because of my story, I was able to help companies get awarded contracts and created thousands of jobs for people with disabilities, to include veterans. My wife, Courtney, and I have 7 children now, 3 which have came through Eisenhower Middle School, and 3 have graduated through Eisenhower High School. And then the 4th one is a junior this year. If I could leave you with a couple things. If it wasn't for veterans, we wouldn't be able to live the way we do now. I'm not saying you have to go and thank every veteran that you meet, but just respect the sacrifice that they and their families go through. to serve this country. And lastly, life always is full of challenges and obstacles. 11 years after the accident, I ended up having to get my right leg amputated below the knee. After doing that, I was able to coach my kids in softball, football, and basketball. And I was able to get back outdoors and be active again. In a split second, my entire life changed because of the accident. I had moments where I wanted to give up and accept defeat, but I had an awesome support system with my family and friends that kept me on track and motivated. With that, please never give up on your goals. Keep pushing. Surround yourself with like-minded, positive people that have the same aspirations and drive. You have the world at your fingertips. Thanks for listening. Go out, be great, and be better than you was yesterday.
All right, again. Thank you again to Mr. Short for coming to speak for us, and to all of our current and former service members and guests for coming to our ceremony. We thank you all for your service.
You need some help?
Your tow chains are a little loose. Could spark a wildfire. I could show you how to secure them properly if you'd like.
Sure. Thanks a lot.
Anytime. You should check out SmokeyBear.com. They've got a bunch of tips on wildfire prevention.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Today is our second annual Donuts for Grown-Ups event, and this event is to celebrate any grown-up in your life, and it is inspired by Grandparents' Day. We know that a lot of students have special adults in their life, and we would love for their families to be able to come in and experience a special event with them. We have a craft that they get to do that says, "I love you to pieces." That way it's inclusive of anyone else who comes to visit, whether that's their parent or their grandparent, and they get to show them exactly where they are every day and they're learning.
Do you like donuts? Why do you like donuts?
Because I do.
Why do you like donuts? Why do you like donuts? Because why? Do you like donuts? Why do you like donuts?
Today they're going to walk through the line, grab a donut. After they're finished eating their donut, they will grab a craft that says, "I love you to pieces." It's a tear art, and that is very good for their fine motor skills. Then they will get to take a picture in our balloon arch. Finally, it will end with them going to the book fair and enjoying our library. Adults that come, they've always been so appreciative of us taking the time to do this event. They enjoy getting to see the school, and they enjoy getting to spend time with their student. I love being able to see them together and share the experience. They're so happy, and they're welcoming of their own new environment where they're learning, and just seeing them together just warms my heart.
We're hitting all the schools. We're hitting Lawton High, we're hitting MacArthur next, then we'll hit Eisenhower, and then we'll go to all the middle schools tomorrow. We're here to actually talk to the students and sort of walk our way through, what is the procedure of growth? How do we get better? How do we understand what our choices are? How do we choose the right path? But also being here and being from here, giving kids an opportunity to see those that have went off and did other things.
I don't fully agree with only having one plan. What's your opinion on backup plans?
I have about 5 different plans for everything I do. I always try to have a backup to the backup because I never know what's going to happen. So I always have a second or third option of what I would like to do to get to where I want to go.
There's a bunch of different pathways. There's different opportunities out there as you can grow and start to build out what you want to do. And really not to sort of overbear them with, okay, right now you got to think of what you're going to do 10 years from now. Because we don't know what that looks like. We don't know what that's going to build into. But we do know that your base pathway of where you build out, you got to do the small things to get to the bigger things.
I actually used to do vocal music, so I did vocal music here from basically elementary all the way through high school. Show choir, jazz choir, ensemble.
That's the hard part, finding out what you're really good at. Because most of us are a little afraid to step out there. I mean, I was a 6'2" guy out there doing jazz hands. And that was because my sister actually started me on that path of, hey, you like to sing and dance, why don't you try it? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And so between that and friends pushing you out of your comfort zone, and there's not comfort zone in bad ways, comfort zone in trying new things that could maybe enhance what you want to be and how you want to be it. And to me, that makes a big difference.
What kind of work are you going to put in when no one else is looking? What kind of thing are you going to build within yourself to make your life different?
And we're saying, hey, there's different opportunities for different people, but education is the key regardless of what that is. And so we're going to be up there sort of going through our life story, I guess, as, hey, these little things happen, but you have to be prepared for it because guess what? When that door opens, are you ready? Well, I think what's really cool is that I get a chance to come home, talk to kids that are in the neighborhoods I used to grow up in, doing the things that I used to do, but also just the simple fact that, I get a chance to come home.
I adopted the Fine Arts Friday program from Molly Detman, who's a librarian at Norman North High School, and I just thought it was really cool, and so I brought it to Eisenhower last year. There isn't necessarily a tryout because I want kids to have an opportunity to perform in any space that they feel comfortable with. I'm open to anything that they're willing to showcase in the library.
So I'm here presenting my artwork that I decided to compose of within a week to just show people what I create and also to get a little bit more feedback on what I do.
First semester, I was just playing by myself in the library and playing guitar, and then Miss Romero asked if my band could play, and I was like, yeah. It kind of just served an opportunity for us to get our name to people in school, play around, play what songs we like, play music. It's what we enjoy doing, and then it gives us time to practice with each other.
Just knowing that I see these guys every single day in the hallways, not a lot of people know I do this, so just a really good opportunity, to come out here and show our talent.
But I think the kids really like it. I think it's an opportunity that they don't get to see this sort of thing happen during their free time at school very often, and I am so, so grateful for the support from my building faculty.
I really like that you did the light one. Thank you. It's hard.
My big goal is a sense of inclusivity. I want them to feel like they have a space, and my goal for our library specifically, and most of the librarians in our district, is to create a space where they feel included and comfortable and welcome, and I want them to know that no matter how big or small their talent is, it deserves a place in our library.
With my art, I pour out all my emotions into that piece and just want people to also feel that emotion and take some feeling into it and being like, okay, I can definitely do something with this.
You should definitely, come see. There's a lot of different things to explore and do. A lot of talent. If you have a talent, Ms. Romero at the front desk, you can always go talk to her.
Just don't be scared, don't be nervous. It all ends up well at the end, and just do what you're passionate in, and the right people will like it.
I hope that they're confident. I hope that they feel appreciated. I hope that they feel celebrated by participating in Fine Arts Friday. And I hope that they inspire other students to step outside of their comfort zone and maybe follow suit if they have something they want to share with us.
What are you gonna be for Halloween?
A werewolf.
What's your favorite Halloween candy?
Sour Punch.
What can you name one way to stay safe during Halloween?
Don't trust a stranger if they walk up to you if you get lost.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
What are you gonna be for Halloween?
I'm gonna be Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz.
Okay. What's your favorite Halloween candy?
Kit Kats.
And can you name one way to stay safe during Halloween?
One way to stay safe is to be with a parent or guardian or someone you trust.
Alright, thank you. Thank you. What are you going to be for Halloween?
This year for Halloween, I'm going as Cat Valentine from Victorious and Salmon Cat.
Thank you. What's your favorite Halloween candy?
My favorite Halloween candy is Snickers.
Can you name one way to be safe during Halloween?
One way to be safe during Halloween is by checking your candy to make sure there's nothing in it.
Thank you. What are you going to be for Halloween?
I'm gonna be a hot dog.
What's your favorite Halloween candy?
Oh boy. I don't think I have one.
Can you name one way to be safe during Halloween?
Don't take any open packages from people when candy's not in a wrapper and stay in a group.
Alright, thank you. What are you going to be for Halloween?
I'm going to be Shinobu Kocho from Demon Slayer.
Okay, what's your favorite Halloween candy?
Obviously chocolate fuzz.
Can you name one way to be safe during Halloween?
One way to be safe is to, if you have a phone, at least have that phone on you and check your candy after you get it, kids.
Alright, thank you.
You probably heard the big news. Cell phones are going undercover this year.
For real, they're staying in your underpatches from first bell to last bell, even during passing periods and lunch.
You'll still have your Chromebooks all day to help you learn.
However, no iPads, laptops, or personal devices will be allowed.
Your phones will be stored in your yonder bag from 7:25 a.m. to 2:25 p.m. Make sure there is no green exposed on the top button.
To unlock your bag, there will be stations as you walk out of the hallway and outside of the building.
Every student will be required to use a school-issued Chromebook while at school.
The state has passed a law banning all personal electronic devices. That means no texting, no snapping, no scrolling, and no checking the time.
This new law includes all communication devices.
Make sure to leave AirPods, headphones, and everything else put away. Wolverines, let's join together to follow the law and make this a great school year. Go Wolverines!
What's going on, everybody? You're now tuned into the Eagle Network. Today I'm joined by another new principal. We got Principal Glasgow with us today. How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. So today we got a few questions for you just to get to know you a little bit better as a principal. So first question we got, How long have you been a principal?
This will be my 9th year as a head principal.
Okay, what made you become a principal?
I started off teaching and coaching, and I wanted to figure out how could I impact on a bigger scale, try to change some policies, things like that. And so went back and got my master's in educational leadership and became a principal.
Glad to hear that. So another question was, so since you're new here, this first year at Eisenhower High School, just want to know, like, what are your goals for this year as becoming our new head principal?
So this is the 3rd school that I became a new principal in, and my motto has always been go in there and just try to create the culture that I want. So don't make a whole lot of changes to the way things were, just try to create an environment where the teachers feel supported, the students feel supported, and then go from there.
Yes, sir. So for this 4th question, we got, most of us know that you do play basketball and you're pretty good at it.
Used to be.
Mr. Kephart gave us a little bit of an insight. So let's say high school, senior night, what was your mindset going into your next big game?
Every day I just go out there and try to play as hard as I can. When I come to work, try to play as hard as I can. That's just always been my motto. Get on the floor, go as hard as you can, whatever you choose to do. So.
Sure. And this is a fun question.
All right.
So we both know you and Kephart do play basketball.
Yeah.
Correct? Y'all both are on the Kells League together. So the question was, who will win in a 1v1, you or him?
Who would win in a 1v1? That's an easy answer, and I'll say Coach Kephart.
Wow.
He's probably one of the top 5 players to come out of Lawton of all time, in my opinion. He's an incredible player. He can shoot the ball a lot better than me. I can play inside a lot better, but at this point, he's in better shape, and I couldn't stay in front of him if I wanted to. So I'll say Coach Kephart.
You want to know his answer? You got to wait.
All right.
Thank you guys for tuning in. You're now tuned in, and sayonara to the Eagle Network. Thank you for joining me today, Mr. Kephart.
I tell my son, I love you every single day. Now, my dad has never said that to me. Not because he doesn't love me, but because culturally it wasn't comfortable for him. Now that he's a grandfather, he says,
Hi, I'm Amanda Binky. I am the Library Media Specialist here at Lawton High. I started out as an English teacher 28 years ago, and for a lot of people that may not realize it, English teachers, and though I have not had other teaching, experience, I think by far English teachers have a lot of papers to grade. I got to thinking, what can I do for the rest of my career that would be less time at home? So just the sheer number of hours at home I was spending grading papers and planning was getting to be overwhelming. So for me, logically, love of books, love of reading, looked into the library media program and made my decision to go for my master's and switch to this job. Okay, so you may notice in our library that we do lots and lots of programming that would hopefully engage reluctant readers. We have engaging displays. We always offer, our recommendations for books. I collaborate with a lot of teachers, English teachers, and other curriculum areas to get them in here to talk about books, like through book tastings, or we think of engaging projects that the teachers can offer their students. I also look at a lot of book reviews and different places, different sources to get the most up-to-date and engaging books for the library. So I think just all of that together would hope, that students would want to read more. I'd have to put that into categories, I think. So I would probably go like all-time favorite book that I've taught, and maybe all-time favorite book that I've read, yeah? So just on my own time, on my own accord. The favorite books that I've taught, because they're timeless, is probably The Outsiders. I taught that 7th grade reading over 20 years ago, and kids will still come into this library and ask for a copy of The Outsiders to read. But my favorite authors recently are Jodi Picoult and Kristen Hanna. And so both Jodi Picoult, historical fiction, she wrote recently or last year by any other name. The historical fiction part of it is that perhaps Shakespeare didn't really write what he is being given credit for having written. That's one of them. I can't say which one's my favorite, but that's one of them. So, okay.
Thank you so much.
Well, thanks for interviewing me.
At Lawton Public Schools, our Indian education team is dedicated to empowering our Native American students across our district. Our mission is clear: to foster academic excellence while honoring the unique and diverse cultural identity of our students. We do this by forming relationships with families, tribal communities, and offering meaningful resources to support and promote cultural awareness, academic achievement, and success in both college and career pathways. Our vision is to cultivate future leaders who embody resilience, cultural pride, and academic success. By supporting our students today, we are shaping the leaders of tomorrow, leaders who will carry our communities and our nations towards a thriving future rooted in tradition and identity. We believe that when students are connected to their culture, supported in their academics, and empowered by their communities, they will thrive. That's why we work hand in hand with LPS staff, administrators, families, tribal communities to provide comprehensive support that builds cultural awareness, encourages academic success, and opens doors to college, careers, and leadership opportunities. Part of that work is making sure that our students feel safe, supported, and seen. We want them to know that they belong, that their culture matters, that their future is full of promise. To support our students, the LPS Indian Education Program operates through three main entities: Title VI, Johnson O'Malley, and our Native Language Program, also known as the NAL ED Language Grant. Through these programs, we serve nearly 2,000 Native American students who represent more than 75 tribal nations in the Lawton Public Schools District. These services range from academic assistance to cultural activities and everything in between. One of our most powerful additions to our program has been the Native American language classes as part of the works in the language preservation. Through our Native American language program, students can take Kiowa Language 1 and 2 and Comanche Language 1, 2, and 3 at the Life Ready Center. Lawton Public Schools recognizes these are indigenous languages, and the courses count towards graduation as world language credits. It's more than just a class. When our students learn their language, they gain more than a vocabulary. They gain a deeper connection to their heritage, a stronger sense of identity, and a lasting source of pride. These language classes are bridges to our past, celebration to our present, and a gift to future generations. As our program grows, we continue to expand opportunities for students. Beginning in the 2025-26 school year, Lawton Public Schools is introducing a new course, Tribal Industries, for high school students. This course will help students explore career paths rooted in tribal heritage, cultural, and community development. We are always growing to meet the needs of our students, and that includes offering meaningful support and services through their educational journey. Some of these services we offer include small group tutoring, virtual academic support, help with technology fees, ACT testing fees, monitoring attendance, grades, and credit progress, dropout prevention, suspension reviews and interventions, cultural classes, presentations, projects, college visits, career paths, and scholarship resources, school supplies, senior caps and gowns. We also offer in-school programs, American Indian Studies for history credit, tribal language pathways, tribal industry career pathways, Native American clubs in the middle and high school levels, and our close-up trip to Washington, D.C., which offers students a first-hand look at how our government works. And throughout the year, we celebrate and uplift our students through these events: Native American Senior Banquet, Primary Excellence Awards, Oklahoma Indian Challenge Bowl, STEM Summer Day Camp, Annual Culture Day events, and of course, the LPS Indian Education Powwow, just to name a few. At the heart of everything we do is this commitment to provide a positive, cultural, relevant, educational experience that prepares our Native American students with the knowledge, skills, and confidence to lead. Because one day, they will lead our communities. They will lead our tribal nations. They will carry forward our traditions, values, and the strength of our people. Thank you for your continued support of Lawton Public Schools Indian Education Program. By honoring the past, celebrating the present, and investing in our youth, We are building a shared future rooted in culture, strength, and pride, one that empowers the next generation of Native leaders. Thank you for supporting our mission, our students, and our shared future.
Please rise for the presentation of colors by the MacArthur Highlander JRTC Battalion. Remain standing for the singing of the national anthem by senior choir member Kayla Feliciano.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, JRTC and Kayla. And good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2025 Homecoming Assembly. Today, we come to celebrate one of our school's most cherished traditions. We are honored to introduce 10 glittering girls of this year's court, each possessing their own dazzling qualities.
And tonight, one of these outstanding young women will be crowned our 2025 Homecoming Queen. In fact, for the first time in MacArthur history, the football game and crowning will be right here at our own home field.
I'm Katie Taylor.
And I'm Kayla Feliciano.
And we are your MCs for today's festivities. Throughout their years at MacArthur, our candidates have grown with grace, character, and dedication. From their earliest days as students to the radiant young women they are today, each has a unique way of being. Today, we honor not only who they have become, but also the journey that has brought them here.
Our candidates have grown from darling girls to beautiful, beloved young women. Let's take a moment to learn more about how our incredible friends have grown into the women they are now.
Jalise Bagon is the daughter of Rakesh and Joya Fancher Bagon. She currently serves as NHS secretary, is a varsity cheerleader, and is a member of varsity choir, show choir, and drama club. Outside of school, Jalise enjoys singing, dancing, crafts, and diamond art. After graduation in the spring, Jalise plans to go to college and major in psychology to become a criminal psychologist, or will further her education and pursue law.
Elena Burke is the daughter of Jonathan Burke and Natasha Hagedorn. She is the captain of the soccer team and plays volleyball as well as serves as their media manager. She is involved in Student Council, Key Club, Leadership, Pride Line, NHS, and Athletic Advisory Council. Outside of school, she is involved in the youth group at First Baptist East and a member of the South Lake Soccer Club. She also enjoys education. Elena hopes to continue her soccer career for a collegiate team.
Aubrey Sloniker is the daughter of Dennis and Taylor Sloniker. Aubrey currently serves as a Highlanderette captain and is a member of Student Council and FCA. She also plays varsity soccer. Outside of school, she enjoys going to church, dancing at South Star, and working. She also enjoys traveling, working out, and spending time with her friends and family. She doesn't know where she will attend college, but she hopes to continue to dance for that school's collegiate team while studying to become a registered nurse.
Danica Bridges is the daughter of Benjamin Bridges and Michelle Odom. Danica is the president of Key Club, a captain for the volleyball team, and the FCA social media manager. She is a member of Pride Line, Leadership, Student Council, NHS, NAHS, and the Athletic Advisory Council. She is also an active member of First Baptist East Leadership and a senior model for Angela Cortez Photography. She also enjoys pottery, reading, cooking, thrifting, and talking. She plans to go to college and study to become a registered travel OR pediatric nurse.
Anna Grace Adair is the daughter of Kyle Adair and Kara Green. She is involved in softball, leadership, Pride Line, the Athletic Advisory Council, and she serves as the student body secretary. Outside of school, she is involved with First Baptist East's youth leadership. Grace enjoys coloring, shopping, traveling, and spending time with friends. After high school, Grace plans to attend Oklahoma State University, where she intends to pursue a master's degree in family and marriage counseling in hopes of opening her own practice.
Barley Hasty is the daughter of Barney and Patty Hasty. Barley is on the MacArthur Athletic Advisory Council, a line leader for Pride Line, and is captain of the soccer team. Outside of school, Barley is also a member of First Baptist East's youth leadership team. In her free time, she enjoys coloring, shopping, napping, and a daily trip to Seven Brew. After high school, Barley plans to attend Oklahoma State University to major in communication sciences and disorders. Her dream is to become a speech pathologist.
Kirby and Jennifer and Glenn Waters. She is student body president and in leadership, NHS, NAHS, and the Athletic Advisory Council. She is also captain of the cross-country team, track co-captain, FCA president, and yearbook editor. Outside of school, Emma is a special projects and media manager. She is also involved in First Baptist East's youth group and leadership team. In her spare time, Emma enjoys Bible studies with her friends and watercolor painting. After graduation, she plans to pursue a degree in computer science in hopes of managing her own team for a company. But her dream job would be to become an elementary school teacher.
Gabriela Garza is the daughter of Michael Garza and Melinda Smith. She is the cheer captain, yearbook business manager, and a member of NHS, Student Council, and FCA. She is also a brand ambassador for Aurea Lux. Gabriela enjoys volunteering at the Lawton Pregnancy Resource Center, shopping, traveling, attending Bible studies, and hosting get-togethers for her friends. After graduation, she plans to attend the University of Oklahoma's School of Aviation to become an airplane pilot to then travel the world.
Hannah Santos is the daughter of Raphael and Jerry Santos. She is the president of the Partners Club, a captain for Highlanderettes, and is on the Athletic Advisory Council. She is a member of NHS. Additionally, she plays softball and is on the archery team. Outside of school, she is a representative for the State Special Olympics Youth Advocacy Committee and is involved in Lawton First Assembly's youth. Hannah's hobbies include dancing, shopping, and spending time with her family. After high school, Hannah intends to study special education at the University of Central Oklahoma.
Kinley Wade is the daughter of Cody and Jessica Wade. She is the Vice President of Partners Club and a member of Leadership, NHS, the Athletic Advisory Council, Student Council, and FCA. Kinley also plays golf and is a 4-year member of the Highlanderette dance team. Outside of school, she is a representative on the State Special Olympics Youth Activation Committee, and she enjoys playing golf and spending time with her friends and family. Kinley is undecided on a future major and career path, but she hopes to earn a golf scholarship to continue her education on the collegiate level.
Wow, what an outstanding group of girls. But homecoming is more than just an honor for a group of senior ladies. It's a time-honored tradition that celebrates MacArthur's 56 years of tradition in Highlander pride.
Before we meet our court in person, let us honor one such tradition. Here is the MacArthur Alma Mater, presented by our varsity choir.
I'm sure everyone is eager to see our girls shine on the stage.
Absolutely, so we won't keep you waiting any longer.
Please help us welcome each candidate.
Without further ado, here is candidate number 1, Jalise Bagan. Jalise is being escorted by Ashley Overby.
I remember when I was a freshman watching 10 girls from the senior class walk across the stage. I admired the elegance and the confidence they carried with them, and I used to dream about developing the same confidence. The things I've done around the school have given me that. From game days with Sods to competitions with Mrs. Abraham, it's definitely safe to say I'm not the same person I was when I was a freshman. These past 4 years have seriously helped me grow and develop into the person I am today. High school definitely wasn't easy, but for the memories I've made, I would say it was worth it. I would like to say, to the freshmen, high school isn't as scary as you think. Make sure to get involved with as much as you can because these next 4 years are going to be a dream. To the sophomores, don't let sophomore slump get to you. You're halfway through high school, but you still have so much to do. Don't forget to enjoy it. To the juniors, high school gets hard before it gets easy. Don't stress too much about the testing, but make sure you give them your all. Lastly, to my fellow senior class, we started our first years at MacArthur as the COVID 6th graders and have grown into the smart and mature senior class that the underclassmen know today. We must not forget that this is the year of last, and as a cheerleader, of course I'm going to tell you to get loud, have fun, and let's make this the best year yet. Let's go Highlanders.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 1, Jaleese Bagon.
Candidate number 2, Elena Burke. Elena is being escorted by Cohen Young.
When I think about my time at MacArthur, I can't help but smile at the moments that have shaped me into who I am today. From the first time I walked through the doors as a freshman to now, every hallway conversation, every game, and every class has been a part of my journey. I have learned a lot about myself here, what it means to work hard, to push through challenges, and to celebrate even the small victories. A disco ball only shines when light hits it from every angle, and that's how I see my time at Mac. I've had the chance to reflect different sides of myself as a student, as a teammate, as a leader, and as a friend. Every experience has added another sparkle to my high school story. For me, Highlander pride means more than wearing green, gold, and black. It means knowing I was a part of something bigger. It means finding my rhythm in the middle of chaos, dancing through the ups and downs, and always showing up with spirit. My time here has been unforgettable, and as I look ahead, I know the beat of MacArthur will always stay with me.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 2, Elena Burke.
Our third candidate is Aubrey Sloniker. Aubrey is being escorted by Gunnar Tate.
As I reflect on my time at MacArthur High School, I can honestly say these years have been some of the best in my life. Being born into a Highlander family has made it my dream to attend school here and follow in their footsteps. From the start, MHS has been more than just a school. It has been a place where I've grown, learned, and created memories that I will cherish forever. These years have been filled with growth, challenges, and experiences I will never forget. From walking down the halls as a little girl to standing here now, I've been shaped by the people, the opportunities, and the spirit of MHS. One of my biggest highlights of my journey has been being a member of the Highlanderettes. From attending dance clinics since I was 4 to now being a captain of this dream team, I can be nothing but thankful. This team has given me so much more than just dance and leadership, it's given me a family. To me, the Highlanderettes will always be my girl gang who have stood by me every step of the way. As a kid, I've always looked up to Ms. Kep. I would like to thank her for being such a guide before and during my time here. She has helped me shape who I am today by teaching me valuable lessons about leadership, confidence, and commitment that I will carry with me far beyond high school. I am so grateful for every opportunity, friendship, and lesson that MacArthur High School has offered me. My time here has been unforgettable, and I will always cherish being a part of the MHS family. You know what they say, once a Highlander, always a Highlander.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 3, Aubrey Sloniker.
Please put your hands together for candidate number 4, Danica Bridges. Danica is being escorted by Adam Austin.
Like some of you, as a military child, I moved around year after year. I eventually ended up stationed in Lawton, Oklahoma, and this is where we finally stayed, long enough to call home. Starting my journey as a Carriage Cougar, becoming a part of the MacArthur Scots, and finally joining the MacArthur Highlanders, change has been an inevitable part of my life. Every year, I've been molded into someone new, and I thank MacArthur for allowing me the space to discover who I am. Reflecting on freshman Danica, who didn't know who she'd become, to standing here today, blessed to be representing my class as a homecoming court candidate, MacArthur Key Club as a proud president, and MacArthur Volleyball as the varsity team captain, I can say I've found my place. Even through the lows of my life, like getting a B my freshman year in Miss Fisher's class because she wouldn't round up my 88.59% to losing my mom this past year, I have been constantly surrounded by the family that is MacArthur. So thank you, MacArthur staff, students, and supporters for playing a part in my story. But in May, I'll be ready to boogie my way on out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 4, Danica Bridges.
Candidate number 5, Anna Grace Adair. Anna Grace is being escorted by Sean Hughes.
My entire life, I have worn green and gold. I started as a Pioneer Park Panther, then a MacArthur Scott, and now a Highlander. Each of these schools has shaped me into the young woman I am today. My time spent at Mac has been captivated by many different memories from playing softball since the 3rd grade. I now carry that tradition here. I proudly represent a program in the MacArthur Athletic Advisory Council as a selected senior off the field. My time spent has consisted of carrying out student body activities as our exec student council secretary. Being a part of Leadership in Prideline has showed me how passionate I am about making our school a place where everyone feels included and valued. Due to my nanny passing away, MacArthur has been more of a home away from home than just a school building to me. I've had an extremely supportive school staff through it all and all my hard days. The staff and the students have become more than just people I know, but more importantly, people I can lean on when I need it. As we boogie towards homecoming, I am excited to see our student body come together and get our disco on. Thank you, and always remember, once a Highlander, always a Highlander.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 5, Anna Grace Adair.
Let's hear it for candidate number 6, Barley Hasty. Barley Hasty is being escorted by Avon Lachlan.
It's crazy to think this is my last year at this place that made me who I am today. From the teachers, coaches, and the students around me, they have all had an impact on who I am today. The clubs I have joined at MacArthur were because of my teachers pushed me to try something new. I'm in the MacArthur Athletic Advisory Council because a coach placed me there. And I'm going to classes not just because I'm required to, but because of my classmates around me. If freshman me could see how far I've come out of my comfort zone and walk towards the flashing lights in just the last 3 years, she would be amazed. Freshman me would be amazed at the friends I have found just by sitting in math class struggling, the connections I have made with teachers because I voiced out in class, or even the way I stand up for myself in situations. You never notice how much a school can change you for the better for something other than academics. MacArthur's community has brought me so much joy being able to be included in student sections, hallway decorating, and class competitions. I hope as an upperclassman that I have been able to help others as much as the upperclassmen were able to make a difference in my years as a scared freshman not wanting to be in the spotlight or a not so confident sophomore. No matter where I go or what I do after my senior year, it'll always be once a Highlander, always a Highlander.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 6, Barley Hasty.
And now, candidate number 7, Emma Kirby. Emma is being escorted by Cooper Watson.
Our theme, Disco Dreaming, has more meaning behind the disco ball image than you may think. At first glance, it's just hundreds of tiny pieces of glass, but when the lights hit it, those pieces reflect together to make something beautiful that fills the whole room. To me, that's what being a Highlander is about. Every one of us brings something unique, our dreams, our laughter, and our personalities. Alone, those things shine. But together, we create something even brighter. MAC isn't just a school, it's a community built from all of us, and when we come together, we light up not only this building, but our whole city. I started wearing green, gold, and black as a Panther at Pioneer Park Elementary, then a Scott at MacArthur Middle, and now a MacArthur Highlander standing before you today. Every step of the way, I've seen how those little moments and connections build into something bigger. It's been a privilege to serve as Student Council President, FCA President, Yearbook Editor, Captain of the Cross Country Team, and being a member of many other organizations. Each role has taught me the importance of working with others and celebrating the strengths we each bring. Like the disco ball, none of us shines the same way, but every reflection matters. As we celebrate homecoming, let's keep that disco spirit alive and shine bright as Highlanders. Thank you, and go Big Mac.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 7, Emma Kirby.
Candidate number 8, Gabriela Garza. Gabriela is being escorted by Braden McDonald.
MacArthur High School welcomed me with open arms when I transferred halfway through my freshman year. I automatically was met with teachers who uplifted me and encouraged me to chase any dream I have. The clubs and organizations that I am a part of don't just impact our school, but our community as well. We all give spirit, support, and words of encouragement to all of our sports teams. MacArthur is not just a school, it is a home and a family. I have been able to grow as a person from the people I have met here. They have taught me so many things about myself, but most importantly, they have always showed me kindness. I had the opportunity to meet new people, share experiences, have fun, and lead a cheer team throughout my time here. My life would be on a different path if it wasn't for MacArthur. My relationships with teachers and students will last a lifetime. Being put in uncomfortable situations to expose myself to my fellow classmates has made me some of my best friends. Discos can be seen in two different ways: a million tiny little mirrors that you can see yourself in, or a million tiny little lights that are cast upon others. MacArthur has been my disco ball because it has made me reflect on who I am and who I want to be, and has taught me to shine my light.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 8, Gabriela Garza.
Now, candidate number 9, Hannah Santos. Hannah is being escorted by Austin Amos.
On my time at MacArthur, I realized how much these 4 years have shaped me, not only as a student, but also as a person. As a freshman, I remember walking through the doors filled with curiosity and excitement, unsure of what high school would bring. One of the best things I did was join the softball team. Through hard work and dedication, we were able to achieve winning the city championship 3 years in a row. Those victories weren't just about the title, but about teamwork, commitment, and pride in representing our school. Another big part of my journey was being on the archery team. Archery pushed me outside of my comfort zone and taught me the importance of discipline and focus. Unified has shaped my future. Unified allowed me to discover a true passion for bringing people together and making a positive impact on those around me. As president of Unified, I hope I have also made that same impact on others. The most meaningful part of my high school years has been being a Highlanderette. The bond I share with those girls goes far beyond friendship. They have become sisters to me. Together, we've built memories that will last a lifetime. Reflecting now, I know that MacArthur has given me way more than just an education. It has given me confidence, resilience, and a family I will cherish forever. Remember, Highlanders, life is like a disco. No matter how much the music changes, you just keep dancing.
Candidate number 9, Hannah Santos.
And last but not least, candidate number 10, Kinley Wade. Kinley is being escorted by Kale Manning.
Growing up, I've always been a quiet, shy, and introverted person. I like to keep to myself and only my close friends and family. I started gymnastics not knowing I was going to do it for the most of my life, but it ended up being a second home to me. After COVID hit the end of 6th grade, I decided to homeschool with Epic for the remainder of my middle school years and take gymnastics more seriously. When 9th grade came around, I decided to quit gymnastics and go back to school. I was so scared, not because I was scared of high school, but because I didn't know many people and wasn't sure how I was going to make friends. Growing up, I actually never thought I'd be a Highlander. I am the daughter of many generations of LHS alumni, including both of my parents. But life had other plans by bringing me to MAG, and now I couldn't imagine not being a Highlander. So 4 years ago, I never even thought I would have the honor to walk the stage as a representative for the class of 2026. Over the years at MAC, I have found another home away from home and a dance team full of lifelong sisters and a great golf program that has strengthened my love for the game. It has also brought me many friends, teachers, and especially coaches who have helped me find my voice, new experiences that have opened many doors for me, and memories I will forever hold in my heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, candidate number 10, Kinley Wade.
Wow. Each one of these girls looks absolutely breathtaking.
After listening to each one of these girls speak so passionately, it's clear that they have grown into exceptional leaders.
Exactly. Each candidate is truly outstanding.
Certainly, but I think there's more we can learn about them as individuals right now.
With that being said, may I please have Miss Kenley come to the center of the stage. Over the past 4 years, how have you found your own rhythm to the beat of MacArthur's drum?
Over the last 4 years, I've found my rhythm by trying out for Highlanderettes and joining the golf team that has helped me find some of my best friends and joining organizations like Unified and Student Council.
Thank you so much.
Hannah, will you please join us?
Hannah, how will the Highlander spirit continue to shine in your life after graduation?
After graduation, I plan on going to the University of Central Oklahoma to study special education. My dream is to return to MAC and teach in the special ed department and continue Unified as a sponsor. I will always bleed green, gold, and black, and my Highlander spirit will show as one day a future faculty member.
Thank you, Hannah.
May I now have Gabby to the center of the stage? Just as you learn how to boogie, who has been the biggest influence on your moves while here at MacArthur?
Mrs. Phillips has been my biggest influence. She taught me dancing is more about your attitude than your performance, as well as to dance with kindness and confidence and let go of being perfect. Her kindness and grace is what I will carry with me every day.
Those were beautiful words. Thank you.
Emma Kirby. Emma, everyone loves a good throwback hit. What is your top hit memory from your time as a Highlander?
My top hit memory would have to be at last year's cross-country regionals when Coach Ford not only took us to the wrong course, but we ended up showing late 10 minutes, and we only had 10 minutes to warm up, but all of our girls ended up PRing and had a really good race, including me qualifying for state afterwards.
Thank you, Emma.
Lena, have Barley. A perfect disco night requires a party anthem. If you had to pick one song to represent our class, what would it be and why?
I would choose Unwritten because our time here at MacArthur has basically been a book, but our time after graduation has yet to be written.
Thank you so much.
Grace, will you please come to the center? A mirror ball is the centerpiece of our disco. Who or what has been the centerpiece of your time at MacArthur?
The centerpiece at my time at MAC has probably been student council because it has helped me keep a good connection with the student body and the staff, and it has given me a good purpose to keep going.
Thank you, Grace.
May I now have Danica? So, classic disco songs have beats that make everyone want to move. What legacy do you hope you will leave behind to keep your fellow classmates grooving long after you graduate?
A legacy I wish and hope to have instilled into my classmates and peers is to live every day like it's your last boogie. Love to your heart's fullest content, laugh with the people around you, and do everything to the best of your ability. And of course, to always win.
Go, Matt. Thank you.
Aubrey? Aubrey, when the music stops after graduation, how do you think you can keep the Highlander spirit alive?
I will keep the Highlander spirit alive by spreading pride, positivity, and always repping MHS no matter where life takes me. After graduation, I know the character growth will stick with me throughout my years, and I know the Highlander spirit will never leave my heart. You don't need music to keep on boogieing.
How inspiring. Thank you, Aubrey.
May I now have Elena come? Just like a disco ball reflects light, who has helped you shine the past 4 years of high school?
Looking back at the last 4 years of high school, I've realized that not just one person has helped me shine. My teachers, my teammates, and my friends, who have all been a big part of my life, has always instilled in me to let my light shine.
Thank you so much.
Jaleese, will you please come to the center? Jaleese, how do you inspire fellow classmates to show off their unique moves and shine with confidence?
I do my best to encourage my peers to have confidence and feel comfortable within themselves. And my time at MacArthur has been giving me the chance to be the best version of myself, and I encourage everybody here to do the same throughout their high school career.
Thank you, Jaleese. Good job.
Each one of these candidates reflects how having Highlander pride has shaped them into the wonderful women they are today.
Thank you, girls, for sharing with us.
And remember, this evening, for the first time in history, the crowning of the 2025 Homecoming Queen will take place at our home stadium.
Today, during 6th hour, students will have a link to a voting form to select the queen. These forms are only accessible to school email accounts. Every vote will be sorted to ensure MHS students' votes are the only ones counted. I don't know about you all, but I am beyond excited and cannot wait to reveal our homecoming queen under the dazzling stadium lights.
Gentlemen, may you please return to the stage to escort our candidates off.
Jalise Pagan.
Elena Burke.
Aubrey Sloniker.
Why do you think Hispanic Heritage Month is important?
Hispanic Heritage Month is important for cultural diversity. It helps students to understand the contributions of famous Hispanic people. I enjoy teaching the cultural part of it. I really thoroughly enjoy teaching the Spanish art. The kids like the musicians. We also like to learn about the painters and the sculptors like Pablo Picasso, Fernando Botero, Frida Kahlo, Diego Rivera, people like that. So we've had a really good time so far.
Why do you think it's important to teach kids about Hispanic Heritage Month?
Definitely to represent the Hispanic culture and to also go into cultural diversity, showing students that multiculturalism is cool. It helps us to understand other people's cultures and helps us to have a better appreciation of it.
What is one of the activities or lessons you do during Hispanic Heritage Month?
So last week we did a Picasso project where the students had to roll a die and draw certain things at a certain time to represent Pablo Picasso and his cubism. And so that was a fun assignment that we did. Next week we plan on watching a West Side Story featuring Rita Moreno from the original 1961 musical. And so those are just a couple of activities that we've done and plan on doing.
How does it feel to teach this important subject to kids?
Spanish has been my passion for a long time, and so it feels great. I enjoy spreading the cultural aspects of Spanish class. It gets us away from the vocab and the grammar sometimes, and so it's a nice little break.
Hey y'all, I'm Hayden and I'm here with
Miss Arlene Taylor.
Azon.
Checked.
And we're with your LHS Media Podcast class. Today we're on episode 2, season 7, I think. And we're glad to have you as a guest again, Miss Taylor. How you been?
I'm good. Halloween is always a fun time, especially when you're a theater teacher. So,
well, you want to tell us a little about what you do down around Halloween?
Yeah, sure. Actually, we used to once upon a time when dinosaurs roamed the earth, and I was in school. We'd always go trick-or-treating, all that stuff. Now that I'm grown, we tried to give out candy for like 3 years, but my neighborhood is lame, and we never got any kids. So now we just, hunt around. It's like, okay, so what's happening around? And then we just hop on board and go,
So as a theater teacher, do you host anything for the schools for Halloween, anything for fall or something like that you want to tell us about?
Yes. Now for, about 13 years, the Drama Club has always hosted the Fall Festival. And it's basically a huge school-wide event, and we invite the entire Lawton community to come participate. The cost is one canned food item per person. We turn around and donate all of the proceeds to the Lawton Food Bank because, as all of you know, especially around the holidays, things get really, really tight. And they always need help, but especially around the holidays. And this year has been one of the most successful years we've had. We ended up with just over 600 canned food items. So I love Lawton, and Lawton High is the best. So it was good.
600 canned food items must have been a lot of people. Is a canned item per person?
Yes, it is. Now, obviously, some people donate more than just one, but on average, we usually get about 500 people come through. Dang. So, yes, it is a very big event, and Lawton High always shows up. So, it's awesome.
I love to hear it. I love to hear we get involved. What about y'all two? Y'all got any plans for Halloween? Y'all do anything like around the years or what? Like,
so actually, since I was young, my grandmother's house is always where I'd go because that's usually where people are outside, But as I feel like really after COVID, honestly, everything started to slow down. People stopped decorating and the spirit was just kind of lost. But I still go over there for a sentimental fact.
I feel that. What about you, Jack?
I got nothing.
You don't do anything at Halloween? You don't go trick-or-treating or what?
We used to, but not anymore.
No haunted houses, nothing?
Not anymore. As I said,
he's just too grown for that kind
no,
of stuff.
I mean, like, none of us.
Oh, I guess so. Too old, huh?
None of my family does anything anymore.
No,
we usually are doing something else.
Well, y'all had a bad candy handout experience trick-or-treating or like on Halloween, like y'all's worst handout experience?
There was one year. You know how you always have those houses that give out the really good candy?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, unfortunately, there was a house that did the complete opposite. They were handing out like dental floss.
Dental floss?
Yes. I'm like, what message are you trying to send?
Yeah.
Because that's
sounds
just
like some
not
straight
cool.
up a cartoon.
No. Yeah, I think that was the worst.
What about you, AZ? You had a bad experience getting candy before?
It's not necessarily the candy as it was the experience. So I was maybe 8 or something with my older cousins, and we rode by this guy's house that we probably had no business messing with him like we did. But you know how back in the day how they used to put cameras in front of the candy bowl?
Yeah,
catch people
so you
that
wouldn't
stole
take
more?
the whole bowl. Yeah, okay.
Well, we were those kids.
Okay.
So yeah, one night I didn't grab like as much, but of course my cousins did, and he actually like blew open the front door and like fake chased us. He probably wasn't gonna do anything, but it was still very scary.
That's hilarious. I remember one time I was leaving my house. We were walking down my road. I think this is about maybe a year, maybe 2 years ago, and I was with my friends. A dude named Chris. We were going down. There's this house on the corner of my street. Got a little doorbell camera, and they had a bowl that said "Take one," real big sign, exclamation points. We walked over there. I grabbed like 2. I think my other friend grabbed 1. I think all of us just kind of went over. We got like we got our hands full. We didn't do nothing crazy. My friend Chris goes over there after everybody, takes the whole bowl, candy included, everything, takes everything, and just we ran off with it.
No repercussions for that?
No.
Wow.
No, and mind you, my neighborhood. He don't live nowhere near here. My neighborhood, mind
wow,
you.
Of course.
Building my image. What about you, Jack?
Honestly, the most disappointing thing is when you get given one of those like little plastic spiders as like ring spiders instead of candy.
Yeah, I'd rather have some candy than some toys. I don't know about all that. I don't know
That's like my worst thing.
Man, I don't know. Halloween's it's always a fun time. It's always a fun time for me. I always love getting like in the spirit, and I love other people getting in the spirit. I love watching people, kind of come together and enjoy Halloween like how we do at Christmas and stuff. And I feel like AZ said, after COVID, a lot of people really did stop celebrating a lot of stuff and whatnot. So it's kind of cool seeing, even our school get so involved with Fall Fest and all that.
Oh,
for sure.
I have to tell you, one of the best fall festivals we ever had was right after, it was the school year that started right after COVID hit, because you guys, I'm sure you remember that, spring break hit and then we were out of school. So when we started school back up that year, that fall festival was amazing. Almost every single club, group, organization at Lawton High, they hosted some kind of a game. They were at the trunk or treat. It was huge. And even with the social distancing, I was pretty proud of my students that year. They came up with a zombie theme so we could still do a scare attraction, but outside.
Right.
So we created this whole quarantine zone outside, and the military escorted the groups through, and we pulled my Jeep up onto the grassy hill and put, dead bodies in it hanging out, and then all of the zombies would come to life and chase everybody. But the best part about it was just looking out at the back parking lot of Lawton High and seeing everybody so excited to do something outside.
Right.
It was just one of the most amazing memories I'll carry with me my whole life, because Lawton High's a special place, but that year it really, you could tell everybody was just happy to be together after all that time apart.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine, for sure.
I love that. I love to hear that. I love to hear that.
Yeah.
So speaking of getting together, I got a whole bunch of like Halloween movies on my head. I've been thinking about, you started talking about Halloween, and it's just all I could think about the whole time, man. I don't know, but I think one of my movies I love to get together with my family and watch is Nightmare Before Christmas. I think it's just a classic. It's something you gotta watch on Halloween. I feel like
again, I'm old. So I think my favorite Halloween movie I've ever seen, and it says a lot about the 80s. It was the first scary movie I ever saw, and it was Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
Classic, yes. It's still my favorite Halloween movie, yeah.
That's a good Halloween. That's a good pick. What about you, AZ? What about you, Jake? How about y'all? Come on.
Halloween. When I have to think of a movie that evokes that feeling, just watching it and getting into the spirit, I always think of like, the old Hellraiser movies. Pinhead.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I know what you're talking
the
about.
Hellraiser saga is definitely something I always have to rerun.
I think Hellraiser's real cool. I love watching Hellraiser. What about you, Jake?
I also like Nightmare Before Christmas, but to be original, I'm gonna bring up Goosebumps.
Goosebumps is good. Hey, Goosebumps is good. Goosebumps is good.
I remember watching it for the first time, and it was just amazing.
Man, Goosebumps was hard. I used to watch that on Netflix all the time, man.
Me too. It used to scare me, honestly. It was kind of
it was so creepy.
Yeah.
It wasn't really like scary as much as it was just creepy.
Exactly.
It was just unsettling.
And there was never a good ending, right? Isn't that
Never.
the whole trademark?
Never.
Yeah, that was
It was
bad.
always something always went wrong at the very end, whether it be like the people survived and so did the horror villain, or or the villain got the people. It was always some crazy. Never expected it. I don't know.
Nope.
But I am surprised to hear no one say anything about the Halloween movies. We're not going to talk about those. We're not going to talk about Michael Myers.
You're right.
We got to talk about that on Halloween.
You have to.
Yeah, I mean, as far as Halloween movies go, I guess he's a standard. I could never get with it. It's always, especially when they start coming out with the sequels.
Yeah,
it's like
I
the
understand
sequel
that.
always has to have some kind of, thread of reality, if you can say that. But when they start coming out of the woodwork, and then there's like alternate universe kind of things where it's like, hold on a second, he was dead.
Right.
Wasn't it like dead? That's what, and nope.
Yeah, they're just
I
like
guess
cutting
not.
off timelines and stuff,
Right.
making new killers, making new people, new relationships. It's just, I don't know, it gets real confusing.
It does.
I can get that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I feel like there is like a big oversaturation of that too. It's like hard to find everybody's like, when you get to a point where everything is almost like a copy of another. Like, a lot of originality is gone.
Yes,
I
very
understand
much.
that.
Yes.
But that's what I do like about the new Scream movies. I have been watching a lot of the new Scream movies.
Yeah.
They've all been really good. I feel like they've all made like real good hits, no matter what. Like I feel like most of the Scream movies have been really good.
Yeah, the very first one I think is still my favorite though, because it was
Right.
an original idea on something that was very old school. You didn't anticipate what was coming, and I really, really enjoyed that. That was truly original in this genre.
A lot of those are like good, I'd say, inspirations for costumes. So have you ever did you dress up back in the day?
Oh yeah. Oh, as an adult, I still dress up when
That's what's
I
up.
can. But as much as I liked dressing up when I was a kid for Halloween, what I really enjoyed was when I had my babies, my children. I liked dressing them up because.
Right.
I could go all out with them, and everybody's like, "Oh, you're so cute," as opposed to being an adult, grown, and dressing up. A lot of
Yeah.
people are like, "You just be an extra now." But the favorite costume I had for my children, Lord of the Rings had come out. And so my daughter, she was Arwen, and my son was Legolas. My niece, she was the elf queen, Galadriel.
Okay.
And I mean, being a theater teacher, I was extra.
Right.
I made the jewelry. My son wore a wig.
Wow.
He had a quiver and a bow because that's Legolas.
Right.
They had cloaks because Oklahoma weather.
Of
One
course.
day it's 90 degrees and then the next you're freezing. So they had cloaks and I mean everything. My husband, that poor man, he was sitting there watching me tear apart this leather jacket so I could make leather pants for my son.
Oh,
Because
wow.
he's Legolas. You got to be genuine.
Right.
And he's like, "You are insane." I never said I wasn't. So that was probably my favorite costumes, though. Yeah.
What
That
about
was
you,
cool.
Jack? How about
Yeah.
you? Favorite costume?
You ever dressed up?
I was the Demogorgon from Stranger Things one year. That was
Oh,
I like that.
wow.
I loved being the Demogorgon.
That's
That was very
interesting.
fun.
I feel like all my life I've never really had a crazy cool costume, like a niche costume. I've only ever had like generic ones from Walmart or like Spirit Halloween,
Oh.
like a clown or something. I don't know. Like
Yeah.
I don't ever really go like over the top for Halloween. I don't feel.
Really?
That's funny because when you said that, I got this flash in my brain. There were a couple of years that my kiddos, they wanted to work at the Trail of Fear.
Oh yeah.
And so I was there. They hired me. And one year they had a circus theme. And so I was the bearded lady.
Okay.
Yeah. And all of the kids kind of did a double take. They're like, "Wait, something's not right."
That's
I'm
fun.
like, "I'm sorry. Do I have something on my face?" Of course, everybody laughed. But
Right.
you talk about doing that original.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "Is that real?" And no, I don't really have whiskers. That's okay.
that does sound pretty cool. I mean, the Trail of Fear costumes are always cool.
Oh,
They
yeah.
always look real cool when you go
Yes.
out there. The whole place looks really nice out there. I don't know.
Definitely. Have y'all guys been on the hacksaw ride before? It's where they
Isn't
take you
that-
through that room and like you walk through and they jump at you with their axes and stuff.
I don't think I've ever done one of those.
No.
When I went last year, they took us on these like carts or like on the wagons, and they drove us out to this like, it was like almost like a smaller like little house, and that's where they would like they chased us around more. They would like jump out
Yeah,
at us
I
more.
think
like,
that's what I'm
down there. I
talking
think
about.
that's what. Yeah.
Yes.
That's where we went down. They was kind of scared me. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. Like at my grown age, I don't care. I'm still running.
I actually thought they were gonna like do something to me.
Yeah, no, they're good.
What is y'all's favorite Halloween candy? And I don't want to hear any silly options. I don't want to hear Twizzlers or Tootsie Rolls. I want to let me hear some good options. Let me hear some favorite Halloween candies.
Okay, so if you're talking about chocolate,
Mm-hmm.
and you always are, Twix is my favorite.
That's a pull.
But yeah, if you're talking about hard candy, Blow Pops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
like that.
it's a duo combo. You know, you get the gum after you get the candy.
Right.
Can never
really
go wrong with that.
I like
So,
that. I like that. What about you, AZ?
I was always a fan of the fun size Snickers. You know, those are good.
Yeah, okay, I like those.
And of course, like the baby bag of Skittles. Those always go first.
Oh yeah, no, those are good.
Definitely.
Jacked? Anything? Anything?
I'm a Reese's addict. I just
I
keep
love
like
that.
I eat so many Reese's.
I
But
love
I also
that.
like lemon heads. Lemon heads are so good.
I forgot lemon heads were a thing.
Yeah.
Those were
They
good.
must have changed the recipe because I've had a couple and they just didn't taste right. I don't
Oh,
know.
see.
I don't know. Lemon heads have always tasted kind of off to me. I feel like at first when I put them in my mouth, they taste normal, and then after a while, it just like I don't know, like not after a while, but like real quick,
Yes.
it'll just change, and it's like
That's what like all sour candies that you like suck on.
Yeah.
Warheads too.
Well, I can't do warheads. I don't know about
I've
that.
done warheads. That was fun with friends.
You mentioned Reese's, and I can't eat peanut butter.
Oh.
Yeah, I
wow.
know.
That's
Sad
o-
face.
that's okay.
It really killed me because I had braces when I was younger, and it was like 3 years solid of just braces, and you're not supposed to eat that stuff, so I never did. It was the weirdest thing. The second they came off, I'm like, peanut butter jelly time. And I go to eat it, and I was like, I can't. Now I can't eat peanut butter for some reason. I just can't.
Just kind of ruined it for you then.
Taste buds really change, huh?
Yeah, it makes me sad.
Is there any like core memory from your childhood that you remember, like maybe with your parents or with siblings or friends or something that you did on Halloween that you just kind of always kept with you today?
I remember one year, my dad, he was in the military. That's how we ended up here in Lawton. And at this time, we were stationed in Germany. And they made a big deal of trying to keep things as normal for us kids. And it was in the 80s, so post was closed off. And so we all lived in basically they looked like apartments. And so everyone in each of the apartment buildings would pull together candy, and then one of the adults would sit in the front, with a bowl of candy. And I remembered thinking that I wanted to make my own costume. And my mom, of course, she's like, that's ridiculous. Why would you make a costume? I can just go buy one. And I'm like, yeah, but no, I think. So I ended up grabbing like this white, just flat sheet. And I remember sitting there, draping it on me because I was the only one because I'm a nerd.
Right.
And so I had this little hand sewing needle, and I remember just, okay, this might work, and digging underneath trying to sew it by myself. And I ended up being like, a Roman goddess, right? And in my head, I'm thinking, this is so cool. And then my dad comes around the corner. He's like, why are you wearing a sheet?
Oh,
oh my goddess, Dad,
That
come
hurt.
on.
Yeah,
He goes, very pretty. I'm like, nope, it's too late. You ruined it.
Right.
So I ended up wearing the costume my mom gave me, which was the Bride of Frankenstein, which I guess was still pretty cool. But yeah.
I could like picture the idea of the sheet. I think I can picture it like one over one shoulder here, and I can see like one kind of over, and then kind of wraps around right here over the chest. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen something like that on like some history books or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But ma'am, anyways, I really appreciate you for coming on with us today, Miss Taylor. I really appreciate the conversation.
Anytime. Good conversation. Good
I love
people.
that. I love
it. I'm there.
All right. Well, I appreciate y'all for watching. I appreciate y'all for coming on. I will see y'all here on the next episode. That was episode 2, season 7, I think.
Something like that.
I'm Hayden. This was
Miss Arlene Taylor.
Azon.
Jacked.
And that was your 2026 podcast done.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Gateway is Lawton's alternative education program for middle school and high school students. It is primarily for our high school students and has been in the past, and this year we added middle school to it. Alternative education just means a different way to learn. Literally, they need an alternate way to learn.
They do their curriculum through Edgenuity, and so it's all student-paced versus the kind of teacher-paced that they would receive in a traditional school setting. I'm a mentor teacher here at Gateway. I've got about 19 mentees or students, and so they come each day and log on to their Chromebooks, and we assist them in various ways so that they can graduate, on time.
It's really self-paced, and I went to failing to coming here, and it's like, okay, take a breath, and anxiety just kind of lifted up because there's not that many kids in a classroom even, and it's just great from traditional school than coming here.
In 7th grade, 6th grade, I was completely failing, all F's, right? I was horrible. This program has helped me increase my grades. I'm not failing anymore. It basically lets you focus on your work better instead of having other stuff to distract you while you're either at home or in the classroom.
Gateway focuses on personalized learning, and that just means we meet the student where they are. So we have students that are recovering credit, we have students that are ahead.
Favorite part about Gateway, there's a few things that I enjoy. I like the mentor time. I like getting to know and develop relationships with my students. Some of them I have a lot in common with, and some of them I don't. They've actually taught me a lot about persevering, and I think our students are really gritty as well.
What's your favorite part about Gateway?
The pace, the work. It's kind of laid back more and not so I have to think and think and think. It's more like, okay, take a breath.
I appreciate that they're actually helping the people who can't really pay attention while other stuff is happening. It's really good for people who have like ADHD or anything like that really get distracted easily, so you can really keep on task.
It's really rewarding to see students in the traditional setting not as successful as they wanted to be or could be, to come here to Gateway, to get with a mentor teacher and really get involved in the program, and then in a couple of weeks, couple of months, a year, they are thriving, they are smiling, they're happy, and they're involved, they feel important.
Here, they can thrive, and they get their credits, and they graduate. Not only do they graduate, but like, they're a big deal, and they're a star here. I think about the Gateway Hall of Fame, right, and different kiddos who have overcome challenges that I can't even fathom, right? Just showing up every day, and they grind, and then now, once they reach that moment when they get their 23 credits is what we shoot for, like, it's a huge, huge milestone.
We're doing some STEM projects with our virtual kids. These are elementary students who are usually on camera with their teachers, but today they're actually coming in with their families to do some STEM activities, and for the teachers just to lay eyes on them in person, because they don't always get to do that. When they're able to come in and see us in person, it's just a joy for everybody.
That's better. See how this foam expands?
STEM days are important because it gives the kids a chance to do hands-on activities. And the acronym for STEM, you've got your science, your technology, your engineering, and your math. So putting all of that stuff together at a young age, from kindergarten up to 5th grade, they're learning on their own level, but with the hands-on, they're actually learning what STEM really is.
Look at that.
Finally, yes.
Nice one.
As they're coming in, it's like their faces change. Their faces light up. They've got their parents with them that are also involved in the activities. And it's just a fun place to be. You can feel the fun and excitement in the room without saying anything. You can just feel it.
Make a difference in your community by joining our Lawton Public Schools transportation team. We are looking for qualified and excellent bus drivers. Drivers will receive a competitive salary, benefits for full-time positions, paid training, and a fun working environment. Commercial driver's license with passenger and bus endorsements are required. If you don't have one right now, don't worry. We'll help you with the resources you need to get one. For more information, contact us at 580-248-3255 or apply at lawtonps.org. Be sure to click the Join LPS tab on the home screen.
This year, our second year with LEGO, as we said earlier, we have teams joining us from all across Lawton. So give yourselves a big round of applause for coming and joining us today. Come on, you can do better than that. Let's go. We're so excited. Before we get started, we want to say a big thank you to the Life Ready Center for hosting us again this year. They have a concession stand over here that you guys and families also are welcome to partake and purchase things from the concession. So you're welcome to do that throughout the day. Make sure you have all your trash put up and cleaned up, and don't bring any food out to the mission tables. Let's see. Let's show some love for our staff that are here helping us today, the media staff, our custodians, our teachers, our volunteers. Let's give them a little love. Thank you. Without them, we couldn't do this, guys. We also want to give a big shout out to our FISTA volunteers and our Red Lakes for STEM soldiers that come out and are going to help us volunteer. They're going to help wrangle you guys today and help you get to where you need to go. We'd never be able to do this as smoothly without all their help. So
now let's talk about today's theme, Unearthed. This year is Unearthed. The challenge is encouraging teams to dig deep, and we learn about archaeological digs and things like that. That was very fun for us. That was something that we had not done before. So I hope you guys got to learn a whole lot about archaeological digs and things like that. There are three main categories today that you guys are competing in. Mission coding is the one that we will do here. That takes place in the gym at these three tables. You should have gotten a schedule in your folders that tells you when and which table you will be at. The innovation project is the second competition. That is where you're going to share your team's big ideas and solutions with the judges inside. About 2 or 3 minutes before you go in, you're going to meet over at these cones. Raise your hand, Annabelle. She's one of our wranglers, and she's going to be at those cones. So if you have a presentation, you're going to meet over there about 5 minutes before your presentation. Meet over there. We have wranglers that will take you in the building and show you which room you need to be in, okay? That way you get there on time. Take all your stuff that you need for your presentation with you. We're going to be on a tight time schedule. And then the robot design is the last thing. This is going to be happening during your presentation time, where the judges will learn about your robot design, your strategy, and all the hard work that you've put in. Look, I made notes because if I go off on a rant, I'll be here for all day. All right. Make sure I cover everything. All right, gracious professionalism. We've talked about that throughout. That is something that you're going to get points throughout the whole day. So make sure that you're showing gracious professionalism, being positive to your team and others, because the judges are going to be looking for that all throughout all of the competitions. When it's time for your presentations, make sure you have your materials ready. Wait at the cones and make sure we get to all of our places on time. Coaches, you're welcome to go into the presentation rooms, but please remember there's no talking or helping during presentations. If you're more comfortable waiting outside the room, that's totally fine too. Mission table rules, and for you guys and spectators. At the mission tables here in the front, we have 3. 4 team members can be at the table at a time. 2 on the red, 2 on the blue. All other team members must stand back and cheer from the side, okay? You can still come up, but you can't be right at the table. Parents and guests, we're so glad you guys are here to support us today and see your kiddos. You're welcome to visit the concession stand, but during our mission and competition, we just ask that you stay off of the mission floor and the gym floor, so that way we don't have any parent interruptions with the competition. Okay, I think that gets through everything. We have bathrooms to the side over here. Girls are labeled. The boys are through the green door that's open. We will have lunch coming in throughout the day a little bit later, and John, our announcer, will let you know when you guys are able to just go get those and eat at your convenience whenever you guys are not. We have a practice table. Be gracious and nice to everybody over there and make sure everybody gets a turn. Don't hog it all up for yourself. And without further ado, I think we are ready to start our 6th annual robotics competition. All right, I'm going to hand it over to John, who's going to be announcing for which teams need to be heading up to the tables and which ones need to be going to presentation rooms. If you want to follow scores, they're going to be live on the screen over here. Oh, sorry, I guess I can turn it back on for you.
Good morning, everyone. All right, in the middle we have 3 tables. The one furthest to this side is table 1. The one in the middle is table 2, and the one on my right is the microphone keeps cutting out. That's table. Oh boy. The left-hand side.
1, 2, 3.
I'm going to start calling you guys now, starting with tables in the middle. On table 1, I need the fossil finders. Table 2, I need the circuit surfers. In table 3, I need the cube fish. Table 1, fossil finders. Table 2, circuit surfers. In table 3, cube fish. In my presentation area, I need the Edison tube. I need the Edison simulators on cone 1. On cone 2, I need the robotic legends. And room 3, the Rocket Rangers over here on my left. Have any questions, please let me know.
Do you just want me to get a shot of like one table or like multiple?
Theirs was.
They seem to be getting prepared to start.
15? The first mission out of 15?
I think so.
Wait, nice answer. I'm just gonna start talking. So the first mission is surface brushing. They're gonna talk and they're gonna explain all of the things that go into that. There's 15 total. There's gonna be a second one. It's gonna be map revealing. It's gonna have architectural work, unearth important clues, things like that. It goes all the way to a whole bunch of different things, from Angler artifacts to salvage operations to even the little bits and pieces. There are rules. What are the rules? You wanna read the rules? No. Just the important ones, like these ones.
For each match, a time period of 2.5 minutes during which the robot autonomously completes as many missions as possible to earn points. All items that teams bring to the match, including the robot, attachments, and any other materials specified in the rules before the match for details. The playing area defined by border walls, including the map, mission models, and home areas. It serves as the environment where the robot performs missions. One or more tasks that can be completed for points. Teams may try missions in any order of combination. The Lego models placed on the field designed to represent a real-world concept or challenge. The robot interacts with mission models to complete missions and earn points.
Seems like a lot of rules.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you. So these kids have been working on and off for the last, how many months would you say? About 5?
I'd say about like 3 months, yeah.
Yeah, about 3 to 5 months working on these Lego projects. And some of these kids have really big projects. They got their Lego things that they've created, and then they code them, and then they have the big boards explaining like what they've been working on and everything. Can't wait to hear more about that. Anything?
Yeah. I know for sure before the match that the events matches will be played on official tables before the match begins. Teams will need to pass the pre-match inspection and set all their equipment in place. During the pre-match inspection, the referee will check that all team equipment fits within the 2 launch areas and under a height limit of 12 inches or 305 millimeters. If the team can fit all their equipment into just 1 launch area under a height limit, they will earn 20 points. Teams will not be given additional storage space. Everything must stay on the table or in the hands of the technicians. At the table, the areas to the left and the right of the mat can be used to store equipment. They each measure approximately 6.75 inches by 45 inches. Equipment stored on the table may extend past the left and right walls only as needed. After the team has passed inspection, they will be given a couple of minutes to set up. They start by distributing their equipment in loose mission models provided in home between the 2 home areas. Next, they place their robot into the launch area they wish to start form. Any remaining time should be used to adjust the robot and equipment. The first launch to calibrate sensors using any part of the launch map and to ask the referee to check anything on the field. That is what they're doing right now, I believe.
I believe it is. So we have mission 1, mission 2, and mission 3 set up on the thing.
Yes, it's 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3? Okay.
Yes.
So when they're showing right now, it's mission 2. Okay.
The one they're showing right now is
No, it's mission 3.
The table 3. Yeah. And we can all see it has a bunch of different missions on the table, which they will need to complete to get points. The more points they get. And it goes into a lot of calculated work to get these, because I know, like, as years go by, these challenges changes a lot. Like, one year it was soccer. When I did it, it was just 3 things. It was creativity, controlling, and coding. But now they have to do all these hard challenges, so I feel bad for them a little bit. But I mean, it's a good learning opportunity, and they can definitely learn from this and help their growing experience.
Right. They all seem very confident in what they're doing. I'm glad to be here for it.
Yes, I'd love to see them, like, confident. Like, it's awesome.
Like, they're like, I've been working this hard for this long. It's time to show off.
Right? They're ready to show off their work, and that's great. We love that energy.
Oh, and they got out of school for this.
Oh, yeah, and they got out of school for this. That's awesome. It's like a double win.
I wish I was involved in this more growing up.
And you can see on the table the trophies for all the things. They're definitely really cool. They're all 3D. Yeah, right there on the table. You see the 3D printed trophies. It's really cool. You can even detach them and rebuild them.
Could you really?
Yes.
Lego people.
I know.
Love that.
So whoever gets these trophies are gonna have a fun little trophy. That's really good.
I wonder how many times they had to unbuild and rebuild everything to get it how they wanted.
Yeah, that is definitely a aspect to it, because it takes so long to build these robots, which is why they have like so many months to prepare for it.
I heard some even work over fall break to get their things done.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
I believe they are starting with table 1 and Dino Nuggets.
So like, all the kids go to table 1, I mean, the table that they're at.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens during the matchup?
During the matchup, they will have so much time to finish multiple missions, and the more missions they solve, the more points they get.
One of the kids dropped their Legos. I hope that wasn't their project. Probably not. I hope not.
Oh, we're getting a good view on the table 1 Dino Nuggets.
Oh, that's my little brother.
Right there?
Yeah.
I like the Crocs.
Oh, he's very festive with his Crocs. Him and my dad have a whole collection.
Okay, seems that they're starting to call tables in groups. Table 2 has gotten a group 2, same with table 1. Seems like we're focusing on table 1 right now with the Dino Nuggets. And we'll see if they're going to be able to solve these. I think this is the coding part for it.
So how much time does each table have? Because is that not, I think, yeah, they're timing everything that they do.
Yeah, they do time it. I'm trying to see how many minutes.
It says they're being put to the test for 2 to 5. Nope, it's not 2 to 5. It's 2.5. 2.5 minutes for each match.
Yes.
That is not a lot of time to explain everything.
It really isn't.
But it's just the robotics, the coding part, right?
I believe so.
And then they have a separate.
Yes, because there's 3 different parts. There's coding, and then there's like controlling with like the controller, and then they have I'm not sure on the other one, but I know they do have engineering notebooks that I believe most of them did.
Engineering notebooks. I hope to read one of those.
Right? I know that's what they did last year. They judged on who had like engineering notes because that's where they would write all their notes while coding their robot and building their robot.
These are elementary school kids.
Yes. And that just shows to prove and all that these kids are very smart and very bright.
Really creative.
Very creative. Oh, I believe they're starting. They powered up their robot, and I see them on the coding thing. I think they're checking over all their codes, seeing if it's good.
And so what exactly are they coding?
They're coding the exact like movements of the robot, like to go forward, to go left, to finish all these challenges, which just proves how smart these kids actually are. Because I don't think I would be able to do that easily.
So it's 15 missions in one table?
No, I think there's 15 missions overall, but I think at each table there's only like 6 or 5 or something. And yeah. And the only reason I think they have so many is so like the kids don't run out of missions to do, just in case they are like really, really good. Total score. The teams will present their robot design and innovation project. Work during the judging session, and your robot performance will be evaluated at the robot game. Core values are evaluated in all parts of your work, and you will receive scores from the judges and referees for how you applied them. You should review the score sheets, judging rubrics, and awards lists to see how your team will be scored across all parts of the events. Which I believe that's what they did at the beginning.
Looks like table 2 got their robot moving.
Yep.
Starting the missions. They're rebuilding it as they go.
Yeah. So before the challenge actually begins, I think they have time to like practice and test out the robot before they actually start their time.
Okay, I love it.
And that also just proves how fast these kids learn and how quickly they can come back to it.
So how many teams do we have here?
I'm not sure. I think it's all of the elementaries.
Every elementary school has a robotics class or club.
I don't know about all of them, but I think most of them do.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You have some kids that are like virtual, and then you have some homeschool kids, and then you got the ones that are actually going to school. I love that. It's so diverse, and everyone's
Yes.
here.
I love that it includes like virtual kids and homeschool kids, because a lot of times those kids do like not get to participate in these activities because they don't go to like school physically. But it's really cool that these are allowing them to come and play.
I'm so caught up on all these trophies. They got blue ones, brown ones, red ones, yellow ones.
Did you do anything?
I think they're the cutest things ever.
I know.
Like to see how I get my hands on one of those. this event will be held till 1 o'clock.
Yes.
Past my lunchtime.
Well, I know we will get a lunch break in between.
Oh, heck yeah.
They tried to explain that one too. No idea. Well, I could see the they were able to go back and touch it. But now everyone's up there. I think now they're
Oh, we're getting a close-up of what's happening.
Yeah. I think they're about to set off the code to see if it works.
I'm getting overly curious over here. Heard archaeologist on table 2. Let's see what they got to show.
Okay, they're putting in their code.
Oh my
seeing how it-
goodness.
Seems to me that they were trying to go for the one next to it with the thing that you have to pull up, but it seems that their robot has ran into another mission. Seems that the robot is a little too big to fit in that space. With the design of the robot, I think it's a good design with a little lift. Like that would definitely help. They maybe should have made it a little smaller, but I think it's still a really good design.
Hey, go big or go home.
Right? I know when I did it, I made mine like gigantic.
I feel like I would have done the same thing.
No, mine was like tall. It had fake eyelashes. It was
We had fake eyelashes.
Yes.
Oh, I love that. The creativity was definitely there.
Yes. Oh,
wait, we're getting somewhere.
Maybe we were just bored.
Or did they break it?
no, they just moved it.
They did it or they broke it?
Yeah.
They just moved it.
How? Wait, what are they supposed to do? They're supposed to move the handle?
I think they're supposed to get the handle. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Looks like on table 3 we're getting a new team. I think this is table 3. Yes, I believe so.
I think they're trying to get an idea of what they're working with.
Yeah. Oh, on this robot, the design looks like it doesn't have like a lift thing, it's the last one, but it has something sticking out to maybe poke or push something over or like off of something, which I think that could come in hand. Oh, they knocked a boulder down, which I think that is part of the. I think they have to hit the red lever to knock and slant the thing down so the rocks fall. It seems like they're trying to angle it to hit the little red thing, which is pretty smart. Oh, and they got it. Looks like they cleared that mission.
Yay! One mission down.
So many more to go.
One step closer. Their robot moves pretty fast.
Yes, I think that's in the coding, because I know you can definitely change how fast your robot goes in the coding. You just have to put it in there, which I think is very smart, not to waste time, especially because they have such limited time.
Yes, I agree.
I think that is table 1. On tables 1 robot, it looks like they have more of a scoop on the ground type of design and a push, like one of those construction cars.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Which I think that is kind of smart.
Table 1.
Oh, they're trying to push the
flag
somewhere, which I think since they are trying to do that mission, I think their design on the robot is really smart and good decision making, because that would be very helpful.
Okay. Yes, sir. She looks very confident.
Yes.
I love that.
Yes, confidence is key.
So not only is this competition, they're learning from this, they're giving advice and stuff.
Yes. And that's another good thing about these competitions. It's a good way to grow, learn from mistakes, and come back stronger next year.
I love that. In May Elementary School, they have many, many years to go.
Okay, they're cutting presentation shorts. We're having 3 teams. Colt 2, Elmer West, Pioneer Park, and Whittier to the table. Okay, on table 3, they're calling over carriage hills. We can see the points for round 1. Looks like Circuit Surfers, which I think is Freedom Elementary, has 104, which is the most highest in this round, which is good so far. Maybe another team can come up and up it.
What competition must they have?
Welcome back. We are here for Fall 2025 Robotics Junior Competition. We are excited to see these kids and all of their helpers and teachers and them complete all these hard missions, which I give it to them. They are very smart to know what to do with these.
Oh, and I never caught your name.
Oh, I'm Erin, and I'm here with...
I'm Addison.
And we are just announcing stuff as it happens here, just telling you, informing. It's what we're doing.
We're just high school students.
Yes.
Looks like we're getting back to presentations.
Looks like it's Carriage Hills.
I want to learn how to make one of these.
What, one of the robots?
Yeah, one of the robots.
You know what? Yeah.
We should make one together later.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like they pushed something.
Okay. So can they change the coding throughout the test?
I think before, like when they were doing practicing things, they can. But once they actually start like competing, then I don't believe so.
You can just replace it.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yes, because I know they have different parts, like we just saw on the Carriage Hill. They used to have something that was just straight out, so they could like push something. But now they're changing that part out for a new part, which can pull up. So that's really good since there is various competitions and missions on the table.
It looks like they can fit on the part, right?
Yes.
I heard they got fresh baked cookie in the concession stand.
Oh, it looks like Crosby Park. Oh, and we're back to Fossil Fighters.
This is this will be table 3 that's presenting.
Yes. Carriage Hills is putting their robot to the test. Seems it's a little off place there.
Get it fixed up and going again.
Oh. So they get as many chances as they want. They just have to do it in that time frame?
Yes.
Okay.
Getting a whole view of all 3 tables. I think Carriage Hills is at table 1. And then Crosby Park is at table 3, I believe. And then at 2, I'm not sure what school is on table 2. Oh, and we're back to Crosby Park. It's like having a dance party.
I need a dance party.
I know. He seems to be having fun though. That's good. That's what matters. They seem to be working on their code. Oh, table 3, Eisenhower Elementary is going to table 3 now. Okay, we're on table 2 with Lincoln Elementary.
Y'all look a little nervous.
That's okay though. It's okay to be nervous.
It is.
It's good to be confident, but it's also good to be nervous. Can't be like too confident. But that also just shows how much they actually care about this and how important it is to them. So that's also very good.
And they've worked hard the last 5 months.
Yes. Seem to be setting up the missions back in place. And this is on table 3, I believe. It's either table 1 or 3. And we're at table... Okay, I think this is table 1.
The Rockets?
Believe so. Actually, I believe this is table 3. And the Rockets are here. What school they are from, I'm not sure. Oh, and we're back to the points. As we can see, round 1, I believe, is over, and we are going on to round 2. And the fossil finders have definitely gone up points from the first round, so that's definitely a huge improvement and very good.
Oh, Rocket Rangers is Eisenhower. Huh? Rocket Rangers is Eisenhower Elementary School.
Okay, yeah. Table 1, they called over a new school. We will see what school that was here once they get at the table. See how Eisenhower's doing. Back to table 3.
Oh.
Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, I believe they're
they're trying to push this sand flag into a specific spot. So
you can move the missions.
Yeah, well, the other missions are Velcro to the mission mat. These are able to be pushed though because I believe they have to be pushed in a specific area on the mat.
Okay.
It looks like they have both of their flags into the position, and I believe they got all three.
Congratulations.
Assuming by their actions, I believe they did get those points, so that's very good for Eisenhower.
They look so accomplished. I love that.
I know. And that's the whole point of this competition, is to make kids feel like they're smart, 'cause they are. This is very hard stuff to do.
I can't
Especially
imagine
for
myself
elementary.
doing it.
Yes. And it's so good that they feel so smart and accomplished. It's great. They seem to be going over something. I think they're going over what needs to be done. I'm not sure what happened over there with Eisenhower, but it seems to be really good, so. I love these kids' reactions. It's
Yes. It makes me curious on what exactly they did.
awesome. Yes. Well, we'll definitely be able to see the points, so I guess that could tell us.
Sweet, maybe we can find out.
Oh, yeah. I think we have the mission in the book, so. Okay. It's mission 15 that they had just did, site marketing. There's so much yet to be discovered at this dig site. Place flags to mark locations for further study. Sites with a flag at least partly inside and touching the mat are 10 points each. Sites are outlined on the mat wireframe. So that's what they just did, and I believe they got all three, so that is 30 points with just that mission.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, coming back to their team.
Congratulations, Eisenhower.
Oh, they're taking a little photo. Okay, this is at group 2, I believe, with Cleveland. Cleveland? I think they're testing out their code? Not sure. Trying to see what their robot design was. Oh. It seems to have something in the front to pull down on. Oh, it's another little lever, which is good. It's smart. They seem to be crushing into the mission, which I believe is needed.
What mission is that? Oh, it's this one. Or is it that one?
I think it's that one. And then the one next to it is a different one. Yeah, I believe it's that one.
Mission 5, rebuild the structure to restore
A vital part of the village where people once lived. Structure 4 is completely upright. 30 points if they get that one. Which I believe they did, because they take it off.
Wait, so what are they supposed to do?
They're supposed to get the village part completely upright.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah. And I believe they got that because it's not on the board anymore. Let's see what other mission they're gonna try to do.
Oh, and then to knock down all the boulders from that last one, they got 10 points for each boulder they knocked down.
Okay, so that's another 30 points if we're correct. So that's 60 points right now in total. Unless they did more and we just haven't seen it. Get an overlook on all the tables. Okay. So to table 3, they called the Lost Vikings to table 3. We'll see how they do here in a little bit.
I wonder where they came up with that name.
I don't know.
It's kind of chilly in here.
It is, but oh well. And then it looks like this is table 2, I believe, with Cleveland. Oh, and onto table 1. Not exactly sure which school this is. Oh, table number 1 is Edison.
Thank you.
Okay, now that we have that figured out, we can confirm that this table for number 1 is Edison. Oh yeah, they're sure saying Edison. Edison's robot seems to be another robot that focuses right now on the pushing more than pulling up. Okay, getting another view of all the tables. Seems that table 2 is open for a new team to come up here soon. Table 3 looks to be having a team at it at the moment. And then I believe Edison just finished. So table 1 and 2 are open. They're calling Hugish to table 1 now. So we'll get to see them here soon. And it looks like we're on table 3 with the Lost Vikings. Let's see how they do. And then on table 2, they have called Freedom. So we should also be able to see them here shortly. Back to the Lost Vikings. Seems that their robot has a little more of a tiny structure, which is really good. As we saw earlier, one was so big it couldn't fit through a specific aisle. So that is pretty smart, and it looks like they are trying to use their lever pulley thing to knock down the red match. So we'll see if they can do that.
That robot is fairly small, like really small.
Yeah.
Got it, Lily.
I believe they are fixing their coding right now. Okay, they got it to go backwards. I wonder what they're gonna do next. I believe they're gonna try and figure out how to get it up there and pull down. Oh, and we've moved tables to table 1 with Cubish. Looks like they're trying to get their robot to finish. Seems to be stuck on one of the missions. Okay, I believe they're gonna just try to start over. And going to table 2, we have Freedom. Their robot seems to be going. It looks like they have more of a claw action on their robot. I definitely see a lot more robots having like either lever pulling or just like a straight up push on the ground. I definitely see that. What do you think is like most helpful in this missions?
I think. What was your question?
How all the things either have like a claw or like a pull thing or like a push thing, and I was asking which one you think is more efficient.
I would probably have to say the push one.
Yeah, I definitely do believe the push is good, especially with the floor. Because I know they also have multiple like things to put. At least with one of the teams I saw did it, where they could change out the part to help with each specific thing. Seems to me that they're trying to go for the mission 3, Mineshaft Explorer. On that mission, the team's minecart must pass completely through the mineshaft. Entry to score points for this mission. It is not possible to earn the bonus points if there is no opposing team or in a remote competition. So if this is the remote, which it isn't, it is coding, then no bonus points. But if they do get to do this one and finish it, they will get 30 points. And then bonus is the opposing team's minecart is on your team's field, but that is, I don't believe, is happening right now. And we moved over to table 1. Table 1. Looks like table 2 is now open. Table 3 is also done, or finishing up. And then table 1, I believe, is writing down everything. And we're back to the point board. As we see, round 1 is almost fully complete, which it is. And then on round 2, they have started. It looks like the fossil finders have stepped up, which we talked about last time. Looks like table 2 and 1 are open for new schools to go. Okay, table 1, they have called for the Dino Nuggets. And then table 2 is Brooklyn Hills. I kind of learned something from all of this earlier.
Like how to be like, let me be one of these robotics people.
Yes. That's an interesting design on the Dino Nuggets robot. It's definitely different from all the other ones that I've seen today. It looks like it has something at the bottom to push and something on top to fall down and latch onto something, which is something quite new from what we've seen today, because most of the time what we've seen today has been either pushing or like a claw, which are all good ideas because it helps with every mission. Looks like all 3 tables are occupied right now. Back to table 1, we are with the Dino Nuggies. They seem to be moving locations, so I'm assuming they're going to change one of the missions and try to finish another one.
I think they accomplished one.
I believe so. Looks like they're setting up their robot to go here in a second.
Oh, I love that.
Good. Okay, that's a good design.
It's a great idea.
It really is. And on that one that they were trying to do, it's called surface brushing. They will need special tools to clean and uncover buried artifacts without damaging them. Brush away sediment to uncover a piece of the civilization's past.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Yes.
So they accomplished one mission.
Yes, I believe they are now moving to the other side to finish another one. Looks like they are measuring.
They came very well prepared.
Yes, it's very good. This is on table 2. Oh, and we're we're back to table 1 with the Dino Nuggies. I believe that does not count if I could see that right. So they will probably have to try again, but that's okay. Eisenhower is going to table 3 now. Woodland seems to be measuring. They seem to have knocked over something. Back to table 1 with Dino Nuggies, and now we are viewing all 3 tables. Looks like Eisenhower is at table 3, Woodland is at table 2, and the Dino Nuggies are at table 1.
I'm adjusting.
Oh, I believe Dino Nuggies on table 1 are done, and we are coming back to the point board. For round 2, it seems that some people have been going. It looks pretty even right now. The fossil finders and circuit surfers are doing very well. Circuit surfers are doing very well considering that round 1 was 100 and round 2 was also 100. I love that the fossil finders came back in round 2 though, so that's great. And all the other schools are doing awesome as well. So there's 15 missions, and then there seems to be 14 schools? 13?
I wonder what happened with cardinal scavengers.
I'm not sure. Maybe they didn't do it. Because I'm not 100% sure if all elementaries are here.
Right.
Crosby Park is going to table 1 now. Looks like Eisenhower is still at table 3. And it looks like table 2 is now open. They are calling for Crosby Park to table 1. I believe the boards in the back of the room behind the tables are each team's presentation, which are also pointed. As we can see over at these, I believe this is the practice board to practice while other teams are at the mission tables.
Oh, I love that.
Yes, looks like Cleveland is at practice table. Okay, I was right. It is a practice table. And it looks like Cleveland is over there. So is the Dino Nuggies.
I think they're planning on making a comeback.
I believe so. Eisenhower is still at table 3. Table 2 and 1 are open. Table 1's about to be occupied. But table 2 is open right now. Oh, and we are on Eisenhower at table 3. Looks like they're getting their robot This is also a very cool design from Eisenhower. I haven't seen this one as much either. It has a little thing on the side, so when it drives by a mission, it can pull down a lever, which is pretty smart if you ask me, but I just think all of these kids' designs are smart. Table 2, Elmore West. Looks like they're gonna go and try to hit this mission. And this is Eisenhower at table 3. Oh, they are getting it. And that mission is the surface brushing that we had discussed earlier. Okay, looks good, looks good. I believe they did get those points, which is awesome. They seem to be discussing something. Table 2 is still open, and at table 1, I believe, is Crosby Parks. Yes, table 1 is Crosby Parks. Their robot design is very compacted, small, which is I think really good, especially for mobility. It seems to have something in front though to push, and it also seems to be quite long, so it can pull, which I think is a good idea. It seems to be going in circles. I believe they have gotten that point. That mission, I believe, is Mountainville. They must work hard to unearth important clues about how a civilization once lived. They need to shift and remove the topsoil to reveal sections of a hidden map. Topsoil sections are completely cleared, so that means 10 points each. Going back to the point board, we can see all the points for the same equipment. Table 3, I believe they just called Cleveland to table 3. Looks like round 2 is good. There is... Oh, didn't get the count. We will come back to that later. But right now, we can see that table 2 is occupied with a team. And then Crosby Parks is still at table 1. Okay, we are on table 2. I believe this is Elmore West. Seems to be going backwards. Okay, I believe they are going to try and do the site marking mission, which is 10 points each for each flag. Let's see if they are able to do this. Hopefully they can. Robot seems to be having a little malfunction. It's okay. They can come back. I believe they pushed it a little too far outside. It seems to be caught. Seems to be moving forward. And seemed to be stuck right now. Seems Elmo West is over at table 3, and they seem to be going back. They seem to be discussing something over the points, I believe. And as we're getting a view of all the tables, seems that table 2 is now open, and there is teams at table 3 and 1. Right now, lunch is ready for the teams to be eaten. One half is ham, one half is chicken.
that survive under alterations. I need the robotic graders and I need the circuit surfers at your cones and ready to go for your presentations. And on table 2, table 2 is going to be the next screenwriter training. That is the screenwriter for table 2.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yeah, look at that.
Do you want me to sort mine
I
out?
can do it. I'll do it for you. I will do it, not a problem.
At this point, I'm just going to their stations and seeing who's there.
Okay, we got to fix Michael's scores too. He wasn't putting a 20 for the inspections either.
Oh, Lord, Michael. You're
You got
killing
a
me.
pen?
Yeah. I'll get another.
You've exhausted John.
And that's what we got. Paper right there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can do it.
I don't mind doing it. We can do it. You do that out there. We'll do this.
Yeah.
Okay, these are all those. So these are all. So I just need all the table ones.
Yeah.
So let me go back through and find table 1, and I'll fix them. And then we'll change which ones we had to fix. So this one is 70 actually. So is that 90? 110?
All right, there's all the ones.
130.
These are not ones. These are ones.
Thank you.
Who we got there?
This
Elmore
one,
West 3
Elmore
got
West.
how many? 70?
70. Why is he putting 74? Oh, he's adding that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
So 70.
Cleveland.
Have you put that one in? I don't want to put it down until you put it on.
Cleveland. Oh boy. And Elmore West 3. Cleveland 2 got 110. Washington 2 at a 75. Edison 1. 50. Pioneer Park 1, 130. Carriage Hills 1, 70. Freedom 3, 100.
What did you do?
I think there was a team I forgot to circle their
I got
achievement
it.
score. Okay.
I got it.
That was the first time they went out too. And so I've been rushing to get the first team down. But
No worries. I found it.
I meant to give them a 4 both times. I was like, oh, man, why did I do that?
It's all right. I got it.
Well, thank you.
Westview Park 2, 70. And Hubish 2 goes up to 70 as well.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to be mad about their scores going up. I'm really surprised nobody has questioned it. Like, I don't get the 20 points.
I want those points.
I would have. Okay, these are the new ones or these.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Thank God. Let me see if I can get someone on table 3 real quick.
Okay.
We could knock out Crosby Park.
Unless they already went.
Uh,
Crosby Park's done. And play multiple instruments. They trying to call you. Why do you want? Why do you need? Why do you want them? Have all your tokens. Dude, it's just like I could never get a shut it out.
So I heard that you like Filipino.
Wait.
Don't worry.
Stop.
No, that's not that.
But it is. You're literally picking up the audio right now. Boom, boom, boom.
Stop messing with it. That's not yours.
If you wanted to, you could raise it up and go boom, 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 boom. But if you want to turn that down, the audio.
Talk about those.
No, actually, take that off. Yeah.
I'm good? All right, guys. Are you guys ready for the closing ceremony? Are you ready to find out who won? All right, I'm excited. I know we turned off the scoreboard earlier so that way some of it would be a little bit of a surprise. We made Annabelle do that so nobody else would be, get mad at anybody else, just get mad at her. She turned it off. So, all right, guys, let's do our little closing and we'll find out who won. All right, so let's see. Da-da-da. I know, I'm gonna make you guys wait so much. All right. Oh, before we start, let's give one more round of applause to all of our volunteers and our helpers today. We could not have done it without our FISTA and our Red Lakes for STEM and our LPS volunteers. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the Life Ready Center and all of the staff here who've been helping with that. You guys rock. We could not do it without you. For sure, we'd be out there in the parking lot doing it, and that would be awful. So thank you again for all that. We also want to thank the coaches, mentors, parents, who all encouraged and guided our students to be rock stars today. And I say rock stars because, of course, our theme is unearthed. So pun intended. Yes, that was fun. Thank you for laughing at my jokes. As we wrap up our 6th annual junior robotics competition, remember that this is just the beginning. Keep exploring, keep creating, and keep discovering new ways to make your ideas come to life. And we are ready for the awards. All right, so we're gonna start with our mission coding awards, because remember we have 3: mission coding, innovation project, and robot design. So for 3rd place in mission coding on the table goes to Woodsman Archaeologist. Come on down, Woodsman. You're going to stand up here, hold your certificate and your trophy. These are 3D printed trophies that we printed. All of our maker spaces have 3D printers, and we have them up here at the Life Ready Center too. There you go. Just hold it up. We're going to do a picture. Come together. This is a big team.
Everybody look right here.
All right, great job, Woodsman. All right, this is something that we've never done before, but we have a tie for 2nd place. We looked to try to find like a gracious professionalism score that would like put one of them over, but they exactly did the exact same scores for even gracious professionalism. So we went ahead and did what we've never done before, and we are going to give 2 2nd place trophies today for 2nd place for mission coding. The 2 teams are Cardinal Scavengers and the Tomb Raiders. Come up here. The Cardinal Scavengers, and then we have the Tomb Raiders. All right, you want to come up here so we can get your picture, guys? Those are very expensive trophies. Turn around and face the camera. I know. You're good. You got it? All right, good job, guys. Don't come. All right, for 1st place, let's do a drum roll. 1st place for mission coding is the Pyramid Pioneers from Pioneer Park. Good job. All right, come up here so they can take your picture. All right, good job. All right, let me get the scores for our innovation project and our robot design. Okay, John needs a couple minutes. He's doing all of our scoring. Anybody got a knock-knock joke? Pam, where are you? You always have weird, corny jokes. You got nothing. Awkward silence. It's fine. It's fine. You got a knock-knock joke? Is it appropriate? Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, I've got another third place up there. All right, you ready? Is it appropriate? You better promise me. All right.
Why do squirrels go in the water? So they can find walnuts, but I'm trying.
All right. Future comedian. All right. So we've got our innovation project awards. Almost ready. John is just finishing them up. No pressure, John. There's a lot of math. Anybody else like math? Yay! You guys like math? How about science? Ooh, science is my favorite. How about reading?
This team is kind of robotics legends.
Remember the name? Okay, all right. So apparently we have another tie for third place. So I do have another third place trophy. It's a different color bronze, it's fine. I just gotta get you guys a flag for the second other one. You guys must have been really working hard, making John do all that math, trying to figure out these scores. So for third place, we have two teams. One of them was Robotic Legends from Cleveland and Circuit Surfers from Freedom. And then I've got to get your certificate. He didn't know where the other certificate was, so I'll get yours before you leave. So come up here and let's take a picture. Might have to come up with some tiebreakers for next year.
Ready? Look right here. 1, 2, 3.
All right, great job. Good job. All right. Second place for Innovation Project goes to the Fossil Finders. All right, Carrot Hills. Hold it. Come up here and get together and take a picture.
All right, guys, look right here. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
All right, good job. All right, drum roll for first place innovation project goes to the Woodsman Archaeologist. I think they're a little excited.
There's a tie for third.
Again?
Yeah, third place. The Circuit Surfers tied with the Cardinals.
One with the other name. That's the other one. Good job. I don't know if I have another one of those. Okay, go ahead. All right. Is the tie, John, was the tie first? For third, okay. All right. We have another tie for third. I'm gonna have to work on this whole tie-breaking thing. I'm glad I brought extra trophies. All right. For the robot design, we have a tie for third between Circuit Surfers and the Cardinal Scavengers. All right, come up here and get a picture. This is a big group. Look at the camera and smile. All right, good job. All right, second place for robot design goes to the Woodsman Archaeologist. You have a collection. Congratulations, you guys must have worked hard. Good job. All right. Drum roll for first place for robot design goes to the Fossil Finders. Great job. Good job, guys. All right, we have one more award that we are going to give out. We asked for nominations for our Coaches Awards, and we had one person who got nominated from not only just students, but also other adults and coaches, which I thought that is phenomenal. So, above and beyond, every coach in here is a rock star. Every single one of you guys put in all the time, the love, and you guys put up with so much, not just from them, but from me. Sorry. I love you all. So our Coaches Award goes to Allison Baggett from Edison. Your kids really love you. And apparently other coaches think you're great too. I think you're pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Before we leave today, guys, we're going to do a big group picture over here kind of in the front. I know it's a lot. I don't know if we can get, do you need them to be like closer in? Little bit? You don't have the panoramic? Okay. Okay, he's gonna go up top. We're gonna all kind of chum together in the front, and we're gonna do a group picture, and then after that, you guys are free to go. I will send out an announcement for the 2 teams that will be going to regionals this afternoon, because we will add up all the scores to see the 2 top overall scores for those 2 teams that will get to go to regionals this year, which will be November 15th in Oklahoma City. So I will get that out today. Before the end of the day, you guys will know who the top 2 teams are that will be going to regionals in Oklahoma City. All right? All right. You guys are awesome. We had a great day. It was a great day of Legos, robotics, and fun, and all the things. And thank you to all of our volunteers and judges again. Thank you to parents that came out. And thank you to coaches and kids. Let's give one big round of applause for everybody before we leave. Are you guys going to come back and do it again next year? Coaches? Really? You're doing it. All right. Love you guys. Thank you. Have a great day. And we're going to do a group picture so everybody gets together.
Today we honor the brave men and women who have served our country in the United States Armed Forces.
Veterans Day is a time to remember your sacrifice, your courage, and your commitment to protecting our freedom.
To every veteran, past and present, thank you for your service and for all you have given to our nation.
You are true heroes, and your impact reaches every generation.
Thank you, veterans. We salute you.
When they learn something new and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
Thanks to the help and funding from our legislators, Lawton Public Schools is able to offer several learning opportunities for students. For example, our Makerspace programs for our elementary schools.
It's a resource class at our elementary schools, and it's a place where students can come and explore from robots to learning about chalk pastels and art. So Lawton Public Schools has really given us the opportunity and the open-mindedness and the funding to make our makerspaces happen exactly the way that we've seen fit, and we've received nothing but positivity and support from everybody higher up.
Middle school students are also given the opportunity to explore their interests with TAP classes. Those include farm to table, automotive, woodworking, and video production.
My favorite part is the hands-on activities, the way that you get to interact with the class itself.
I think it's very important. It's made a really big impact on my brother, and he doesn't get out much, so him getting out in the sun just for a little while and learning stuff about what he could do when he gets older is a really great thing for him.
It takes a little while, and sometimes it's not as easy as you may think it is, but once you get the hang of it, you'll know what you're doing.
I think it's important because, like, if kids want to get into journalism or filming or interviewing later, they'll learn how to, like, do the fundamentals and, like, the basics and stuff like that early on. So I think they could get, like, a better grasp of it later as they get older.
At our high schools, students are offered a variety of classes to prepare them for their next step, like aviation, welding, video production, and more.
It's a 4-year program where kids can learn about the various different aspects of the aviation industry, and we can get them to get their pilot's license by the end of their senior year.
The flight simulators are really cool and fun to use. I thought I'd be scared the whole time, but I'm actually pretty comfortable using it once I got used to it.
Funds have also been used to upgrade the turf and facilities at all 3 high schools. The Life Ready Center has grown substantially in the last few years and offers several innovative programs and opportunities for high school students. Some of these programs include free concurrent enrollment, the Ag Mech Shop, the Global Marketing Wall, advanced art, and more.
It's been a huge help. I honestly probably wouldn't have done it if I wasn't going to get these things paid for, because that's a lot for like out of pocket. I mean, it's a great opportunity, and I feel like as many people that can should take it.
Well, this is part of the continued growth of the Life Ready Center. We built one Ag Mech shop, one nice shop. We bring the kids to it, so all 3 high schools get to use it.
It means a lot, just opening the shop, giving everybody else an opportunity. Like, I've always dreamed of this. I've always wanted to be a welder, and I've always wanted to do this. So I feel like I'll have plenty of opportunities, and as long as everybody else can get the same opportunities, I feel like it'll be a great deal.
I am standing in front of what we believe to be the only global market wall in the state of Oklahoma, in a high school.
I've learned a lot, stuff I've never even thought to think about. Like, I've definitely never used a nail gun. I'll say that. That's probably my favorite thing.
Lastly, district events for students at all grade levels are growing, like the cardboard boat races, robotics, esports, and so much more.
You wouldn't have any of this without a team, because you need a team to build the robot together. You need a team to do the coding, to build the little missions. You just need a team to support you when you get frustrated and when you have the good moments.
Lawton Public Schools makes it possible for us to make wonderful learning experience for our students.
Yeah, I know, but just look at that. It's so sad. This is our second year of operation. We were able to hammer out a lot of details because last year we only had 21 classes that we offered. This year we offer 64 classes. That's quite a jump.
This is the second year of the LRC, and I had the opportunity to come here the first year. And looking from the first year to the second year, there's a lot more classes and a lot more students here. And it's really exciting to come back and see how it's grown, because there truly is something for everyone here.
We serve several purposes here. We're a STEM center here. We're a university center. We're also a career and technology education center on a smaller scale than Great Plains, but we're working towards giving those LPS kids a really good experience in career and technology education. We've been able to offer some pretty innovative classes here. One of them is the advanced game design class. We also have a Comanche language class, and the kids have really enjoyed that. We also have American Sign Language here, 2 classes full, and they're learning to sign. What a great thing. You know, they can get jobs later to be a translator. They can help any family member who's hard of hearing or deaf. They can help that family member. I think it's really a great thing.
Our main goal at the LRC is to provide the students tools that they can use after school.
This way they can have a better understanding of the different jobs they can do when they graduate, or even career they can continue studying at college.
Having the opportunity to take ag classes at the LRC is really exciting, because you'll get to take a different class than you might have gotten to take at your high school. Like, for example, last year I got to take a floral design class, and through that I got my floral design certification, which I actually was able to get a job at the flower shop. And if I would have been at my high school, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to take that class.
We are the Life Ready Center. We are here to get students life ready after high school. We're here for the purpose of teaching them quality education, quality instructors, and quality time.
For them to have all this opportunity, I think it's amazing. To have the chance to learn something different.
The LRC is such an amazing opportunity for me and for others, because it makes learning exciting, and it's truly unlike anything I've experienced before.
I've had a lot of great teachers in elementary and middle and high school that really showed me the path that I wanted to take to be a teacher like them. I wanted to inspire students, and I wanted to have relationships with them and build those connections. Building the connections with the students. I love the relationship I build throughout the whole year. Because it's still like elementary-ish, but it's starting to get into that more independent, and I like watching students grow I love traveling, so learning about the world is something that I was really interested in. It's been good. I enjoy it. I enjoy the staff. I enjoy the students. I love all the things that we get to do as a school, and I've just enjoyed Central. I went to Cameron and I graduated at Cameron. Of course.
You get to work on your own and not like have to be scared because of the crowds around you. And not only that, but you can work at your own pace and not have to stress about rushing to get things done, but also you have to do it to make sure you're not behind as well.
It definitely brings out a maturity because they, at least in the high school, have to focus their time and learn time management. Middle school LVA follows a bell schedule, so they are logged in and we see their faces every morning at the same time. High school is a very flexible program because we do have kids at the LRC and Great Plains and doing college classes. So they have to learn to manage their time and get their work done, and we see them strive to do that. And so they're, I think, more prepared for college, and that they are finding the time to get their work done and study on their own.
So the First Class Teacher Program supports zero-level experienced teachers that are new to Lawton Public Schools, providing them mentors, coaching, and the support they need to be successful their first year of teaching. They start by coming to new teacher induction. That's for 3 days before school starts. It is fast and furious on all the topics they'll need to get started. So classroom management is a big thing that we cover in new teacher induction, and then effective teaching. They'll also get to hear from ed tech, communications, other programs throughout the district and what they have to offer. New teacher induction is a very important part of our program. We have on-site mentor support, that's a part of our program, and first class coaching from our retire rehires on-site, and then we have academies monthly with every month is a new topic. So one could be instructional strategies, and we focus on that for the entire academy, and they can ask questions, and we'll do some role playing, scenarios, interactive.
It's very important because not all of us have that classroom experience, and so having people with knowledge and that have been doing this forever, they give us ideas that we wouldn't even think about utilizing in the classroom. So it kind of helps put us a foot ahead of the game and be better for our students.
Just hearing everybody's stories from different educators and just their life experience in general, that gave me a lot of assurance that, hey, you're not in there by yourself. You're not in there alone.
They know what it's like in the classroom. They know the main ideas of things that we're going to need to have in the classroom in order to be successful. So they're able to give us what we need, and then we can grow off of that.
My teacher mentor at LRC, he routinely made it a comment, a parent, to let me know, hey, what are you okay? I'm coming in, I'm gonna observe, I'm just here to watch, you know. So there's times when he watched the whole class, there's times whenever he stayed past the class just to, you know, discuss, you know, little small key opponents that, you know, that he enjoyed.
First class teachers will have the support of their mentor on site daily if they need to, but really 2 meetings a month. They will have support of their coach the first 5 or 6 weeks of school, and then the first class team is available all year into the coming years at academies via email. We go out to sites and do site visits. Our goal is to support them as a teacher.
It was amazing having her experience, and this was Miss Lupe. She gave me lots of encouragement. Sometimes I think I was harder on myself than anyone could have possibly have been, and she really gave me the support and says, trust me, you're doing a great job. you can do this, you're successful, just be you. Just be you. And that's really kind of let me know that I've got to calm down and I have to just do what I love to do and be there for the kids and teach as best as I can.
First class has helped me personally, just giving me the encouragement and through the encouragement of knowing that, you know, hey, we hired you and we select you for a reason. And that reason is that we're going to put you in the boxing ring, but we're going to coach you up. We're going to be with you whenever it's hard, we're going to be with you when it's difficult. But also we're here giving you all the foundational resources for you and be with you throughout your whole experience and starting off a career path in Lawton Public Schools.
Confidence alone, I would say, just you see them go from, most of them, from being a little bit more meek and kind of nervous to just gaining confidence and honing in on their skills, and it's just really neat to see. That's probably my favorite part, is just seeing how they progress over the year.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
Get your head out of the cloud. Talk to your kid about vaping. Visit talkaboutVaping.org.
What a beautiful morning. Wait! Bulk pickup for this area isn't until next week. Dang humans. When people put out their bulk trash before their scheduled day, not only does it make my neighborhood look bad, but it also attracts some unwanted guests. Please set out your bulk waste when you're supposed to. Sending out bulk pickup out of cycle could result in a ticket from the City of Lawton. To find out when your bulk waste is picked up, contact the City Solid Waste Division at 580-581-3428.
The 80s, because it's very bright and I really like bright colors.
2000s. Why? I just really like the style and I have a lot of clothes from it.
1950s.
Why?
Because the 1950s are super cute and I love their outfits from back then.
2000s. Because like that was like my mom's like year to dress up and stuff, and like so I basically stole most of the stuff from her closet, and yeah, so it wasn't that hard.
Best. I dressed up as the 2000s.
Why?
Because I have a lot of 2000s gear because that was the decade my mom was born in.
I dressed up for the 90s.
Why?
Because I was in junior high and high school in the 90s, and so this is the decade that I most relate to, because this is what I would have wore.
I dressed up as the Cheetah Girls from the 2000s.
Why?
Well, because I had cheetah print shoes, and I like the Cheetah Girls. Yeah.
Okay.
The 70s. Because my grandma was born in that decade.
I dressed up as like 2000s.
Why?
Because I was scrolling on TikTok for the Spirit Week, and I found an outfit, so I just decided to make it my inspo.
Okay.
I am dressed up as the 1920s.
Why?
Because I love that era and it was so important to American history. Very underestimated. I dressed up as the 80s.
Why?
Because I thought I liked colorful stuff and I like being colorful, and I thought this would be a fun one to wear.
Welcome to Eagle Network. I'm here with Mr. McClure. How you doing today?
I'm doing well on this Friday here at Eisenhower High School.
That's good. I mean, it's Friday. It's last day of school. All right, so how was it like being a principal?
I started off coaching years back, and I always wanted to be a principal, so the time came, and I love it so far.
So with being a principal, what are your goals for this year?
To make sure all of my students have the resources that they can succeed in every class that they take.
All right. We heard you were a principal at Mac Middle. What is the difference between being a principal at Mac Middle and Eisenhower High School?
Middle school students are a lot different than high school students. Sometimes it's more challenging with middle school students, but also on the other side, it's more challenging with high school students as well.
Yeah. So why did you become a principal?
Well, I had a brother-in-law that played for Cameron University when they won the national championships, and he went into coaching, and he later went into be an admin as well, and I kind of basically followed his footsteps.
All right, and then the final question, what is your favorite genre of music?
I love everything, rap, country, old, 80s, 90s. I love about anything. If it sounds good, I love it.
All right, well, this is me, Cal Knight, signing off.
When I was growing up, my mom was extremely tidy. We were trained to put things back where we got them from. One day, when I walked into my mom's house, I felt like I walked to someone else's house. There was stuff everywhere, and just growing up the way I grew up, and to see this transition was very alarming.
When Sean talked to me, it was a wake-up call, and that's when I went to the doctor.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. Everyone deserves to live a full life. And with your help, together we can end hunger. Join the movement at feedingamerica.org/actnow.
We took a career cluster survey, and that gave us what at least a survey would think that we want to be in the future, and it was pretty accurate. So today we came here and we went through a few classes, and we learned what they do on like an average day and what they do during the year.
Our wonderful teachers here are doing activities in their classrooms, and really most of them did student-led activities. So our students are doing the activities with the 8th graders, and they are either doing a hands-on activity or just telling the students what they do in the classroom, and either showing them by making something or just talking about the pathways that they have available.
I went to design marketing, fine arts, and teaching and learning, and I went to them because I like helping people, and business and marketing, I like to talk to people.
I went to fine arts, teaching and learning, and hospitality and tourism. My favorite one was probably fine arts because that was really cool stuff in there. I saw like all these masks and stuff. It was really nice.
My first class was teaching, and learning. I feel like I do want to inspire people to do a lot, so I feel like that's probably one of the reasons why I got there. It was fun. I got a pin, I got a sign language thing, and I also got a little thing with French words and phrases.
It feels really good. They definitely are not locked into a pathway that they choose, so if they don't like it, they are welcome to change it and find another pathway that you're comfortable with. And that's what the LRC is all about, allowing students to find a pathway or a career that will help them in the future.
I don't know what to do like in the future, and so this really helped me to like get an insight of what to like expect.
I think it's really good because you get like a head start before everybody else, because normally you would just go to high school and take the classes, but when you're in 8th grade, you can to know what you actually like instead of just picking random classes.
When you get to high school, you probably don't know what you want to be in the future. And having a opportunity to see maybe you'd like to maybe cook, or maybe you like to run a business one day. It's a great opportunity to see what you're interested in and see if the class would fit you.
I love what I do and I love my job, and so helping the students find their passion is what I love doing.
When someone asks you, what is America? You're probably thinking of that. Something with a president or someone in the government talking about what America is to them. This is not that kind of video.
America? America? America is people in it, like the architect, the business owners, the football player, or the bakers.
As you can see, America is all of us. America is you, America is me. We are America.
What does America mean to the teachers and students here at Eisenhower Middle School? Let's go find out.
What is America to you?
America to me is responsibility and privilege.
What does America mean to you guys?
It means to be free.
And to be equal. What is America to you?
America to me means liberty and freedom for everybody.
We got to all work together to make sure everybody, all Americans, have access to our privileges, and we all have the responsibility to be informed and civically engaged.
America is a beautiful country filled with historical landmarks all around. America is also a very diverse place with many different people from many different backgrounds.
America, it's a promise, not a place, a continent of dreams built by those who came from every corner of the earth, searching for something more. It's a melting pot of languages and cultures, a patchwork of tradition, and a shared belief in a brighter tomorrow. It's the struggle for progress, the fight for justice, and the constant striving to be better.
America is faithful.
It's hardworking.
Creative.
Amazing.
Is unique. The land of opportunity.
Confident.
Free.
Splendid.
A place where we have rights and will fight for them.
Positive.
Beautifully diverse.
America, home of the brave.
Hi, my name is Ken Davis. I'm in 8th grade, and here at Eisenhower Middle School, this is how we show liberty, justice, freedom, and diversity. May I ask, what is freedom to you?
To me, freedom is being able to have a choice of different things, such as where you're going to work or who you want to be.
Thank you. May I ask, what does justice mean to you?
Justice in this school means fairness and equality.
May I ask you, what does diversity mean to you?
Diversity is the different kinds of things, whether that's interests, religion, styles, etc.
Thank you. Those are different ways here at Eisenhower Middle School we show justice, freedom, liberty, and diversity.
America is.
America is.
America is a community.
Freedom.
Sports.
What is America?
America is diverse.
What does freedom and liberty mean to you?
Freedom and liberty is the reason why I stand here now and the reason why I can do these such things.
What does diversity mean to you?
Diversity in my meaning, is that it doesn't matter where you come from, what you do, or what you love, or what you look like. You are accepted no matter what, in whatever you do, and whatever you believe.
What's your point in this video?
The point of this video is to prove the diversity of America and the reasoning as to why I believe this.
Okay, well, America means to me quite a few things.
America means to me, it means freedom.
Once again, you always hear about the land of opportunity for people to come to this country and that do things they weren't able to do in other places. We have the freedoms to have our own expressions and to build. And so America means the land of opportunity.
America, a big, beautiful country of freedom, liberty, and justice. Now, we will be interviewing students here at Eisenhower Middle School to see how Eisenhower represents America and to see what their opinions are over what America is to them and why America is important to them. What is America to you?
America is a great place because we have so many freedoms.
And why is America important to you?
It's important to me because a lot of people died, to make it what it is now.
Okay, thank you.
How does Eisenhower Middle School represent America?
Eisenhower Middle School represents America by having different clubs for everybody to join in and having different things to do.
What is America?
America to me is a very diverse place and an amazing place to be at.
Hi everybody, I'm with Eagle Network. I'm Leah Slater and I'm here with Christina from the Student Advocacy Committee. And so tell me, what is the objective of this committee?
It's a new student-led committee ran by students from, for students from students, kind of our slogan. And we basically have seen around our school a disconnect between students and staff. And we wanted to bring that together. So by having a group of students who speak for different groups of students and they get together and they talk about things that they see around school that doesn't work for them. So, I mean, recently we've had things on bullying. That was one of the big ones. Hallway traffic and things like that just happen every day that don't get represented very well. We're gonna try to pinpoint those things and give them to teachers and staff and the principals and tell them this is what's going on and here's how we can fix it or how you can fix it in a manner that works with everyone. So that's kind of what the new committee is trying to bring to the school and the community.
Okay, and who is SAC led by?
Right now we have Miss Romero is our adult sponsor, so she's the person who kind of manages the meetings, is the adult that can speak for the adults, so it's not just a bunch of students speaking. And I was the founder of it, so I talked with Lynn Cortez on the board, the school board, and she helped me set this up, and Mr. Glasgow approved of the club, and so now me, Hope, and Lily are the three founders of it, and we run it, but the committee is run by basically the students with Ms. Romero as the adult lead.
Okay, and how can students get involved or join this club?
So it's basically you reach out to me, or if you know someone that's on the committee, you can always ask them to join our meetings. We have decided that we're gonna have meetings every Friday during flex hour, which is second hour, and we come together. Usually they're short meetings. You just bring up your problem. You don't have to attend every meeting. just like if you have an issue in the school that you think that we can fix, you come to that meeting, present your problem and your solution, and we can work it out and relay that to the faculty. And you can also get involved with the events that were coming up. We're working on a Wear Orange Day to represent bullying and how you can get involved to end it or stop it and get notice that it's happening, it's around. And that's hopefully going to be next Wednesday. And basically everyone just wears orange to represent anti-bullying. So,
okay, well, thank you for coming on this video and telling us about this. Thank you for watching. This is Eagle Network.
They have learned tool identification. They've used the big tools. They've used jigsaws and circular saws and drills and hammer drills and hammers and nails. I had a senior, one of my seniors, who had never driven a nail. And he drove 100 nails the first day we did it and just had a blast.
I've learned a lot, stuff I've never even thought to think about. Like, I've definitely never used a nail gun, I'll say that. That's probably my favorite thing.
We're building a classroom for my teacher so that he doesn't have to move between classroom and workshop. Our classroom was originally in Lawton or LRC, which is not too far from here, but it is a good walk from the classroom to the shop.
I have some who need to be working on Chromebooks and some who are ready to be working in the shop. And I couldn't do that in 2 buildings. So with all the extra space we had in here, I decided to get permission to build a classroom on this shop floor.
My favorite part so far is probably the drills and also the hand saws that they've been using all the time.
I told them on the very first day, the standards for this class are square, plumb, and level. And I explained what that means. And that means for behavior, that means for the walls we build, that means for anything we do, it needs to be square, plumb, and level.
Has inspired you at all to maybe do something like this as a trade?
Yes, of course, a lot. I want to do HVAC and welding because I have a welding class too, so I want to do both of those after school.
When I grow up, I really want to be a construction worker like him. And I'm more of a manual laborer. I can't sit in a desk all day and study or do paperwork. That's not me. I can't do that. But this helps me relieve a lot of my stress.
I hope they take away the confidence that they can walk onto a job site and talk to the superintendent and say, I know how to use these tools, I know what they are, and I don't know everything, I don't know all the tricks, but I know the basics. I just feel like it's my responsibility to pass on what I've learned. My father was in a construction-related business. My little brother runs his own construction company. So I've been around it forever, and I just want to pass it on and give them the confidence that they can do things on their own.
Did you know there are consequences to not bagging and tying your trash? I used to love loose trash. I always had snacks, but I'm seeing the impact it has on our beautiful city. Would you want to drink this water? I wouldn't. I'm embarrassed to bring my family around my home because trash gets caught in the limbs. Do your part. Bag and tie your trash for a cleaner community. Failing to bag and tie your trash in the city of Lawton could result in a minimum fee of $190. For more information, contact the City Solid Waste Division at 580-581-3428.
This is actually our 6th year doing robotics and our 2nd year doing Lego robotics. These students are preparing to see who's going to get the chance to go to regionals for the actual Lego League competition, which is next month. We can only send 2 teams from elementary, so they're vying for those 2 spots here today.
Nice. Oh, we got it, That works. Yep. We got that, sir. Yep.
They have 3 competitions that they're actually competing in. Their first one is mission coding, which is out here on the floor. They have to code their robot to finish and do missions, which is lifting things, pushing things, gathering things, or moving things. The second is their presentation, which they do in front of judges. The third part is the robot design competition, where they'll show and explain their robot design and why they designed it the way they did to the judges. And of course, we always add in points for gracious professionalism.
I learned how to like code and like build the robot and stuff, like how the little pieces just go on and make this big giant robot. I learned the teamwork. I learned how to share with others, and I learned how to help others with programming.
We started out with the most basic, simple coding missions, which is moving your robot to a line and coming back. All the way to now, they are building the whole mission, and they're having to code their robot to do things like lift up rocks, collect things, move them, sort them, pull things. They have to do all these different missions depending on the theme, which this year, of course, is archaeological digs and unearthed.
What's been your favorite part about today?
The coding, when I went to the table and did the programming.
I'm super proud of all of the teams and LPS for letting this happen. I really feel like we have some of the best STEM programs, not just in Oklahoma, but in the whole United States, here in Lawton.
Hello, Highlanders. MHS Broadcasting here with your game day spectator procedures for 25-26. All gates open at Cameron Stadium at 6 p.m. Everyone will enter through a weapons detector before purchasing a ticket. Ticket prices are $10 for 6th grade and up, and $5 for kindergarten through 5th grade. There's only cash accepted at the ticket booth. No outside food or drinks will be allowed in Cameron Stadium. Clear totes no larger than 12 by 6 by 12 inches, a gallon Ziploc bag, or a small clutch 4.5 by 6.5 inches are allowed. All bags are subject to be searched. Medical and diaper bags will be allowed within reason. If you leave the game, you won't be able to re-enter. There is no smoking or vaping allowed on the entire Cameron University campus. Spectators are not allowed to leave to smoke either. Spectators will be expected to stay on the side of the stadium designated for each school. Prohibited items include explosives, firearms, weapons, alcohol, no outside food or drinks, tumblers or cups of any kind, bags, backpacks, fanny packs, and hard binocular cases. No balloons unless it's part of a school-sponsored ceremony. Please, no beach balls, footballs, balls, or other sporting equipment. No coolers, containers, or ice chests. No laser pointers. No pets, with the exception of registered service animals. And remember, Cameron University is tobacco. During any intra-city games, students will not be allowed to cross over from designated seating. Fans must remain in school designated areas. Middle school and elementary students must have a guardian present and be seated with the guardian for the duration of the event. Only media outlets, staff, and student photographers and LPS staff will be allowed to take video and pictures on the sidelines during LPS home games. Anyone on the sideline will need to be wearing an approved pass at all times. Passes are provided by the LPS Communication Department, athletic departments, and local media outlets. The Oklahoma Sports Network and school broadcast teams are the only approved entities to stream LPS events. Please do not click any other links that say watch the game here. Private photographers are not allowed to sell photos of any LPS student at LPS events. Photographers can be hired through the school's athletic program or booster club, but any photos taken will be allowed to be used only by the school district. Let's have a great game out there. Let's go, Mac.
Thank you so much for voting for me. I really appreciate it. And I honestly thought any other girl on court was gonna win. They all deserve it so much. They worked so hard on it. This is crazy. Honestly, this is one for the books.
What's
So
your favorite color?
purple.
Pineapple belong on pizza.
Yes.
Okay, what's a word that rhymes with crustacean?
Crustacean, manifestation.
Oh my God.
The school's so boring.
Today.
Are you okay?
Ow.
Fall ball. November 14th.
Wait.
Come on. You are late again. You're late to my
No,
class.
please.
No.
No outside food or drinks. The concession will be open. Before you get in, you will be wanded down.
Hi guys, welcome back to our podcast. This is season 7, episode 3. I'm your host today, Isla.
I'm your co-host Lolly, and this is our special guest today, Miss Bachman. So, what is everyone's plans for Thanksgiving?
I'm not sure yet, actually.
Okay.
What are y'all plans?
For Thanksgiving, we're probably going to be hosting at our house, so it's just going to be very busy in the morning, and yeah, that's all we're doing. I'm pretty sure. What about you?
Yeah, we're hosting too. My grandma's coming to visit for Thanksgiving.
From where?
The Dominican Republic.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And also, Thanksgiving break is next week?
Yes.
Yes, Thanksgiving break is after this week, which is next week. And would any of y'all like to share what y'all are doing over Thanksgiving break?
I don't think I have anything going on over break. Probably just my grandma's staying for a while, so.
Yeah.
Well, if y'all get bored, you can come help me move.
Okay.
Right. What are y'all's favorite Thanksgiving food?
Mine personally is macaroni and cheese.
Oh yeah.
And that's only traditional with teenagers.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, what's yours?
Me?
Yeah.
I like ham. I like mashed potatoes. Yes, I'm the weird one. And pie.
Oh yeah, I love pie.
My favorite Thanksgiving food is really everything. I don't know. Like, I love Thanksgiving. I'm so excited. I can't wait to just have a big old plate.
I know,
just
right? Yeah. I don't think
know?
there's like one specific thing. I think I like all of it together.
Yeah, literally. Except for, I don't like cranberry sauce. Cranberry sauce is actually
Bro, I love
disgusting.
cranberry sauce.
Disgusting.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
anybody who likes it, don't talk to me. Oh. Do you have any like family traditions that you usually do around Thanksgiving, Ms. Bachman?
I don't, because it is just me and my son. Now his birthday's also that week, and we go somewhere for his birthday, but that's to be determined by the moving dates right now. So.
Okay. What about you, Shakira?
Not, I don't know if it's like a tradition, but like I go to like all my family's houses, like my cousins and my uncles, my grandmas. I go to everyone's house, like visit people.
Yeah. So it's just like a thing y'all do every year.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't really have any family traditions. I mean, we kind of just spend the whole day like cooking and preparing.
Yeah.
Right.
Honestly, yeah, same. I don't know Thanksgiving traditions. We
Yeah.
just cook, eat, spend time, go home. That's it.
It is whatever your family does.
Literally. Also, do you usually travel or do y'all host for Thanksgiving? So is it usually at your house, or do you go anywhere else?
Again, mine is just me and my son, and he works at McDonald's as a manager, so he will be there, and we don't really do much of anything.
Okay.
Very simple.
Is it just the same for you? You just go to your family's houses?
Yeah.
That's about it?
Yeah.
Okay, what about you?
I always host Thanksgiving, and like I said earlier, my grandma's coming, so.
Yeah, we always host Thanksgiving too, and I don't like it because, you know, for once I just want to go to somebody's house and just eat instead of having to wait all day to cook.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And then you have to clean up afterwards and
Yes.
do all
Oh
that
my
fun
God.
stuff.
Yes, but the best thing is whenever you have your little cousins around and you just make them clean it up for you. You know? That's what I do.
Child labor.
That's what I do. I'm sorry. So, y'all came over here and eat. Y'all can clean too. That's all I
Yep.
gotta say. So, since none of us actually travel anywhere for Thanksgiving, is there any like special places you would like to spend your Thanksgiving at? Anybody?
I would like to go to Europe. I've been in Europe, but I've never been to Italy and Spain and a few other places. When we were in Europe before, we used to go visit the German people's houses and kind of move in like your family does with you and work on their traditions.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I would want to go to North Carolina because that's where my dad lives and my other siblings, my brothers and sisters. So I would want to go there at least for like a year.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere you want to go, Lolly?
I don't know. I think I'd probably just want to be home with my family.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, for me, I don't know. I want to go somewhere that's just like fitting for fall. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I just want to go somewhere that looks real nice, real cute, aesthetic, you know, take pictures and
Have any of you been up around New England and so on in the fall?
no.
Oh, it is so pretty. Their leaves actually change colors and
Yeah.
yeah,
That's what I want.
yeah.
Okay, so moving on onto the Thanksgiving facts, since our topic is about Thanksgiving and not just about us and what we're doing. Ms. Bachman, we have you here today to talk to us about any Thanksgiving facts that you can share with us and just, you know, educate us on.
Oh, educating. That's my job. Thanksgiving, traditionally in this country, is supposed to be rooted in the Indians being here and getting together with the Pilgrims and making a real happy dinner, and it wasn't that way necessarily. I'm old. I'm not quite that old. But the settlers wanted to thank the Indians for helping them learn how to farm. It was all new territory to them. And farming here and farming in Europe are two completely different things. They had to learn the new techniques. They needed to use different tools and stuff. So the Indians helped them out with that. And to repay them, supposedly, they got together with this big meal. I guarantee you it was not on the fourth Thursday of November. It was probably closer to harvest time up north, which is the middle of October. But that's where it's supposedly rooted from.
What's one like fact about Thanksgiving that when you found out about it, it kind of like you were shocked?
Well, because you're raised, even back in the old days, we're raised. You guys never got to do the pilgrim and Indian costumes in school. I know that. But we did. And it was always the two sides, and they would get together and have their little dances and so on. And the pilgrims would be all happy because they had food. And I was just surprised to learn that it probably wasn't like that. I'm sure that not everybody was happy-go-lucky and enjoyed everything. You guys even know, even with your families, that tension can get in the middle of things. And I'm sure with two different cultures like that tensions probably arose quite a bit.
Yeah.
So it wasn't the happy-go-lucky time that we were all raised to think it was.
So why do they eat food on Thanksgiving?
Why not? Again, it was
Right.
supposed originally to celebrate the harvest. So they got all their vegetables and stuff and made them. And one of the things I do this with a lot of things, how is it that somebody decided this food should be eaten?
Yes.
You know, like who took an egg the first time and said, okay, we're going to put this thing in a pan and scramble it and it's going to be edible and we're going to eat it for breakfast. And the same thing with some of the vegetables. When you look at them, why? Why is this the thing that does? That's my weird mind. But I don't know. I'm trying to, I don't know. I question things like that.
Yeah. Is there anything you wish you could change or add on to about Thanksgiving?
I'd like to have more family. I know you people get tired of your big families, but when you're alone, it's tough. Because, like I said, my son works all day, and he works all day Christmas Day. So I'm there in my little house with my dog, and he doesn't like turkey. But I would like to have more family around.
Yeah.
That's nice. It's always nice to have, people around you to fill you with love. And
Exactly.
everything else. Just to be by your side. It's always comforting.
Oh, yeah.
And you? Same question?
Anything that I would like to add on to Thanksgiving is, I'm not sure, actually. I don't know what I would add on to Thanksgiving. I feel like Thanksgiving is, just good as it is. Just cooking with your family in the middle of the evening, just eating with everyone after everyone eats, either like play family games or just sit in the living room, watch movies, and just spend time with your family. So personally, I feel like there's nothing that I would add on to Thanksgiving or change.
That's good. That's good. Do you guys eat a big meal, or do you do a spread and just lay it out and
usually we'll do like just the basics that you have at Thanksgiving, and then if we have like most of the time when we do have family coming over, they'll obviously have like their own meals. And our family, we're Samoan, so it's like a mix of the basics Thanksgiving food and like mix of Samoan food, just all mixed up. So it's really just a whole bunch of food out on the island, and just get what you want and enjoy.
Awesome.
Yes.
Lolly, what about yours?
Yeah, it's probably the same for me. We usually have food like spread out. Everyone just gets what they want. It's kind of what she said, except my mom's Puerto Rican, so she'll like incorporate like some food from her island into Thanksgiving.
Cool.
That's always good.
How about you, Jakira?
Sure.
It's pretty much the same, except like we all make something, but some of my family's like Indian, so they bring like traditional food there too.
Awesome.
Yeah. So guys, thank you for joining us in our podcast today. I'm your host, Jay Isla.
I'm your co-host, Lolly. This is our special guest, Ms. Bachman.
And I'm Shakira.
And we will see you guys next time, next episode.
Thank you,
Bye.
ladies. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
Get your head out of the cloud. Talk to your kid about vaping. Visit talkaboutvaping.org.
About 8 months ago, she sent me an email. She asked me to read it, and I read it, and that book was written. I was overwhelmed with just being so proud, and even didn't know if she actually had that in her. I didn't, I had no idea. And since then, she's actually written several other books.
We are going to read the first chapter of the book, I believe, and then we've got the other self-contained special ed classrooms that will be coming in to listen to the reading, and then we're going to have Ariana just sign the books and just revel in what she has accomplished.
Winston sprinted over, his ears flapping in the wind. What is it? Is it the ball, he asked?
It is a mystery book, and the main character is one of Ariana's pets that she has at home. It's a dog, and she is solving the mystery.
This is a huge accomplishment. From birth, we would have never, doctors told us that, the extent of her abilities would be very limited. For a child who has autism and is considered a nonverbal autistic, severely autistic, nobody would ever think that what's happening inside of their brain could be put down on paper and become something that could be successful like this.
Limitations are only what we put on ourselves. There can be some physical or cognitive or whatever, but there's always a way to work around it, to work over it, to work through it. Don't stop just because this road didn't work or that window wasn't open. Keep going.
I'm a first-time author too.
She's got such an amazing personality, and to see her dedication to what she wants to achieve, she's just an awesome young lady. We're proud of her.
Words can't describe how you feel as a parent to have any child accomplish what Ariana has accomplished. And with the obstacles that she endures every single day, for her to get to this point of her life, I can't even describe how happy and proud of her accomplishments.
Welcome to Eagle Network. I'm your host, Ramon, and today we have an amazing interview with the head coach of the basketball team, Craig Foster. How's your day going?
I'm doing good, bro. How about yourself?
Me too. I'm also doing great. So, how long have you been coaching for?
Been coaching for, this will be year 10, 9 years an assistant. This is my first year being a head coach.
So you've been doing this for a pretty long time, fairly experienced in this. That's nice to hear.
Yes, sir.
So I know that you recently became the head coach over this summer. How'd you feel when that happened?
Very, very shocked. We could say overwhelmed at the time being because it was happening so fast, and then very grateful for the opportunity that has come in my way.
Right. What are your expectations for this upcoming season?
Man, just setting the standard for the program, building the culture up, getting the West Side pride how it used to be when I grew up here on the West Side. Man, it was just nothing but you come to the nest, you know you was gonna have a hard game in your hands, and as I always knew, the Big Blue always stood tall.
So that's amazing to hear. What to you personally is the most rewarding part of coaching basketball?
Oh man, just impacting kids' lives, man, and changing their lives and giving them a different outlook on belief.
Is there any specific things you do, like techniques or things that you do to keep the players locked in and engaged?
Energy, man, contagious energy. If anybody know me, I'm an energy guy. I'm always dancing, laughing, and joking in between them lines, and the gym is like my therapy spot anyway. So as long as you bring in good energy and good effort, we're gonna have a great season.
Yep. I hope y'all do too. I plan on catching a few of the games.
You gotta pull up, bro. It's gonna be fun.
I will.
It's gonna
At
be
least
fun.
try to.
Yes, sir.
Anyways, thank you for taking the time out of your day to come down here and let me interview you.
Oh, no problem, man. Anytime, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, all right?
I will. And thank you for tuning in to Eagle Network. I'll see you next time.
Veterans Day is a time to honor the men and women who have served and who continue to serve in the United States Armed Forces.
Here in Walton, we are proud to live next to Fort Sill, home to soldiers, families, and heroes who protect our country every day.
Some of our honors today are veterans who have already completed their service. Others are still serving, training, leading, and defending our nation right now.
Each of them have made sacrifices to protect our freedoms, time away from family, friends, and home, all to serve something greater than themselves.
Their courage and dedication reminds us that freedom is not free. It is earned through hard work, bravery, and an unshakable commitment to duty.
Today and every day, we thank our veterans and our active duty service members for their strength and service. Your efforts keep our country safe and strong.
We also thank the families, the parents, the spouses, and the children who support their loved ones in uniforms. Your strength is part of their service too.
For all of us at Eisenhower, we say thank you to those who served before and those who serve today. We honor you, we thank you, and we salute.
Their program is where we have our law enforcement officers come out to every school, and we have programs for elementary, middle school, and high school. But right now we are doing elementary 5th graders, and we're educating them on different drugs. We have lessons on abuse. We have lessons on bullying.
One lesson we learn is how to get out of a situation, a sticky situation. And we do some role plays with that, and they have to choose if they're gonna walk away, if they're just gonna say no, if they can give an excuse. And then we talk about the good and bad consequences of their choices. So we give them a scenario, and then they have to decide, they have to write down their good choices, their bad choices, and they have to figure out which one's gonna be best.
Well, today's lesson was pretty much learning about the health effects of tobacco and alcohol, and giving them examples of what it can do, how it can affect you and tobacco. And they learned a lot.
Look how fast she caught that. Wow, right? So do you think she would have caught that as fast and had a good reflex if she was under the influence of alcohol?
Tell me about DARE. What have you learned since you've been in DARE?
Stay off tobacco, drugs, and alcohol. Anything that isn't allowed under the age of 21, don't let them use it.
2 weeks ago when we were in class, we did our lesson 2, which is over drug and tobacco. And what I do is I have Intox goggles, 10 pairs of goggles. Each goggle is a different level of alcohol or a different drug. I bring them out and I have them do different tasks with those goggles on, just to kind of reinforce what we learned in the lesson of the alcohol and tobacco, the loss of coordination, the seeing the double, and the unsteadiness on the feet. It kind of reinforces that to them, so they kind of really understand what it's like to be drunk without being drunk. And a lot of kids make the decision not to drink based off of that one experience.
Y'all can go when you're ready. I don't know what to do. How many fingers am I? They're there!
The DARE program. It's pretty good. It's really fun, and I learned new things. And the thing we did today, that was really fun. I learned how to experience, and I don't want to do that again.
Now with the DARE program, now that they have this new curriculum out, I love that they are touching more on today's generation. So not only does it cover tobacco and alcohol, but now they're covering more on the cyberbullying and bullying in general. They're also covering vapes. They're doing vapes more now, and that's another lesson that they can also be educated on.
Over the 18 years that I've been teaching it, I've been through 3 curriculum rewrites. So I've had to go back to school and learn how to teach the new curriculum 3 different times. About every 10 years, DARE will go through and completely redo their curriculum. And then we have to go back and learn how to teach it again. So it's not the same old DARE that the parents have gone through. This is totally different.
I wanted to really become a DARE officer just because I wanted to connect more with the kids and to just have a connection with them, let them see that we are here for them, their safety, and we can teach them a lot of things that, you know, they probably won't be able to learn.
I've been teaching DARE for 18 years, almost 18 years, and I still have my previous DARE kids come up to me and go, I still use the DARE decision-making model to make decisions today in my life. So it's not something they just use in 5th grade, they can use it throughout their life, and it helps make their better decisions.
One thing to say is that it's a very fun program, and I'm excited for the kids next year to learn about it.
You think it's important to learn this stuff?
Yeah, it is important, so you won't do it again. Or if you won't